right, it looks like we're live, so that's good. Give everybody some time to find the stream. If you're watching this after the fact, I'm gonna do some Doordashing today, and I'm trying to pay some bills, so we need to do some Doordashing. Try to make a little money. It is a Thursday, about 12:30, a little before 12:30, so I'm gonna get everything started, get everything set up for the day here, and so we can get some time to give you guys a chance to find the stream and also test everything, make sure everything is working over here. So I've got internet on this phone, that's good. Oops, already dropping stuff. Let's see here. We have internet. It's a good sign. Slow internet. We'll see. See if we can get that to come up. Trying to get the chat phone going. And anyway, so yeah, we're gonna be doing some DoorDash. I got some snacks today. I got this thing here, and then some of those things there. So that's pretty cool. I'll eat that at some point. Good afternoon. Saw somebody came in. I gotta get the chat phone up so I can keep up with the chat. Dude, what is going on here? It's just taking a long time. It's not working. Good morning, Dwayne. Good morning, Kevin from Lakeland, Florida. What's up, guys? How's the audio and how's the video? We gotta check that first before we get too far along, and then I gotta get on into Dash in here. We gotta make some money today. I gotta make up for those 4 days that I was not working, and any potential days in the future where I'm not gonna be able to work. Yeah, kind of took a hit there, so I'm trying to kind of make up. Looks good, sounds good. All right. Good morning, OG Sean White. What's up? How's it going, guys? The chat phone's like lagging behind. I'm trying to get it to work, but it's not working. Hey, folks, sound good? Sounds good here. EDE, thank you very much. All right, cool. Cool. So as soon as I can get this thing to work, I don't know what's going on, but I don't think I've reached the limit on my hotspot yet. But I don't know. Maybe I have. Okay, I think we got it. Good. We got EDE. We got OG Sean White, Teal Horse, Kevin, Dwayne. Everybody's in the house. They say they can hear as well. So I went out for 4 hours yesterday, made 120. That's not bad. That isn't bad. Classic Mustang just pulled up behind me. We'll go look at that in a minute. If they park and the car's still there, we'll go look at that in a minute. Airplanes. All right, we got 13 people in the house. Somebody, some people are finding the stream. That's a good thing. Yeah, that's not bad. 4 hours, $120 is really not bad. That's $30 an hour. Way better than we did yesterday. It was $160. I had to work all day for it. But anyway, yeah. So we're gonna try to make up some ground. I mean, I gotta work and make up for the time that I was not working. And like I said, anytime that I'm not gonna be able to work in the future, which looks like it might be a thing. So, all right. So we're gold right now. Gold. I'm gonna go ahead and get this thing started. The ratings. Let's take a look at that. 81 out of 100. See if I have any late orders that I can test here from yesterday. No, they're not from yesterday. Okay. All right. Let's see. I'm not gonna worry about that. OG Sean White. So, coming in with the big 5 already. I appreciate that. Thank you, OG Sean White. Keep up the streams. I'll do the best I can, man. I appreciate it. And an internet fist bump, first one going out today. So I appreciate that. And a big thank you in writing, because I think it means more that way. So I appreciate that. OG Sean White. We'll do the best we can to keep up the streams as long as I'm physically able to, and as long as YouTube keeps letting me, and Doordash is still here. If Doordash is not here, I'm going to do other stuff. So we'll figure it out one way or another. RX, hi, how you doing? How you doing, RX? Let's see. So, do you have a channel, OG? Looks like you do. 32 subscribers. So it looks like you do some, maybe some gaming, some sports gaming. That's cool. All right. So OG Sean White has a channel, which is cool. All right. So anyway, appreciate that. It's a good start to the day. It's a good sign. We're going to turn this app on now. We're 81 out of 85 that we need to be. I don't stream much anymore. Okay. That's cool, man. Well, I figured I'd let people know so they can find your channel if they really were interested in that kind of thing. You get like sports gaming, but if you don't stream anymore, that's okay too. Good evening, D-named place, or denamed. Am I saying that right? 10:44. Good evening to you. I guess you're somewhere else in the world. It's morning here. Well, it's afternoon here. It's like 12:33. So let's see. What am I doing, man? I gotta get this app open. All right. And also, did I pull that money yesterday? That's important because when we get into our totals later tonight, I gotta see if I actually pulled the money from the app. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. How about you? I'm just glad to be able to be here. After the last week that I've had, I'm glad I'm here, and I'm glad that I'm able to drive, and we're gonna do it as long as we can. So, and now the app doesn't want to load up. It's like a red screen. So I gotta. Okay, there we go. Yeah, just let me look at my earnings real quick. See if I pulled that 164 from last night. I didn't. Yeah, so that's what we have from yesterday, 164. So we'll have to do a little math. If we have to split up the dash, sometimes I have to start a new one. We'll just do a little math. I'm gold. It says we're waiting 5 minutes on average. So I'm going to go ahead and start dashing right now. You took drop-off photos for 80% of contactless deliveries. You had 10 straight deliveries with 100% accuracy. Okay, they always send you these little messages when you get started. John 7371, what's up? Hope you're doing well today. Good afternoon to you as well. Yeah, I hope everybody's doing good, man. We got the app on, so let's see if we can make some money. It's 12:34, 1234. That's what it is. We already got the big $5 in the super chat so far thanks to OG Sean White. So we're getting the day started. Getting the day started, dude. So I didn't upload on the second channel today. I'm gonna let that video cook for a little bit that I put up over there. But if you want to know what that's all about, I shared it in the community post on this channel. So if you guys are interested in that, go check that out. Definitely want to get that going, get that channel motivated and get it rolling. And it's called Real Thoughts Project. That's my other one. So I'm trying to, yeah, I mean, I'm not pushing it too hard though. Just gonna take my time with it. I want to build a good solid base of people that want to actually watch those videos. But I did leave a community post to that. If you guys are interested in checking that out, I would appreciate that. That's awesome. All right, so 2 to 9 minutes. So we gotta wait. Maverick, what's going on, man? Another day. That's what's up. We're here for another day, dude. So thankful for that, right? It's a pretty nice day. It's actually really warm out. I don't know how long it's going to be warm like this. And the sun is out, but there's the conspiracy theorists would say it was chemtrails. But I don't think so. It actually is just like this. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. It's like a foggy. it's not foggy, but it's like a cloud cover, but it's sunny on the other side of it. So just got back to Silver yesterday. Nice. Where are you going? I am going. I'm here. I'm just here. I'm gonna be going wherever the orders are. So that's what I'm doing. We're gonna hopefully get some orders soon. But it says it's gonna wait. We have to wait 2 to 9 minutes. That's what the app says. So we might be sitting here for a minute, but I hope not. I hope we can get moving pretty quick. So I have 95% on the phone up there, so I'm charging the Doordash phone. I probably should charge this other phone too, the chat phone. We'll get that charged that way so I can use these cables. I have 2 cables that I use. One charges a little bit faster and one charges a little bit slower. Reed Jones in the house, what's good? Kaylee, what's good? How y'all doing? How's everybody doing today? Hope it's a busy day for you, just like something. Vaughn, I hope it is a busy day as well. I hope it's a good one. So far, it's kind of slow. So far, I've made more on YouTube than I have on Doordash, but hopefully we can get Doordash moving. That's a notification, not a not a delivery, unfortunately. So yeah, dude. So I hope everybody's having a good day out there. If you're out there hustling, I'm doing the same thing. So I hope we make some money. And I got to make up for the 4 days that I lost this last weekend. And guys, you never know when you're going to be taken out of the game. So it's good to try to think ahead for the future too. So I'm going to be saving as much as possible, here soon, just to be prepared for what happens. Are you married? I am married. A big old family. So very busy. But yeah, so even more reason to hustle, right? And to get these things done. So let's see. See if we can get the... I'm your fan. I appreciate that. So I'm really hoping... Okay, so the orders aren't coming in. It says the wait is down to 1 to 5 minutes. This gold thing, I'm not so sure if maybe it does make a difference once it gets slow. I don't think it would have made so much of a difference over the holidays, as it was so busy, a lot of good orders. And now I'm feeling like maybe it is a good idea to try to get back up to platinum. Now, one thing I can do, we can look at our stats while we're waiting. So I gotta go to home screen. I gotta go here. I gotta go to ratings, and I see we're gold status, gold, and 82 out of 100. I don't know if you guys could see. Oh, I don't know. Where is that at? Oh, it's at the bottom. So it's like right there. See it, 82 out of 100. I know it's kind of probably blurry because it's the live stream, but that's where we're at. We need 85 for platinum. Did I just say 81? Did I just get another point for some reason? I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything, dude. But anyway, so the completion rating is actually 98. It should usually be 100. I had to actually use an unassigned because I had a really bad situation where the restaurant, I was going to get I was gonna definitely get dinged for a late delivery, and it was so late that it was gonna probably be a contract violation. So I went ahead and took the unassigned, and then I got penalized in that way. So it is what it is. What up, bro? How you doing? Dog Pound, what's good? Doing pretty good. I'm out here, so I'm here dashing. You know what I mean? So I'm happy to be here, and I'm able to live stream too. So. I mean, I have 3 platinum passes. I don't know how many times you get given those. I don't know if that's per year or per month or what, but I don't necessarily want to use those. Yeah. I don't think I want to use those. 82 out of 100 is pretty close. We only need 3 points to get to 85. So if I go back and look, my customer rating's pretty good. I'm at the top of the 30-day deliveries, of course. On-time rating, That's the one. The acceptance rate is the big deal. We've got to try to increase that if we want to get to platinum. Now, I know it's not a big deal to be platinum in some markets, and also some people don't care, and some people are old school. I'm old school too. I think it's kind of funny because people are talking about like platinum drivers, like they're like the new drivers that are the idiots or whatever that have never driven before. I've done 15,000 delivery. I've done over 15,000 deliveries on Doordash. So, um, yeah, I don't think I fall into that category. I just think that I've found that it seems like platinum. It seems like we would have normally got an order by now when we're platinum. And if you guys don't believe me about the 15,000 deliveries, I'll show you. Lifetime deliveries. Right there. 15,000. And I'll read the rest in a minute. 15,227. So I've done a lot of delivering. And I've experimented with all the different types of things, like the just cherry picking. I've experimented with trying to get the good stats, all of that stuff. I'm starting to see that maybe being platinum is going to be a good idea, because yesterday we were gold. It was real slow until dinner time. Now you probably answered this a million times, but is Doordash the best? Because I've been thinking about doing on the weekends to make some extra money. Well, I mean, you can do whatever you want. So I think what you're gonna find, if you knew everything, if you're had the ability to know everything everywhere all the time, I think we would find out that certain markets, maybe it's better. Maybe you'll technically make a little more money doing Spark, or maybe technically make a little bit more money as a flex driver. Or maybe technically, DoorDash, you might make more money, or Uber Eats, or Uber driving. You got to figure out what works in your market. Is DoorDash a good place to start? I would say, yeah. I mean, you might as well, because it's probably the easiest one to sign up on. And it's the one that's going to be the most, probably the most active most of the time. So it's probably a good place to start. But if you want to go ahead and experiment some of those other things, definitely, go for it. See what works for you. I don't think that one is going to be like twice as good as any of the other ones. It may be like 110% or 120% maybe at the most. But there are differences. So like, I have people that watch this show here that they come on and they talk about like how DoorDash is really slow, but like Grubhub, they do well. In my market here, I don't think Grubhub does anything. So it just depends. And then there's people that have apps that I don't even think are available here in this market. And they talk about like catering apps and things like that. So you got to figure out what works for you. But I think DoorDash is the easiest one to sign up for. Probably the easiest one to maintain and actually keep as far as driving record, things like that. So they do a background check, I think. But a lot of people get on DoorDash. I'm just going to say like seems like the easiest one. So good place to start, good place to get pretty much reps in as far as like dealing with the stores and dealing with the apps. But then beyond that, you're on your own. You just got to figure out what works for you. I don't tell people what to do. I'm not a guru. I'm not a guru, man. Maverick says 14,974 deliveries for Uber Eats. Wow, dude. Well, I can tell you from experience, that's a lot. It's a lot of deliveries, yeah. So you've got as much experience as I do, which is actually kind of rare, because it takes years to get that. That's years of time. I mean, if you divide that by the days and you think how many deliveries per day, you start to realize like, dang, that's a lot. You have to be out there a lot doing that to get that many deliveries. I can't remember how many Uber rides I did. I never like kept up with it, but it was a lot of Uber rides as well. Uber and Lyft back in the day. 2017, 18, and some of 19. I did the Uber and Lyft. And then I transitioned to food delivery. I was doing a pizza shop job as well. And so I would do food delivery, then go to the pizza shop, then do food delivery. And I was starting my eBay stuff around that time as well. So that kind of transitioned. And then the 2020 thing made food delivery better, I think, for that time. 6th year. Yeah, that sounds about right. That jives, man. In my market, Spark and Doordash are the better apps. Uber sucks here. Instacart. And Instacart will send you really good orders and really bad orders. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So Kaylee's kind of giving an example of how it's just different in every market. So there's no universal hard and fast rule. But DoorDash does seem to be the thing that like everybody I meet is able to do almost everywhere. So it may not be the best, but it's like, I don't want to say low hanging fruit either, but something like that. Andy, what's good, man? Good afternoon to you as well. Hope you're doing well today. We're sitting way too long on this app, man. Not getting orders, man. This sucks. I'm about to like restart it. Maybe we'll go for a little ride around in circles and see what happens. Last time we did that, we did get an order. So let me see. I'm going to pause it, resume it. 12:47. Maybe the January slowdown thing is real. I'm in Raleigh today, which we were yesterday too, but I'm back in Raleigh again. It is busier in Raleigh than it is everywhere else, and even though I'm not getting orders right now, it's busy, but we should have got orders. We should have been getting some orders by now, man. We should have been getting some orders now. So it's kind of crazy. Might let's see. I'm gonna end the dash and start another one. Sometimes it just prompts it a little bit. Just kind of maybe we can get some favor in the algorithm. NC, I'm gonna be out here dashing. You're out here in NC or Jersey? It says Jersey finest. Two fur on the road. We started out in Raleigh. Now we're in OBX. Love the dashing here. Oh, nice. Is that Outer Banks? It's a Thursday afternoon in January. It's supposed to be slow, right? Yeah. I mean, everybody's been telling me it's slow. Yesterday we were slow. We started off slow, and then it got better towards the dinner rush. We did pretty good. We ended up at 164. So Outer Banks, yeah. So I've Ubered around at the coast before because I was sent down there a couple times on rides that I took because it was like a day's worth of money to take somebody down there. So a couple times. So I've been different places down there. In the background for a while. I check in later. Okay, for a meeting. No problem, Teal Horse. I appreciate you. Yeah, cool. Super Fur Road. Let's have a channel. Oh, no, didn't even do that. Cool, you have a channel. Look, you have some shorts and stuff. All right. Yeah, this is driving me a little bit crazy right now because not really, but you know, dude, we should have got an order. We're gonna do something weird, and sometimes this works, sometimes this doesn't. We're gonna drive around in circles, and we're gonna see if we get an order. People waiting for their income tax checks. Yeah, the equalizer. Hello, John, the mafia boss. What's good, man? Welcome to the Driving Daily Mafia. Have you heard of the Driving Daily Mafia? All right, let's go drive for a couple. Like, we're just gonna drive around the parking lot. Like, literally, we're gonna see. I see another dasher over here that's been sitting. They've been sitting. We've been sitting. That guy might be dashing too. So there's a lot of dashers in this area. Maybe I can get some movement. Maybe we can get some movement here. Type 1G, what's up? Otherwise, this will quickly devolve into like just us having a conversation on on the live stream, which is cool too. I don't mind that either. But yeah, it's rough, isn't it? All right, we're gonna drive to another section of stores over here. We're just crossing the Briar Creek area. Yeah, it's busy out there. North Raleigh area right now. I mean, it's usually pretty good out here. You can go back and look at my previous live streams, and I mean, at times we're rolling, dude, like just rolling. So, no crash outs on live. Yeah, I'm not gonna be doing that. $5 for $40. I hope it's not like that here. We can't afford that, dude. I've got bills to pay. I know we all do. I know you do too. It's crazy. So I always suggest just having something different happening. You know what I mean, as well. Something different that you can kind of get going. So we're gonna go to another section because there's like 3 DoorDashers sitting over there. And maybe just being in motion between the delivery locations maybe will help. Let's go, DoorDash. Give us something, man. I always, sometimes when it gets like this, I like to tell DoorDash, hey, look, dude, we're live and we got 40 people watching. You're making yourself look bad, dude. It's not good for the people signing up. You would have spent all that money on advertising and the commercials and stuff. And it's like, dude. But see, I'll that's the thing is like, I couldn't take this. Apparently they have like a content creator program. Somebody was talking about that the other day in a live stream, in another live stream. And I wouldn't be able to do that because I'm not gonna sugarcoat this, dude. I can't sugarcoat this thing, dude. Like, there's ups and there's downs. There's good sides and there's bad sides. But dude, I'm not gonna just like come out here. And I don't know if they can change the algorithm for one person or not, but I don't particularly have an interest in that because it would be misleading if I were to tell you like, oh yeah, I made like $35 an hour, like, you know, today, like, or whatever. You know, we come out here, some days we do 25, some days we do an average of like 18. The other day we were in a slow market near here and we did an average of like, I think it was 14 and some change. That's not enough right now for people. But we did it because we were in that market for a specific reason. If you know, you know. And if you watched the live the other day, then you know why, 2 days ago. But it worked out for me. I mean, I ended up making $113 though in the day, which is not really that good. It's just, I had to be out there anyway. I just spent $6, 200 pounds of dog food, man. A lot of moving. How many trips was that back and forth to the door? Fort Town, okay. Yeah, we're coming over here to another area to see if we can get something. So yeah, this could be one of those like DoorDash suck today videos, man. It really could, but it could be good. I try to be optimistic. I try to have a good, just have a good mindset on everything. I'm blessed. I'm thankful to have a YouTube channel. So at the very least, we're here live streaming and hanging out. We're doing something. You know what I mean? It helps something going on. Man, the parking lot over here is crazy, dude. I don't know where I want to go to park. I don't even know where I can go to park. I want to go somewhere where I can pull through so that I can, so I don't have to back up. Got it. All right. All right, maybe we can get some orders. Just in a different zone here. Turn the car back off. Not getting deliveries. I got the little green check. So apparently the app is working. So I was thinking yesterday that that was possibly the slowest day that we've had on a live stream yet. And of course it got better at the evening, but I'm thinking right now so far, I think this is the longest we've waited at the beginning of a live stream to get an order. Choose BJ's orders because someone always wants 5 cases of water. Yeah, I'll take 5 cases of water if the pay is right. But then again, you know, it's like if you're paying like the same that I would pay, I would take a delivery of like some food or something, then that's not really good. Ain't nobody hungry? I don't know, man. I guess not, dude. I guess not, man. So far, all I've made is $5 on YouTube. I've made nothing on Doordash right now, dude. It's like $13 for 6 miles, but it'd be 3 flights of stairs. Yeah, I had some dog food the other day that I delivered as a 50-pound bag. It was from PetSmart, and I took it. 50 pounds isn't that much. Just throw it over your shoulder. It was on the 2nd floor. It wasn't that bad. Pay was okay, so I took it. But 62-year-old female. Yeah, that sucks. I was in Zebulon. I think that's how it's spelled. Yeah, Zebulon. I think that's how it is spelled. It's not too far from here. 200 pounds of dog food. Yeah, it's crazy. I'm sure that was like 4 50-pound bags or either like 8 25-pound bags or something. Because when I had the other day, the dog food I had was 50 pounds. Just one bag, single bag, which this is two orders, 650, 10 miles. Zaxby's and Taco Bell. I'm going to decline that. Acceptance rate's 56. October Scorpio for life. What's good? How's it going? How's it going? We just got the first order that came in, but it was $650 for 10 miles for 2 orders. 2 pickups, 2 drop-offs. I still can't get myself to do that. Minimum of $100 for the dog food. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know it's terrible, right? Hopefully she got paid good for it. And the thing is Kayla is pregnant, so that's I hope there were 25-pound bags and not 50-pound bags. All right, so we had one order come in, so the app's working. It's not good right now. So we'll see how it goes, man. We should start playing cards or something. Maybe we'll start up like a card game or something. Appreciate you guys hanging out with me though. It's making it a little bit better. It's a little Subaru 2.0 RS over there. It's a rare bird. Nice. A 2-door Subaru 90s model. Very cool. We were gonna look at that Mustang, but he drove off before we never got an order, so he drove off. Yeah, if that had been $650 for 6 miles or something, I probably would have took it. At some point we're gonna have to make a bad decision, I feel like, anyway. I feel like we're gonna be kind of jammed up into making a bad decision. This is the slowest day. So I think this is the slowest beginning to a live stream that we've had so far. I'll probably do the dinner rush tonight, see how it goes. Yeah, dinner rush should probably have much better luck. I mean, I am in the middle of the day. It's 1 o'clock. This is the dead time. It's the dead zone. But we usually don't have too much problem and during the dead zone. Like, I don't know, I'm always getting orders. Like, even though it's slow and maybe they're not the best, I'm still getting orders usually. So this is Man, dude, what the heck? What the heck, dude? If it gets real slow, we're gonna go into that thrift store over there and see if we can find something to sell for a profit. That's what I do sometimes. Dude, sometimes if it's really slow, I'll literally just go into a thrift store and just like while waiting on orders, just kind of peruse and see if we find something good. All right. All right, this is $7.25 for $7. It's a Zaxby's and a Panera. I'm gonna take them just the ball rolling, dude, just for YouTube's sakes, because we're not doing anything else, you know? So we gotta go to Zaxby's. It's like right over there, and then we'll go to Panera. We'll pick up these orders and we'll make some money. We'll get some money on the books, because right now it's usually Doordash I should be making way more money than I am on YouTube. But right now it's the other way around. So that's a pretty bad sign for the old Doordash, but this will get us there, dude. This will get us at least even, just about, and yeah, just maybe to get the ball rolling, right? Couple dollars, right? Let's go, guys. Let's go, dude. Maybe we'll get some. This is 2 orders too. I've got to get my acceptance rate up at some point, but I mean, you can't continuously take terrible orders, but some people say it doesn't make a difference, but I think if you took every single order, I think you'd find out it's not so good. So, you know, even I take orders a lot of times and people are like, dude, why are you taking that? That doesn't make any sense. And then I'll get like a $20 order after. And I'm like, that's why, because sometimes it does make sense, but sometimes it doesn't make sense. And yeah, there's a time and a place for that kind of thing. Anyway, so we're going to take this one. Okay, yeah. So let's go, guys. We got what? 1 drink, I think it is, and a meal. So hopefully this is ready. Lucy Grace 56, welcome in the house. Hope you're doing well. I'm about to go pick up an order from the store here. I'll be right back. All right, guys, so we got the order. We'll get the first order. Put this in a bag because we got to go drive all the way around town with this. So also, all right, so we're going to, is this, I guess it's a different person. That's okay. We got about 6 miles. We're gonna actually drive 6 miles to get to the second delivery. All right. What I miss? What I missed? Dan, what's good? Every day's going good. Yeah, I appreciate that. Looks like XOXO's in here. I don't think taking every order is a good thing. Yeah, I don't either. October Scorpio for life. I think there's a time and a place to take subpar orders. Like maybe this is one of those times, but they can't be that subpar. Like, you know, that two orders for $10 or no, 10 miles for $6.50 or whatever was not good. You can't do that. You can't do that to yourself. When you take every order, they just bombard you with bad orders. Sometimes, James, sometimes, and then sometimes it's like the opposite of that. But I have had that experience more with Platinum. So if like I take a mediocre order, then they give me a better order, then they give me another good order, then they give me another good order. Like I've had that happen. But that's not taking every bad order. That's just taking the orders, and sometimes you get into a rhythm, and the algorithms just gives you good stuff. Most of the time, that's dinner rush when that happens. So you got to consider the time of day. You got to consider where you're at. Like, would I take a mediocre order on a Saturday night dinner rush with, you know, $2 peak pay on? No, that's not the time to take that. Would I do it at 3 o'clock in the afternoon if I'm not getting anything else? Probably. Yeah, probably. Let's go ahead and put some points on the board. Because people say, well, that's losing money. You're losing money doing that. Well, not really. Think about it. If I'm going 7 miles, like this was a mediocre order, 7 miles for $7.50 or $7.25, whatever it was, for 2 orders. That's not great. You're not really moving the needle much. But 7 miles is not going to cost me. It's going to cost me about $1. So it's going to move the needle about $6. Is it great? No, but it's the dead time of day. How much is this order, Johnny Rockets? It's call it. Why is it not telling me? There we go. $7.25. We're on a $7.25. So there's a time and a place to take orders that are not as good, but you know, you can never. My rule is like, I don't care how hard up I am. If you give me a $2 for 10 miles or something like that, I'm not gonna just take that order just for the sake of taking that order. That's a genuine loss. That's actually like when you talk about, oh, you're losing money on these orders. That is actually a loss. Like in just gas, forget the time. I mean, think about it. 10 miles. If you're making 20 miles per gallon, which you should be doing a little better than that. Let's just say $20 is $3, give or take. Then 20 miles is $3. Then 10 miles is gonna be $1.50. You know, it's 50 cents for what it's gonna take you, like 20 minutes, 25 minutes. That's crazy. That's ludicrous. You cannot take that. Like that is actually not good. So there's limits to the thing. But 7 for 7. I mean, on a time like right now, dude, we were just sitting there waiting like 20 minutes. So. I think we've been live for almost 45 minutes now, and it's the first doable order that we've gotten. It's the slowest that it's been on a live stream ever for me, like for us here. You know, if you've been watching, it's never been like that starting off. So tells me a couple things, man. Maybe this gold versus platinum thing, maybe in this market, and I have said that in this market I think platinum does work better, and maybe when it's slow is when it really does matter. Like I that's a theory, and I don't know for sure, but maybe when it's slow, that's when the priority thing, the prioritization of like who gets what, that's probably when that matters the most, if it matters at all. I'm not here to say that it does or doesn't, because I don't know, but anyway, within 9 minutes, we got 9 minutes to get to the second store. We got a Panera Bread. It's So we're gonna pick up. We got the Zaxby's on board. We got the Panera Bread, and then the drop-offs are close in that location. And the other reason I took this is because, you know, there's several factors when you take an order, but in this location that we're going to, we are going to be seeing probably some more orders because there's a ton of restaurants over there. So we're cool with that. I'm cool with that. It's a good place to end up if I have to. Get what I'm saying? So there's a lot of factors. If this order was these numbers and it was going out into the woods over there, like into the sticks where I have to drive back, I would have really probably not pulled the trigger and just waited for the next one. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. We're just going to do this and rock and roll. Are you going to get a real printer, dude? You going to get like a big boy 3D printer? I know that other one is a real printer. I know that, but I know you were trying to get something a little more industrial. That's awesome, man. I can't wait to see how it goes. So you're going to start like, that's going to be like an expense list. Like you're going to start like a list of expenses and kind of do the, kind of show like how much you have into it over time or anything like that, or... Yeah, Panera Bread can be... They sure can be hit or miss, dude. Sometimes I walk in there and it's ready. Sometimes I walk in there and there's like... They have that board. They have that electronic board or whatever that... well, it's like a TV screen. Why do I say electronic board? I sound like I'm like really old. But yeah, they have a TV screen up there basically, and it's got the... you know, this order's ready, this order's being prepared, and it has the names on it. And sometimes you go and you're like 6 names down. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, I mean, I know you'll keep track of the expenses, but you know, it'd be interesting, like if you shared that along the way. You know, if you could do like a series on your channel on that. You can do a whole series, like the 3D printing business, come up with whatever name. And I know you have probably already figured you already probably have all this squared away. This is how I am. I always do this. I hear people like somebody said something about something the other day, and I was like, oh dude, that would be perfect. Like you could start streaming that or whatever. So I'm always like thinking that way, but yeah, that'd be a cool series. I would love to I'd watch the heck out of that. I watch all your videos anyway, dude, but I would watch the what do you call it, the 3D printer series with as Chancellor Palpatine said, with great interest. We'll be watching that. All right, we got 6 minutes, 2.7 miles. At least it's a nice day. It's not like sunny. Well, I would actually take a rainy day if it was busier though. It's not like rainy though. It's not cold. It's not snowing. So that's you know, it's cool. It's cool, man. It's cool, dude. For the channel, okay, yeah. Yeah, that'd be cool, man, to see how it all turns out. See how long it takes you to turn a profit. It could take a year or two, you know, to turn a profit, but maybe not. Could be quicker than that. It'd be cool if you had like a hypothesis on that, like how long you think it's going to take to potentially like get your money back for the printer and like potentially get, you know what I mean, all that stuff. Just as like somebody, like since you have like a business, like a background of trying to do these like startups and stuff, it would be interesting to see like what somebody's expectations are versus what happens or how close you could get it to potentially being like working out as per expectation. And then also I'm just excited to see like what you're gonna print, dude. That's cool. I think you're gonna find that industrial printer is gonna have a lot more capabilities in the long run, like than the one you have now. Like I know you're working with CAD, trying to figure out stuff. I think the ability of that printer to keep up with those plans, maybe do more intricate work, is probably going to be, I think you'll find it's going to be a lot better. Yeah. Yeah. I'm interested in that stuff too. Probably more personal, on a personal level, maybe not necessarily business. If I ever got back into working on my cars a lot, I would probably, I already know there's been times. So back when I used to work on my older cars and stuff, like all the time, when I had, to be honest, like before I had children, that's basically what it was. I would, cause I didn't care about money as much back then. I don't care about money as much now, except for the fact that I have to take care of my family. So it's like a responsibility thing. I'd be stupid not to. Right. But back then, you know, I like was okay with making good enough making money to not have to really worry. And I had time, and I had these old cars and stuff, some of which I still have, and I need to get rid of and like consolidate down to one or two projects, because I don't have any time to work on them. And then we could do some on the channel too. But what I'm getting at is I would run into a lot of situations, especially with older cars. Like I have a 1980 Honda Accord. They don't make stuff for that car. Nobody makes stuff. You know, you have a 1969 Camaro. There's companies that make things for that car, you know, because that's a popular vehicle to get and restore, albeit kind of rare, but still it's something that people restore. And also a lot of the parts are just simply like Chevrolet parts of that era, GM parts from that era. It's not too bad. You can find stuff like a 1980 Accord. Go look it up. It's got round headlights. It's got a hood that opens up backwards. I have it sitting in a garage that a space that I rent right now, and it's just sitting. And I need to either rebuild the carburetor and I need to take the engine apart and put it back together. I basically need to like overhaul the engine and then rebuild the carburetor, or I don't want to rebuild the carb. I can use the same engine. This is a whole nother tangent, but I can use the same engine and use like a Weber carburetor, which will make it a lot simpler. It'll take a lot of the controls and stuff that they had in the 80s for like the environmental agencies and stuff. And it will just eliminate all of that, and it'll basically just be, there will be like basically two controls. It'll be a drop down for the transmission, and then like the throttle, and then a couple vacuum inputs, but it would be very simple, and so a guy like me could figure it out. The carburetor that's on there now, it's something from the 80s. The EPA, they did this thing, and they all had these different like ideas of how to be more like cleaner air, basically. So there's hundreds of vacuum lines, dude. I don't know about hundreds, but there's got to be like 50 vacuum lines on there, dude. I don't understand any of it. And then I mean, I do, but I don't know which one's which. Like it's a mess. It's a nightmare, really. I'd love to eliminate all that and then use the original engine, but I need to kind of rebuild it. I think it has blown head gasket. It runs, still starts and runs. But anyway, my point for that is, and I may like try to find a way to upgrade the engine to a newer Honda engine. Maybe not the newest Honda engines, but maybe a newer. Ironically, I might be able to make a K-series work in there. I'd probably have to put hood risers in. The hood opens backwards, like, so the car's front here and the hood opens like that. It's actually really cool. But anyway, that was not a popular model to restore. Most of them got rusted out. In fact, mine has rust in it too. I need to try to like work on that sooner than later so it doesn't rust away. But it wasn't a popular model to restore, mostly because those carburetors, just like all the carburetors just died. They ended up in junkyards. It wasn't a good setup. The engine itself is pretty good, but it's like 68 horsepower. I need to do something with that. So what I would like to do is find a more modern engine and transmission setup to put in there, change all the wheel hubs to a more modern, like probably it'll be a Frankenstein. It'll be like a bunch of different pieces from different year models put together. But I'd like to at least get a 4x100 lug pattern, because it doesn't even have that. It's got these little 12-inch wheels on it. 12-inch wheels. No joke. I just sounded like old Joey B. No joke. But yeah, dude, it's got like a lot of obscure stuff. So that's what kind of made it somewhat obsolete, but it's similar enough to other Hondas in the 80s that I think I can make some stuff work. I can get like a 1985 Honda Accord if I can find a whole car, and I think I could take the like the knuckles could take, you know, the bearings and stuff, some of the suspension components, I can basically convert up underneath to mostly like a 85 and up. And then the engine, I think I can do like maybe another newer engine. I mean, I'd love to be able to get like a K series in there because that'd be the cheapest. But my point is that for an obscure car like that, if I can convert it to things that are more fixable, that's fine. Then the only thing that's obscure is the actual body parts, the interior, everything else, because everything else will be converted to new, like newer stuff you can get fine still. But the parts inside and out, 3D printer would be perfect for that, because you're not gonna be able to find them. They're not in junkyards or anything. And if I had a 3D printer, I could pretty much make whatever I need. I can scan the old part if I can find it. I can make new ones. I can modify them. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go get this. All right, we got the order that was ready. They were a little bit rude about the whole confirmation, because I like said that I was they would confirm the order. I was like, as soon as you hand it to me, I can. And then I confirmed the order. I was like, okay, it's confirmed. And she was like, can I see the confirmation? They just had an attitude, dude. I understand wanting to know it's confirmed, but like I already told you, and if you were actually paying attention, you would have seen that. So you didn't have to get rude and actually treat me like I was stealing the food. But anyway, so 3D printing parts would definitely be a way to go for the older cars, especially the more obscure ones, if you're going to want to restore them. Lectured my son on why to drive clunkers. He asked, Dad, what is hitting the car? Salt, son. Oh. Than everything else. Yeah, glad it was ready. Yeah, yeah, exactly, especially where you live, where things rust out. A high-end car that's like expensive, it's gonna rust out. Wait a minute, gratitude. It's gonna rust out just as quick. Let's see, there's a back way to go here. Is there a back way that I can go? I think there is. So I can't get out. I got people in front, look. People in front. I can't get out. Just stopped into like the live and say hi. I gotta get back to work. Thanks, Sarah. I appreciate that. You hopped in at an interesting time. All right, let's see if we can get out of here. Let's all go. Let's all go. We can do it. We can do it. Yeah, Dan. But yeah, all cars rust out and all cars break. Even new, nice, fast cars. And new, nice, shiny, fast cars break faster than, you know. I know, I have a friend that works on like Lamborghinis and like Range Rovers and stuff like that. Like kind of different, like more exclusive vehicles. He works on regular cars too, but those things are, you know, it's gonna, unless you can you know, unless you have a whole shop and you're actually into those things, those are the cars. Those are very expensive to like. The nicer the car, the more advanced the car, the more problems you're gonna have. You know, and the more costly it's gonna be. The more basic the car, the more boring. And as long as it has a reliable, you know, known to be reliable engine and transmission, then that's the best way to go. John, have you ever heard of or been to the Woodward Dream Cruise in Metro Detroit? I've heard of the what you're talking about, I think, because I feel like there's a couple other YouTubers let's just say that I know or whatever, and I feel like that they have documented that because they were there in the area. What you're talking about, because I do car shows too. You know, and so some of the people I've kind of like connected with over the years from doing that, have covered that thing that you're talking about, the Woodward cruise. I think the Dream Car cruise. I do believe. I like that world. I like being involved in it. I like taking video. Guys, I took a video. I have a video on my channel of, and I was almost nervous doing it. And because I had my GoPro and I was taking all these crazy angle shots of a McLaren. It's basically a $1 million car. I think it's more than $1 million actually. And so I was really close to it, but not that close. It looks closer in the camera and the footage, but still, I'm like walking around this thing, filming it, and I'm thinking to myself, dude, this thing is like 3 houses in my area. Like this car is worth, you can find houses in my area for $250,000, $300,000. I'm like, dude, this thing is worth like multiple houses. Let's see, figure out where I'm going. Hand it to the customer. All right, so I'm guessing you're in here. Hopefully they're in here. Let's see. Maybe in August you and I could someday do that show live stream vlog. That would be cool. Yeah, that'd be cool. I hope I get to the point where I have the freedom to do stuff like that more often. You guys all watching, you know, you're helping me hopefully be able to do that, and then maybe we can do more fun stuff like that in the comments. Okay, head around to the back of the building. That's where we're at. Left side. Enter through the office building. That's where I'm at. All right, I got to deliver the Zaxby's. I'll be right back. But yeah, that would be super fun. Because and I'll continue the conversation about the cars, because it's like I'll be right back. So I guess what I'm saying is, with the car shows and stuff, it's interesting because I've become kind of like friends with some people, friendly acquaintances with some people who own cars that are like exponentially more valuable than my entire net worth. And it's an interesting thing. And I've like, between the drift scene, and the car show scene, mostly the car show scene, even though drift guys, they pour a ton of money into their cars as well. But a lot of those guys are just simply broke because that's what they like to do. So they spend all their money on it. But it's kind of a weird thing. That's the dream, right? Mark, what's good? It's kind of a weird thing, and it's like, you know, and so they're all like, do you have a car out here today or whatever? And I'm like, I know I drove my Jeep, which they all like my Jeep because it is cool. It's like a cool XJ. It's a 1988 XJ. I bought it for like $1,200 and I still like work on it. I work on it progressively, like over time. But it's cool because it is the 4 headlight and it's got the wood panels. I got video on it. I got videos on it on the channel. You guys can check it out. But it is a cool Jeep. But it's something I was able to get like for almost nothing and just work on it and kind of keep it going. And so I'm like, no, I drove the Jeep. It's parked like over there in the parking lot, not in the show. But anyway, it's cool. So, but a lot of these people are super nice and super cool people. And I've met a lot of really cool people. It's just crazy because cars bring people together from all classes. You know, it's like, just because you're rocking the McLaren and it's like $1 million+ car, I'm here filming, you know, we're all part of this car scene thing. And yeah, there's another guy over there that's got like a 95 Supra that's like maybe a $40,000 car, you know what I mean? But we're all in the same area enjoying our time together in the car scene. And so it's interesting. It's like it transcends in a lot of ways, not all the time. There are exclusive shows that are like supercar only. And so there's that too. There's different sides and levels to it, but the car scene for the most part, people get each other. They understand no matter what level you're playing at, you know, everybody understands like the appreciation for automobiles and on different levels and stuff, you know. And that's kind of what I like about it. But it is expensive. That's why I'm not like really a car YouTuber, so to speak. Because dude, it's a lot to keep up, to have to like be like always upgrading, working on your cars, you know, doing this, doing that, going out for drives, you know. Like this cost me gas, but at least I'm Doordashing while I'm doing these videos, so that helps me, right? Shit. We gotta turn around here. It helps to be able to at least do YouTube videos to kind of recoup some of the gas and stuff. But like if you're, you know, like I said, you start off with, say, like a Honda Civic, like I have the Honda Civic or whatever, and you start off with that, and then you end up, you know, the internet wants you to upgrade. They always want you to, you know, to end up in that supercar or something, or like, or you know, for people who like the JDM scene or whatever, they want you to end up in that 95 Supra. They want you to end up in that Acura NSX. And that's tough, dude. That's like a, you know. So I never felt the need to try to keep up with any of that stuff. My message whenever I did videos with the Civic, my message was always like, you don't have to have a really nice car, like, to enjoy the car scene. You just need a car that you enjoy driving and that you enjoy spending time working on, and you know, even if you don't work on it a lot, other than just to keep it going, maybe like you like spending time in the vehicle driving it. And if you got a car that when you get out of it, you look back at it and you're like, man, that's a cool car. I'm glad that I get to have that car. It could be a $2,000 car, it could be a $20,000 or $200,000 car. You know, it doesn't really matter. It's really not that much different. It's like, dude, the truth is, like, and I can't say this from exact experience, but I know how cars are. I've had a lot of them. You get really excited. Sometimes you do kind of like develop a really good relationship with the vehicle and all that, but cost is not a thing with that. Like I'm pretty certain that if I were to get, and I'm not really a Lamborghini guy, but everybody talks about those. So say you get a Lamborghini, right? I feel like that thing's gonna get old over time. Eventually you're gonna be like, dude, I'm kind of bored with the Lamborghini. Like, it's just that's how it happens. There's always a progression with cars. So sometimes it's good to just go back to the basics. Just get yourself like a regular car, not a regular car, but something that you enjoy. You know, like for me personally, I could have all the money in the world, and I would still build a early '90s EG Honda Civic hatchback, like I used to have. I've already owned the car, but it's a very good car. And for my daily driver, that's probably what I would use. And I would probably put an old B series in it. I know everybody does K swaps, but I like the sound of the B series. I like the vibrational frequencies that it makes. I like the transmission combination, the S28, the limited slip differential, and I like that stuff. So why would I don't need anything else, you know? And yeah, I might have some crazy vehicles or whatever, but I'd probably drive that thing every day. That's probably what I would drive every day. I'll be right back, guys. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, dude. There's 3 bridges at this thing, and they don't tell you exactly where the numbers are. So I went across the one, you might have seen that, and then I had to come back, and it was in the other one. People should have a $1 million network to afford a $50,000 vehicle. Yeah, I agree with that. That's net worth. Yeah, that's probably true, Dan. Numerically, makes sense. That's why I tell people, dude, when I quit smoking, you know, I still probably look like a smoker, right? Because I was, you know, whatever, just used to that world. And, you know, sometimes people would be like, you got a cigarette or whatever? And I'd be like, no. And I would say something like, and granted, this would be somebody like on the street asking for a cigarette. And I would tell them straight up what I really felt. I would be like, look, I mean, in my heart, like, I was like, no, I can't afford to smoke. I had to stop. I had to quit. I can't afford it. I mean, we're talking back then it was $5 a day, nonstop. When you're smoking, you don't take breaks. There's no 5 days a week. It's you know what I mean? It's nonstop. And I really truly was like, dude, I don't feel like I can afford that. That was like when I started really like investing. I started investing that $5 instead every day. And I mean, this has been years and years back. But anyway, that's kind of, and I believe that. I mean, I'm like, dude, I really don't think I could afford it at the time. That's just not an expense that really made sense for me. But these people would think I was being smart, like trying to be mean or whatever. And I wasn't being mean. I wasn't trying to say like, you can't afford it. I can't tell anybody what else to do. I was just saying genuinely for me, from my position, I didn't feel like I could afford it. It's not exactly why I quit, but it definitely helps to look at it that way, because really can't. So yeah, it is crazy to see if somebody like works, say they make $30,000 a year, but the car they drive is like a $40,000 car. To me, that's insanity. But I understand it happens because of payments and stuff like that. I get it. But yeah. Just rent a Lamborghini when you want to show off for the weekend, problem solved. Well, I would only rent a Lamborghini if I thought I could probably make my money back on the like on YouTube or something, by like making some fun videos with it or something like that. If I thought I could do that, or at least even if I could break even and just have the experience of driving, and it wouldn't be a Lamborghini, probably wouldn't be a Lamborghini. Like, honestly, those are not my favorite cars. They're not even close. It's just the one that everybody says, either that or Ferrari. Like, we saw the red Ferrari the other day. You know, everybody likes Ferraris, but I wouldn't personally buy a Ferrari because the way they are about their cars, about, oh, you can't do this and you can't do that with our name and with our car. And it's like, dude, if I buy a car and I want to paint it pink, like, I should be able to do that. Like, somebody might say that's not good taste or whatever, but it's your car, dude. You should be. I come from the modified car scene. Like, my experience in the car culture is deeply rooted in like heavily modified import vehicles and things like that. I believe you should be able to, and a lot of drift cars and stuff too. So it's just crazy stuff people do in those scenes with their cars. I believe you should be able to do whatever you want. It's your car. When you buy it, you should be able to. I mean, dude, if you want to take a sledgehammer to it, I would think it is sacrilegious or whatever as a car person. I think that's okay. But technically, it's your car. You can do whatever you want. I'm not going to like that, but you can do whatever you want. And it's not up to me to tell you what you can and can't do with the vehicle, if that makes sense. And so I don't like how Ferrari does that with their vehicles. It's like, dude, if you paid the full price and you own the car, and you hold the title and you don't owe payments on the vehicle, you should be able to do whatever you want with that thing. Just like you can with a Chevrolet. If you buy a C8 Corvette, you want to paint butterflies all over it, like, Chevrolet is not going to probably come up to you and be like, oh, hey, now, look, we have a prestigious brand here, Chevrolet. The C8 is now a legitimate mid-engine sports car. So we can't be doing the butterflies on that. We're going to send you like a letter, a legal letter or whatever. Like, it's just crazy, right? So anyway, for that reason, I will never own a Ferrari. Like, I don't care how much money in the world I have. I'll probably never own one. I wouldn't mind driving one, just for the fun of it as a car guy. I would love driving it, but trade that car in for an Eva. What car? I don't have anything that's worth a Eva. But yeah. Mine? No, I mean, dude, this car I'm driving right here is probably about worth maybe $2,000-$3,000, and the other cars that I have, my Civic, is probably worth like $1,500 to $3,000, probably $3,000 if I fix the engine, it's running good, probably more than that, or if I drop a K-swap in it, you know, it'd be like a $7,000 car maybe. The Jeep is variable, honestly. If I asked, like, there was a time when I probably could have sold that Jeep for $10,000 during the 2020 stuff, but those prices have come way down. I don't look at them as, dude, cars are liabilities. I lose money every month that I own any of them, honestly. But yeah, I don't think I could get. I don't think I would get an Evo anyway. Those are. You're talking like an older Evo, like an Evo 8 or something like that. I'm not the biggest fan of those. I mean, I think they're cool, and I'm glad that there's people that want to work on them. But they require a lot of maintenance. All-wheel drive, like the turbos. They require a lot to keep them going. For me my cars that I like to drive, like I explained earlier, like the Civic, for example, sitting right around 200 horsepower, really simple, easy to work on, no turbos. You know, if I want to build it as a race car, you know, then maybe I'll turbo it. Maybe I would do that, but that's a race car. For the daily driver, I like NA. I like no turbos, nothing. And just simple as I could possibly get it. Just as simple of a setup as I could possibly have. Guys, we've only made $7 today. This is terrible. This is the slowest shift I've ever done on, I need to change the title to this. The slowest shift I've ever driven on a live stream. But yeah, I like my, so if like I said, if it's a daily driver, if it's not a race car, I want it to be simple, NA, manual, maybe manual transmission, or nowadays I'd like to drive an automatic because knees, hips, everything. But for a fun car, obviously I want it to be a standard 3-pedal manual transmission. Because if you're gonna have fun, you want to be able to select how you're having fun, and that's the only way to do it, in my opinion. Call me old school, but I get more out of it with 3-pedal. We're gonna park over here and see if we can get another order. Dude, this is really slow. If this is how gold is, then we need to get back to platinum, and somehow. Because this is not good, dude. You can't even make a living like this. It's crazy. But you guys know, I mean, we did $160 yesterday, $164. Like, same market, same week. What's the difference? What's going on here? I don't know. But I guess at least we're chilling. At least I got the live stream. Dude, the speculative stock I picked up is going parabolic now. Resolve AI out of UK. Well, congratulations on that. So now you can go make a video on it, Dan, so everybody goes and rushes in and buys it, probably before it, like, plummets. I'm just playing. Because it's too late now, right? Because you had to get it when you did it, when you were able to get in for it to be worth it. But yeah, that's cool, man. It's good when you get a good pick, man. When you get a pick, dude, I was so you remember when dude, I don't even know what it is right now. Let me look at it. I'll let you know. This isn't a speculative, it wasn't a speculative stock, but it's something that I had from my inexperienced trading or inexperienced buying of stocks, not trading at all. Yes, then you sell it. That's right. So Lumen, which is CenturyLink, Dan. Early on, I had bought that, okay, and the price had crashed right, like, down to like $2. I'm looking at here. I had bought it, and the price crashed down really below 2. I think it went down to like 110. Okay. And so my if I go to my position here, My average price on Lumen, because when it went down to 110, I was like, okay, they got all this fiber optic stuff, right? They had some management issues or whatever, and then there was like the changeover from like Spectrum to Lumen. Please fix that horn. I just like kind of doubled down when it was down there at like the below $2, and I was like, dude, I think that it's still worth it because they have all the fiber optic, and so I bought a bunch for me, right? For you, it's nothing, but probably, but for me, it was a lot. And I bought, and my average price right now, my average price on Lumen is $2.06, and it's $8.17 right now. So for me, that was what I consider to be like something that I did that was a winner. And I was able to get all of my invested money back out of that, and I still hold a good bit of it. And it's now like $8.17. So I'm kind of an idiot, but sometimes I get it right. And I even thought about it. I like looked at their assets and everything, and I looked at all the stuff that they had going on. It is at 8, dude. Yeah. And my average is, I just looked at it now, my average is $2.06. My cost basis or whatever. Yeah, isn't that cool? And like I said, I don't really know what I'm doing that much, but I just knew, like, I was like, okay, they have all these like physical assets because they had just done all the fiber optic stuff just years before. I was like, man, I think they just have a management issue. I'm pretty sure it's going to go back up. So and I was like, dude, $1 and some change for a share. Like I can stack up on these shares. And I did actually. I was like, man, I'm pretty proud of myself. I don't, it's not all like that. I'm not that smart on every single acquisition. But I thought that was pretty good. I was like, dude, because it actually worked out the way I thought it would. Yeah, $8 right now. I have nothing. Technically, so my average share is 2, but technically, is it cost basis? I'm gonna show how little I know. But technically, I have nothing in this because I got all my investment back from it. I think once it went up to like 5, I retrieved all of my investment back. So that way I have nothing in this and I could take that money and go somewhere else with it. And probably buy some stuff that didn't do as well. But I like to buy these, there's a couple REITs and stuff that I get because I feel like they're long term, like they've been doing well for a long time, steady payouts and stuff, and I just kind of stack them. $4,500 at $3.30. Want it to be $33. What is it now? Yeah, I sold to get the principal back. Yeah, because to me now it's like, and what I'm still holding went up from $5 to $8 after that. So it's like still, it's free stocks. You know what I mean? For like free valuation on my stocks that I got for free is the way I look at it. It's kind of cool. Still have to pay taxes on everything, but yeah. But I mean, I'm like not that smart. I don't know like you do, like what I'm looking at all the time. I just have to make these like generalized, kind of like what I was just saying. Like, okay, like I really think that the physical assets of that company were worth way more than the valuation they had it at. So I thought it was a no-brainer, but $16,000 position. It's a risky trade. Okay, so you got 4,500 shares at $3.30. Well, what's it at now? You should get the principal. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, REITs are good. Yeah, I mean, I think that's safe. They're safe. Some of the REITs that they've been around for like decades and decades. I don't go into any risky stuff. So if I make money like on risky things, I always try to put it back into like very low risk stuff so that I can hold on to it, because I'm like actually building my net worth from zero in my 30s. I've not a large net worth. So when I do get like something that helps, I try to like be as smart as I can with it and put it into something that's less risky and maybe something that pays dividends, or either some less risky growth thing like some S&P fund or something like that. You know what I mean? Something that I like in that case, in the case of like a little growth fund, some kind of S&P fund or something that doesn't have a very high cost, like maintenance cost. Yeah, because I don't, because I'm not a genius when it comes to this stuff, so I've got to protect what I do make if I do make anything. Of course, like I said, when you do sell, you got to pay taxes and then like all of that. But how's the orders going, dude? Terrible. The orders are terrible. Actually, guys, we've only made like $7. I've only made $7, and I've been on here an hour and a half, and I didn't think it was possible to be this bad, but it is bad, dude. Thank God for this live stream. Otherwise, I'm not making anything, dude. I think I've made $5 on the live stream, and it's almost as much as I've made on Doordash, dude. Which is not, it's not supposed to be that way. Yeah, this is the worst Doordash session that I've had in a year or two, like ever, in this market. I think what I'm gonna do though, pause orders, and there's restaurants all around me. Resume dash. I might end this dash in a minute. This is like genuinely the worst that it's ever been. You guys know. You've been with me every day. Most of you guys, a lot of you guys have been with me every day. It's never been like this. This is crazy, dude. So I guess this is the January slowdown. It's where you start to question yourself. You're like, dude, what am I even doing with my time? I could literally make a YouTube video in 10 minutes right now, post it up, and make more than I've done on Doordash right now. I'm not even kidding you, dude. I could sit here and just talk about how bad this day is. I could clip the last 5 minutes of this video, post it as a video, and make more money than I have today on Doordash. You got games this weekend. Super Bowl's coming too. Well, yeah, hopefully something. This is crazy, man. All right. I'm gonna show you guys. I'm gonna start another. Yeah, I'm sure they will. It was slow like this yesterday, Davey, and we ended up pulling out still $164. But it wasn't slow like this. This is really bad. I think we at least had like $20 by now. Football this weekend. That's cool. This is a great time to emphasize, though, what I always talk about having multiple streams of income, sources of income. Are you near that small town? No, I'm in Raleigh. I'm in the good market, dude. This is one of the best markets in the country, probably. People are at Planet Fitness. They'll be ordering back again soon. Yeah, you're right, Dan. So this is the crazy thing. Dan, we were going past the Planet Fitness the other day. Actually, there's one over there too, but it's new. I don't think people know about it yet. That's a Planet Fitness over there. But that's not the one. The one we were at yesterday is one that's very well established, been around for a long time. It was packed, dude. We were driving in. I had the camera facing forward. I could not find a parking spot. I was just going to park real quick like I am here to wait on an order. And it was packed, man. It was like really packed. I need to write this down or something. Well, no, I can look at the day. I can just add up the day. I'm about to end this dash and start another one. But by the end of January, like you said, and Craig that's on here a lot, he delivers donuts in the morning. And like he works at a bakery and he delivers donuts and he live streams it. But it's funny because like this morning they had only 72 donuts are going out or something. It's like a tiny order of donuts. And that's what he was saying. He was like, people are not buying the donuts right now. And then everybody's got the gym memberships. Yeah, if this is a good month to have a home gym, not have to go to actual gym. You got all these noobs out there doing their resolution. I did a video on my other channel about New Year's resolutions and why I don't like them. And a better way to look at things. Can't blame it. The economic slowdown. People flew more than ever this holidays. Yeah, flying's not cheap either. If you're not a frequent flyer, if you're not like somebody that flies a lot and has like memberships and stuff. Credit card debt, yeah. With high interest, probably 15-20%. I technically have a credit card and it has a 15% interest rate. I think I have another one that has like a 12 that I had from a long time ago. It's actually like 12 something interest rate. It's actually that's good for a credit card, but I try to not use those things because then you got to pay them back immediately, or you have to pay interest after the end of the month or whatever. They tack on the interest, and then you have interest on the interest, and it's like compounding in the wrong direction. So try to get out of those things and not use them at all. The one credit card, the only reason I have it is because for gas I get 3% or 3% back, so I can just I roll that back into the payment every month when I pay it off or whatever. But it's not advised because you can get in a lot of trouble with those things. The sheep will come back to normal life. Yeah, they will. And yeah, I'm cool with it. Like, this is why the other day that I was talking about like emergency funds and stuff, and when I wasn't able to work for 4 days straight because of physical issues, like physical health issues, it really made me think even more about my emergency funds and what I do for a living and how I can build systems that make money even if I'm not working every day, like trying to do as much of that as possible. Like last month, this paycheck for YouTube is going to be pretty good. This is the first time I'm in the, I guess, multiple hundreds. I'm not ready to like reveal all that at this point in time, but this next paycheck for YouTube is actually going to be like a actual paycheck kind of. So it's interesting because it took me years. Like I haven't had one like that the whole time, the whole time. So live streaming every day helps. But even with that, I put in the work. You know what I mean? But I do have videos, guys, that I made like 2 years ago working on car or whatever. That still every day gets views. They get views every single day. Just certain things. All of my videos that I've done when I did it with the intention of like simplifying fixing a part on the car, all of those videos have a graph that looks, I don't know if it's backwards, the camera's reversed, but the graph goes straight up. It's like they constantly get views, steady, like maybe, it might only be like 5 a day or 10 a day or whatever, but it's like steady. Those are always getting views, and they may get views forever because it's just like kind of like evergreen, what they call evergreen content. But you have a credit union, it's 11. Yeah, you gotta be careful with credit cards, but 11% is technically good on a credit card. Or just pick up better in the evenings. Yeah, Davey, they do. It'll come back. Super chats are bummed. They take 30% supposedly. They do. Yeah, unfortunately they do. But it's nice when you get them. I still appreciate them. But it does suck that there's not a better system for that. But I'll say like they have helped. They have helped my income. So it's not 100% a negative thing. But I do wish they would like 10% would be better, right? It's not even their money. It's crazy, but it's their platform, so we have to play by their rules. That's how it is. All right, I'm going to end this dash, guys. I'm going to end the dash, and I'm going to start another one. I'm going to try to do that. So 7.25. $7.25 for 1 freaking hour and 17 minutes. That's the worst that we've done ever. I have like 10 videos that keep getting views. Yeah, Dan, I mean, when you make a video that's like evergreen, okay, we're going to dash again and see if this wakes it up. Do I have PayPal or Venmo? I don't have any of that stuff set up on the channel. I think I have a buy me a coffee link. I haven't I don't even know, dude. You'd have to check the description. I think I do, though. I don't check that very often, though, but if people started using it, I guess I would. We've just been using the super chats, but I know they do take 30%. Which sucks. Yeah, the evergreen videos, like I could show you guys, I guess. Like videos, analytics. Clean my phone screen off. It's embarrassing. It's got like fingerprints all over it. You can see it a little better. I'll show you the graph on some videos. Well, there's double your income after 30%. Thanks. I appreciate that, Michael. Hit you with the heart there, and I'll reply in text because I think it means more. Say thank you. Thanks, and I'll give you the internet fist bump. That's what we do here. Boom. Appreciate that. You guys are keeping me afloat today. You and one other person has kept me afloat today. So I think we got $15 in super chats, which is like, was that 10? It's $10. So yeah, so I've officially made more on YouTube today in Doordash, dude. I appreciate you guys though. I will be a good steward of those dollars and make the most out of them. I'm gonna show you guys the videos that like an example of a video that does what I'm talking about. Well, so this is a video. This isn't a straight up like into the left video, but or to the right, but this is an example of a video that is 571 days, so almost 2 years old, and still gets views. And honestly, so if I go, here's a video. This is me just replacing a liftgate strut on my Jeep, and it gets you could see that graph, right? And this is over time, and that's 690. So that's not quite, no, that's 2 years. This has been over 2 years. Is that right? No, this has been almost 2 years. Almost 2 years, this video. And it gets, that's like the graph. That's only got 1,000 views, but that's constant. It's constantly growing because it's something that people search for to try to figure out their, like how to do the thing, right? It's a very simple procedure, but if you see it done, and I tried to do it in the shortest video that was on YouTube, the most simple, concise explanation, no fluff, you know what I mean? And I just try to do the video to where it was going to be useful for somebody, because I had to fix the part on my car, and I was like, well, I'll just make it simple so somebody, if they want to do it, they know, like, okay, I can just order the part and like make it happen. So that's an example of like that. This is a product review that I did, but it wasn't like a sponsored. It was actually a product that I actually like. It's called a CSX3 air dispenser. But you see that over time also kind of just goes up. You know what I mean? So there's stuff like that let's go triple the DoorDash. Good, you guys are putting DoorDash to shame. Dan, I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. We get the heart, and I'm gonna say thank you in person or in writing, which I think is more personal. If the dang internet will let me, I'll do it on this one. I'll do it on this one, man. Hopefully I'm inspiring you guys to go make some evergreen YouTube content too, because those are the things, along with like these super chats, that keep the videos going. Here, I'll do it over here because it's not working over there. It's not working over there. Oh, now it finally caught up. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Give you the sir. Appreciate it. And the internet fist bump, of course, man. Of course. Guys, Dan, It's a Wealthy Life, by the way, has a really good channel. He uploads almost every day. Last year, so this is an interesting thing. Talk about Um, talk about you know, consistency or videos that do well or don't do well or whatever. Dan here at It's a Wealthy Life. And Michael, do you have a channel? I don't know, because I know Michael just gave $10 to you. I'll look and see if you have a channel here. Why's my chat phone not working? But anyway, Dan at It's a Wealthy Life has uploaded every day last year, 365 days. 365 days straight. He successfully uploaded video. And he'll tell you, I'll let him tell you, whatever, but and so you guys, by the way, what I'm saying is you should check out his channel if you're going to watch the videos. If you're not, don't, because that's not good for the algorithm. But if you do, if you do go over there, definitely check out his videos. He has something interesting to say every day, and he's going to be starting doing some 3D printing. But what a consistent like upload schedule. My goodness, dude. Guys, I'm going to tell you something. 'Cause I do YouTube too, and I've been doing it for the last 3 years. To upload every day is work, even if it only takes you 10 minutes to film the video, because, you know, filming the video is only 10 minutes or so, like, because if it's a 10-minute video, all right? Unless you do a lot of editing, that's different. But Dan doesn't do a whole lot of editing on his videos. I think he does a little bit of like an intro and some stuff like that. But I like to do a lot of the one takes as well, especially on my other channel, Real Thoughts Project. But the level of consistency that's required is pretty good. And also there's upload issues sometimes. Sometimes I have issues with the uploads, and so I have to take it down and re-upload it. Then you have the comments. You're gonna want to, if you do YouTube, you want to keep up the comments and keep a relationship with your viewers. So shout out to Dan for being consistent, because he's exemplified that. Now I think he's slowing down a little bit this year. Probably gonna work on that. Like even getting the quality even higher, which is I will say is easier to do if you get a break in between. You've got to be able to get a break in between. Even the live streams that we do every day here, I feel like we're gonna have to take a break at some point. I need to like I'm gonna have to get a schedule where I have like 1 or maybe 2 days where we're not always live, because I've got to also intake information at a reasonable and digestible rate for the other things that I do, like on my other channel, Real Thoughts Project. I keep up with certain things so that I can talk about things and actually know what I'm talking about. I also like to read a book every week or two, and it's hard to do that if you're live streaming like 10 hours a day, because books are where it's at, dude. Like you can get so much information from books. Let's see. I applaud those who regularly, yeah, I do, but nothing really special on it. Yeah, I looked at it, Michael. I mean, if you want, I'll watch some of those, but I see it's been a long time since you've uploaded. Found a corroded camera at Goodwill. Mark, is that something that you can restore? I'm going to restore that for eBay. Hello, snowy day. Snow there, Little Ruby Vintage? Gotcha. Gotta stay warm. I saw the doggo was taking a nap. In that video, you know, the dog was like tired or whatever, just chilling, man, taking a nap. I was like, dude, it's a good time for a nap when it starts raining and snowing. It's still a lot of work, more brain power than editing. Yeah. I mean, so that's what I'm saying. So that's what I was getting at, is even though it might take, and so for my other channel, Real Thoughts Project, which you guys should also check out. If you like this conversation, you'll probably like that channel. Yeah, for me, physically just talking for 10 minutes, it takes 10 minutes. To upload it, I shoot them in 1080p, so to upload it, it's 5 minutes. But the thought process is different. That's an ongoing thing. That's like an everyday, all day thing. You know what I mean? Like the things that I talk about on Thoughts Project are thoughts that I have like while I'm driving, when I'm working, when I've just read a book, and I'm now thinking of things in a new way. When I just get a new piece of information, like the stuff that Dan talked about on his recent video with the NVIDIA and the what was it called, Dan? I can't remember. It's like they got these names for their, but I actually watched that speech. I watched it what was it called? You said it was the keynote speech or whatever for but it was Nvidia, and they were talking about these the processing power of this new device, this new hardware that they're making is like insanely. It's just going to be like a night and day, the amount of processing power that they have. And he understands it because he works with this stuff and he's involved in that world. And he was talking about how profound it is. Like, it's going to change everything. And so even just having that knowledge and keeping up with that and thinking about that in a theoretical sense, somebody like me who I don't use AI for anything. Dan dabbles around and stuff. He understands it. I don't use it for anything. So for me, first of all, I like to be able to have a chance to take in that information, the CES keynote. Yeah, but you had a link to the thing in your description, and I followed that, but I didn't watch the whole thing. I went to like 2 hours and 40 minutes in, like you said, and I watched that for like the duration pretty much. And I have to like catch up because I have to look up a lot of this stuff to know what I'm talking about. It's kind of like when you read a book and there's a word in there you don't know, and you got to like stop and go look up and see what the word means if you can't figure it out from the context. But generally it is it is crazy how fast this stuff is moving. And guys, we have governments. Every government seems to be really pushing and subsidizing like energy, production and facility production for all of this processing, data processing, and data centers, and all of this that's going to go into the AI. And it is crazy. We got a 525 for 3.2 miles. We're actually Doordashing. This isn't just a hangout live stream. It turned into a hangout live stream for a while, which I'm cool with. I actually like doing that. I actually like hanging out and just chilling, live streaming. But we're supposed to be working here, right? So technically, this is a Doordash live stream. I'm not a gig tuber, guys. I know I say it every day. I've had a couple people come in. They're like, "You're the best gig tuber on YouTube." I'm like, "I'm not a gig tuber. Don't call me that." Don't say that. I'm not. I just DoorDash every day, and there we do it. Here we go. That's right. Yeah, but I'll let Dan tell you guys more about that. And even better, you should go watch the video that he did on that. It's a Wealthy Life. Check that out. The word you just said, context. That's everything. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so check out the stuff that he's saying on it, because he's somebody who's kind of, I don't want to say deep in the game. I wouldn't say you're deep in the game, right? But he knows and understands the AI. He creates AI agents to do things. He knows how that works. He knows how your job's going to get replaced. He could see the back end of how all that's working. And so he talks about it some. And so it means more than somebody like me saying, man, AI is just taking over everything, man. There's more of an understanding there. And but what I do is I take those concepts in a philosophical fashion and also in a practical fashion. I think, okay, so what are we going to do about it? So how can we try to see this coming and be ready for it as somebody who doesn't use AI? So there's two different perspectives there. There's like somebody like Dan that uses AI. There's somebody like me that I don't use AI at all, and on purpose, because I don't want to cross-contaminate my work. So we both have very interesting views on it, and it's just interesting to see how that works out. And it's kind of funny because we have this conversation almost daily now for it's been a few months on this stuff. But and it's interesting how we actually I love being able to come together with people that are in a different place on the whole thing, and instead of just coming at it, there's a lot of doomers or whatever that are like, you know, they're just they're in the space of talking about things like AI for the sake of just being a like doomer content or whatever, and it's like for entertainment, really. I'm looking at more like, okay, where is the world gonna be? So where am I gonna be? Like, what are we gonna do? What am I gonna be doing, really? So I like to think of the value of not using AI. Some people will tell you about the value of using it. I think there's value in both. It's very interesting how that can be true. But yeah, I talk about a lot of that stuff, guys, on my other channel, Real Thoughts Project. So definitely check that out. Be a part of the conversation. I learn a lot from the comments over there. I learn a lot from the comments over here too. Richie's in the house again. What's up, buddy? Relax, I'm back. Sorry, reported some on TikTok. I'll keep reporting. Okay. Stepped away, but glad you got an order. I did. We're gonna go pick it up right now. I'll be right back. 58 people in the house, 62 likes. I appreciate you guys. So far we've made we're at like $25 on YouTube, thanks to you guys, and way less than that on Doordash. So hopefully we can close that gap. I'll be right back, guys. All right, so it's ready. That's always good too when an order's already ready. Positioning is everything. It's like chess. Yeah. No doubt. No doubt, man. I think that I'm a fan of the philosophy that multiple things can be true at once, and I talk about that a lot. I say that a lot, but it's true. You know, it's in the context of a lot of different contexts. But say, for example, what we were just talking about with AI, I can talk about the benefits and the edge that you get from not using AI. Dan can talk about the benefits and the edge that you can get from using AI. We can both be right in different ways because that's how the world works. The world, there's not these hard and fast absolutes. There are some, but in some ways there's so much diversity in the structure of the way the world works that, you know, you need, like, if you look at the microbiome in the soil, for example, in order for soil to be an effective medium for growth, right? You put a seed in soil and it grows, right? Well, it doesn't grow the same in different soil. It grows different, but different seeds grow in different soil with different levels of, nutrients and different microbiome makeup in different soils. Different seeds actually prefer, different plants actually prefer different types of nutrients. So it's not a hard and fast rule necessarily all the time that this thing is good for this growth or this thing is good for that, because every plant is different, has different requirements, needs, if that makes sense. So this is true for people too, I would think. So I kind of think along those lines, whereas there's some people that just want to get into the whole, like, the doom and gloom, and this is terrible or this is bad or whatever. I can see upsides to both. Like, I could see there's a plus, there's a plus side or whatever for AI, for example. There's a case for that on an individual basis, on a corporate basis, on a governmental basis, whatever. I can see the negatives of it. I can see how it can be used to control people, how it can be used to manipulate people. I can also see that. I could see the benefit of just not really being involved in any of it and just going on what you do. Say if you're a person and your business is teaching people, like, Primitive skills, right? That's your business, primitive skills. This would be like hunting, trapping, fishing, you know, I don't want to say bushcrafting because some of the primitive skills people will probably laugh at that, but you know, using tools, using basic tools that we've had for hundreds of years, for example, to build out in the wilderness to make things happen. You know, you need to know how to process animals, you need to know how to grow things, how to forage, all these things, whatever. So maybe that's your business, right? You may not need, I mean, you don't need AI to understand your business. That's been taught for hundreds of years. I mean, in the way that, in the thousands of years, but hundreds in the terms that we're at today, what we would call primitive survival or whatever. That person needs to be spending their time out in the wilderness, like doing the thing that they're keeping their skills sharp, you know, the thing that they're good at, the thing that they do. They don't need to be like on a screen all day, on a computer, worried about this and that. Now, their assistant might use AI to get like advertisement, to put their business in front of eyes so that they can have people that come in that want to like actually participate in that and learn from them, because people that might want to learn from them might be people that are on a computer screen all day and they're like, you know what, I want to actually go learn some primitive skills. That's what I would like to do. So, but I could see the use, but for that person, for them to utilize AI in their day-to-day life, it's probably not necessarily the best thing, because they need to be out in the field doing the thing that they're good at, that they're going to share with other people. So there's a lot of different ways to look at it. Multiple things could be true at once in multiple different places. But one thing's true is that this whole thing is changing the game across the board, changing the game. There's no doubt about that. And there's going to be more data centers than ever before. There's going to be technology that we haven't seen, that we've only seen in like Star Trek. And it's questionable if there's actually diminishing returns on it right now yet, or is it gonna? Are there still like revolutionary leaps ahead of us? And people have different opinions on that, but the future will tell the truth on that, and we're gonna find out eventually. So. We got 3 minutes to this drop off. We got just the second set of orders that we've taken. The first one was one order, but a double. So technically we'll have delivered 3 orders. And we're going, Mark uses AI every day for trading. Oh man, what a day. What a slow day. It's kind of crazy, dude. I think it'll pick up later though. That's why I'm out here all day. If the lunch rush sucks and the dead part of the day sucks, then I'm out here for the rest of the day, so. See you later, Richie. Alright. Yeah, I know, right, Dan? I just thought about that actually. That's why I like driving and talking, like and thinking with you guys, because we come up with so much stuff, and I never thought about it before like that. Even I just kind of thought about it like, dude, this makes sense. Like I'm gonna like this. That was off the top of my head, but I should make a video about that. I can make a video on Real Thoughts Project. I don't know. Then when you go try to make it a video, it seems forced. That's why I like dude. That's why I did the driving video yesterday on Real Thoughts, because that's how my mind works when I'm driving. I think of things like that, and it just kind of like, it just makes sense to me. You know, when I'm in motion and I'm not really thinking too much. It's like a stream of consciousness, but it kind of works, right? And it is kind of like that though. Different people thrive in different conditions. Some people like cold weather, man. Some people don't. Like, I like warm weather more, but I'm getting to be I'm getting to where I don't mind the cold as much. I like the fresh, crisp air, but at the same time, my body likes warm weather, I think, better. It's just how it is, man. It's just how it is, dude. What's up, Jody and Mike's Roadside? What's going on, guys? Hope y'all are having a good day today. We're having a slow day here, but we're chilling. We're having a good conversation. It's like when it gets slow, it can either be a dangerous conversation or a good conversation, but it always ends up turning into some kind of conversation. Usually it's a pretty good one. All right, so this is our address. Which side are we on? Over there. All right, I think struggling with the cold weather. Yeah. I think most people kind of tend to think that. Yeah, let's do a video on it too. You can take it, Dan. I'll be right back. Is it snowing up there, Jody? Or did it all melt? Watching on TV while doing housework. That's cool. Hope everything's going to... How's everything going today? You made a killing? Not yet, Mike. We're trying, though. I'm showing up. I'm doing the show up thing, like show up every day type thing. Every day that I can. At least if we put ourselves... They say that you have to be in the stream where the money currency, the flow of currency goes. You have to be like in the stream so that you make sure that you get wet, which is like a analogy for I guess moving the currency through your system. So that's what I'm kind of trying to do. I'm trying to put myself in at least 2 places at once. Most of it melted. Jump off. Yeah, thanks, Dan. I appreciate it, man. And thanks for the dono, dude. I appreciate that as well. It's a little morale boost. Gets my numbers going for the day, dude. So you guys are awesome. I'll see you guys later. I'll see you later. Anyway, I'll be around. Can't wait to see what's going to happen with that 3D printing business. If they call back, I'm gonna have to take that phone call. Actually, I should have took it. Got a bad signal. Are you driving? I know sometimes you listen while you're driving. In the mountains up there, the signal's not so good. You would think the signal would be better in a mountain, but I guess if you go like on the other side of the mountain, it blocks the signal probably, which makes sense. Now, Starlink, on the other hand, you would think that would work better in the mountains. I think it probably does. You get a really good view of the sky. I think that's the big deal with Starlink, is having a good view on the sky. But yeah, you guys check out It's a Wealthy Life Dan. And I think Michael said it didn't have a lot of videos on his channel, so that's cool though. Still check his stuff out. Oh, oh, it's the snow. Yeah, you guys got spotty service out there. I forgot about that. Yeah. Yeah. And then where's Michael? I appreciate you, dude. You guys are keeping my YouTube channel in business. Yeah, when I get the Starlink, it's going to be the Mini. I'm going to keep, I think we have Spectrum on the house, so I'm going to keep that for the kids and everybody, because they're homeschooled, so they do school like at home on the laptop. Well, some of it's on the laptop, some of it's paperwork. You know, it's a combination of both. But then you have to have, the internet's a good thing to have for that. But I think I'm going to get the Mini, like you were talking about. It's the little square thing. And I still have access to that camper, and I want to use that. But like, that's how I know. A little Ruby Vintage the other day, and I was like, I think the metal walls or whatever, the camper is like blocking the signal, because even just my 5G, I can get a better signal outside of that camper than I can inside. When I go inside, it goes down like to half of what it was. I was able to live stream in there one time, but it wasn't great. It wasn't what I wanted, because I wanted to set up almost like a studio with a microphone and all that, so I could use the laptop and the microphone. And it's just not, it's not there. So I need something more stable. I think the Starlink Mini could work, and that would also allow me to have it would also allow me to have the ability to move that with me. And when my family and I go to the mountains, for example, maybe when they go to bed or something, and we're in some cabin out in the middle of nowhere, right, and there's no service, I will be able to live stream from there. And that could be cool. I could even do some dash cam live streaming from up the Blue Ridge Parkway. Imagine that. That's not something people do a lot. So things like that. That's what I'm thinking about when I think about Starlink. And yeah, it's what I just haven't been able to justify that the extra monthly payment. But then again, like, finally, like, YouTube is finally, but I can't take 1 month as a sample or 2 months as a sample. But it's possible that we're maybe getting into that range. And I told you guys, once I thought YouTube would pay for it, I think we're getting to that point where I might be able to justify it if I'm going to use it to do additional live streams, you know, like on the other channel, for example, which I would love to get to be operational. I think we're at like 220 subscribers over there or something. So I'd like to get that one operational too, but I need to probably get where I can do some live streams. And what I could do is, some nights, if I set the camper up and had the Starlink, when I get done streaming here, I could go and drive out to the camper, and I could stream an additional couple hours or whatever on the other channel over there as well. You know what I'm saying? And we could just chill and talk about the day and talk about whatever subjects and topics that we're looking at over there at any given time. So this would open up doors. And then if I could get that one operational, that channel, then it makes sense, right? So I could use, I guess I'd be using the income from this channel to to pay this bill for the Starlink, to mostly on that channel, to be able to live stream and hopefully build that one up. So it's kind of juggling these things, but I'm trying to figure it out. I'm Wi-Fi assistant still where I live. Starlink works well for on the road. Yeah, it would be cool. I know Craig uses it. Craig, that comes in here a lot. He uses Starlink to live stream actually from his drives. So I'm I'm really thinking that this is something that I should probably get into. It's a great idea for the camper. Sometimes places are really remote. Yeah, yeah. I think so too. I think Lower Boot Vintage needs a Starlink. Yes, I want both so that John can watch his hunt. Oh, so that your husband can watch his hunting stuff and you can go on the road. Yeah, yeah. I think it will work. Oh, okay, both. So you'll have one at the house and one at the. That's smart. You might get a bundle deal too. They're doing deals all the time. I see them doing deals. Sure that was my issue for that live stream. Yeah, all my camping nomad friends have the Mini. Yeah, it seems like a thing. You write off taxes. That's true. That is true. I've kept my expenses really low for YouTube. Up until now, I've used stuff that I've already had. And so once I start adding expenses like that, I do need to start thinking about the taxes thing. That is a write-off. And if it's $120 or $130 a month write-off, that could be pretty substantial depending on what I'm making on YouTube. You know what I mean? Like right now, that'd be a pretty good chunk. That would be a good deduction. And so that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to get to the point where it makes sense. I still technically want to be in the like making profit, right? So, but anyway, so far so good. And thanks to all of you guys for helping be here and helping me build it. And I like to do as much as I can to help you guys build your stuff too. Not everybody that actually watches my streams have channels, but a lot of people do. So I'm always saying, like, definitely go check them out. Mike Lockhart is in the house. What's up, buddy? How's it going, man? You out there today? Dude, Mike, it is a lot like your market today. I've only taken 2 orders. I've been live for 2 hours. I've only taken a double and a single orders. I've made more on YouTube today than I've made on Doordash, dude. It is crazy. Usually it's the other way around. It's inversed. Only once, I think, before have I ever gotten close to them being the same number. But today YouTube is winning by like a good little bit. I think we're at 725 and 525 because I had to do 2 dashes. I had to end the dash once already. 525 and 725 is what? 12.25. That's what I've made on DoorDash today in 2 hours, guys. I'm at like $6 an hour. If you earn under the poverty line on DoorDash, you're not even required to file taxes. I file anyway, no matter what. Plus, I have other incomes, whatever. But I always file. But guys, with the not tax advice, but with the mileage deductions on DoorDash, it always the burden gets slashed significantly. Let's just say that it's 72 cents a mile or something this year. So it's going to be a significant cut to my 2025 earnings. What's going to be taxable? So I have no problem filing. I always file my taxes, even on eBay when on the years when they said, well, you have to do 20,000 or this or lower or whatever. You don't have whatever. I've always, even on years on eBay where I only made like $1,000, I file it all. I just file it all. I do all the deductions. Better to do that than to have a problem. Definitely need deductions doing this stuff. Yeah, that's true, Jody. I have a constant stream of Grubhub orders today, so today's way better. That's good. I'm glad to hear that, man. Woke up to tornadoes. Damn, it's crazy. Sirens and 3 tornadoes. Wow, dude. Where's Earth Central when you need them to chase those tornadoes out of town? You write off miles for your... Yeah, that's interesting. That's an interesting concept. I'll write off miles for DoorDash, but not for YouTube. But it's interesting because those same miles, can you write off the same miles for 2 different things? I don't know. We're getting into like CPA territory. I don't know. Several buildings were destroyed in Purcell, Oklahoma. Man, that's crazy, dude. I'm glad you're all right though. Just waiting until we move because I actually don't pay for our current internet. We let the new provider set up a repeater thing on our roof, so for that we don't get charged the $50 anymore. Oh, nice. Always file with eBay too. Don't want jail time. Yeah, or fees, you know. So yeah, that's been my practice ever since I've done eBay. Because like the first year I didn't make that much, and a lot of people on the internet would say that you don't have to file, but I said, you know what? I'm going to file everything, dude. I'm just going to file everything. I keep all my receipts for all the stuff that I buy too, so that if I was ever audited, I have the receipts. I can prove that I purchased what I purchased, when I purchased, and what product it was, so that I can, you know, that my numbers are legitimate. And I'm not the most organized person, but when it comes to tax stuff, and this is not tax advice, but I just try to make sure that, yeah, I hear you, Mike. I'm not arguing with you. So the other thing is, all of my things total up to so much that I have to, like, I feel that I have to do it. And I would rather do it than have issues. Better safe than sorry. You keep a notepad. I use a app called Everlance to keep up with my miles, Jody. I have to actually pay for that app, but it's totally worth it in the deductions, man. It's so worth it. Buddy, I'm getting ready to get off here, do some Doordash myself. I guess I'll listen to you while I'm out trying to make money. Appreciate that, Fred Wagner. I hope you make a lot of money out there on Doordash. I hope you make more than I have today. I really hope it picks up for me too, man, because, yeah, dude. It's crazy how slow it is. Is this because I'm gold? What is going on? I'm going to pause the orders and resume the dash. Probably a safe bet. I personally haven't filed. Oh, I wouldn't. Okay. Yeah. Well, it's not technically true, Michael. I've seen where people, a lot of people down at the lower. So the people that get audited the most, from what I understand, are the people in like the 20,000 range, whereas when you can get a lot of benefits, and then the upper. So people in the middle maybe not so much, but the people at the lower, where your lower income means maybe you qualify for a bunch of benefits, and then the people in the upper where the numbers are bigger, I think are the ones that get audited the most. But I could be wrong about that. I love how Michael's like, I do my taxes though. Yeah, Mike, I would erase that one. Uh, I would erase that comment. Um, but yeah, always be ready, dude. And that's why I have my receipts and stuff. I have stacks of receipts, dude. Paper receipts. Obviously I have the card records as well, the purchases, but I can match them up using the paper receipts if I have to. Yeah, I try to be ready, dude. Never use AR block. I don't use AR block. I do my own taxes, at least for now, but things are getting so complicated. I have so many different sources of income at this point. It's starting to get a little hairy. So I may have to get a CPA to look at everything just to make sure. But up until this point, I had a tax professional that I used for a long time, like back in the day, and she taught me all the stuff, like how to learn the tax codes and stuff, and educate yourself every year on the new laws. And she forced me to learn that stuff. I was paying her to do it. I was like, I'm paying you to do this. Like, she's like, no, I'm going to teach you because you need to know how to do this. Even if you do end up getting a CPA, you need to know so that you don't A, get ripped off, or B, they mess up something that was very elementary and then you lose out because of that. Or, worse, because it can get bad. So I'm very thankful for her for putting that mindset, giving me that mindset. And for most people with just a W-2, if you have like just a W-2 job, or say you do a W-2 job in Doordash, that's the easiest tax return in the world. I could do that with my eyes closed, man. I mean, not tax advice, I'm not a tax professional, but for me personally, I would have no problem. It's when you get into like stocks, crypto, YouTube's an interesting one. Lots of different things. You start putting them all together, it starts to get a little more hairy. But yeah, just a regular job is the easiest one in the world, man. It's so easy, dude. The people at H&R Block are just raking it in, and they're not doing. It's really easy what they do for most people. Um, yeah, but they got to make some examples. And what I'm saying, Mike, is the lower end of the spectrum, the least money you make, the more you're able to qualify for all these benefits. And so I think that's why they audit lower income people too, because they want to make sure that people are not fraudulently getting benefits. Does that make sense? Do you put any money back for maintenance on your cars and for gas or for other things from your Doordash so that the business will support itself? Yeah, I always suggest putting money back for that. I mean, I have a couple emergency funds that I have, and for different things. So one of them covers that. Is like that's the idea. Is like if I have to do something on a car to get it going, hopefully I'm able to cover that quickly and get it done and get back on the road. Which I recommend. Like everybody should do that. I've got to get an order, man. What is going on, dude? This is the... All right, so I'm going to end the dash again. We're going to end the dash again at 525. So there's 525. That's the second one. We did 725 on the last one. 525 there. That's what? 1225. I've ended the dash. Now I'm going to do another dash, dude, to try to wake this thing up. All right, so we started another dash. Let me go to home screen, go to earnings. Thursday, yeah, we had a 725 and a 525. That's our two. The two bottom ones is the day. If you don't file your taxes, then there's no record. That business will start coming your way, my buddy. Just keep pressing in. Yeah. Yeah, it will. Praying that the business will come your way. Yeah, I appreciate that. It will. It'll come in. Yeah, I'm in Raleigh, dude. And it's slow. It's crazy, dude. I'm about to, like, for the first time ever, I might, like, actually just say, hey, I'm going to stop and go get something to eat. There's nothing else to do. Yeah, we've been having so much conversation on the live stream, and I have not gotten behind on the chat, not once, because it's so slow. Driving Daily, what's good? Gig Work 101, how's it going, man? Kind of weird for you. What level you're at? I'm at gold right now. I'm at gold, so I don't know if that has anything. I think, so guys, I said this before. So if the platinum thing and the gold thing makes a difference, if it really does, it makes a difference when it's slow the most. And that's what I'm seeing right now. And I am at gold right now. So maybe that has something to do with it. Because I usually was at platinum. I've been at platinum most of the year. I have never seen a this is the worst in the last year, not this year, which is only a few days. A year's time back from now, this is the slowest day that I have had yet. It's almost like most people would just give up. Would just be like, I'm going home, this is stupid. I kind of feel like doing that, but at the same time, we're just going to hang out until we get something on the live stream. Because, like, right now, the only thing making me any money is this live stream. Is you guys. So what would you get? What would get you back to platinum? Well, that's a good thing for us. I guess we have time to look at it. So maybe I can dispute some late work. Stephen Griffin, what's up? Gigwork says, I dropped to gold yesterday and it went instantly dead. Yeah, maybe that's what's really, I mean, I'm not trying to, like, I'm not shilling for platinum, guys. I know that, like, the internet is full of people with full of pride, full of gurus who know everything about everything, but nothing about your market. And they'll tell you, like, oh, it doesn't matter. You don't have to be platinum. You don't have to do this. Well, dude, it appears in my market that being platinum might be helping. It might be helping. And I'm not platinum right now, so it's not helping me at all. I'm gold. Mike, we're going to look at those numbers in a minute and see if we can, like, dispute something and maybe get our numbers closer. And then maybe take a couple trashy orders. I don't know. You hear me, YouTube? Or you hear me, Doordash? I'll take a couple trashy orders, just not too bad. I'm at work. This is a cool live stream. Thanks, Stephen Griffin. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. Glad I could keep you entertained a little bit while you're at work. Guess we don't know until we get back to platinum. Yeah, I guess I need to try to get back to platinum anyway and find out. So let me see. Oh, here we go. We got a McDonald's, and it's the other McDonald's. I got a McDonald's right behind me. That building is McDonald's. This one is another one. $6.75 for 4.9 miles. We're gonna go ahead and take that. That's doable. We can do the order. It's not crazy. Platinum helps you, James Thomas. Yeah, I think platinum helps me, and I had been saying that I think that platinum had helped me, and I thought that's what worked in my market. I had a slew of terrible orders that came through in the last period of time. Beep beep, Craig, what's up? Goldilocks. I had to deny them. I had to, like, decline a bunch of orders. They were just, like, really bad, and they were just over and over and over. And that just knocked me down, dude, like, way down. My acceptance rate is in the mid-50s right now. So that has a lot to do with it. So any orders that are, like, even remotely okay today, we're going to try to take them. But you remember one of the ones we declined today was a $6 and some change for 10 miles, 2 orders, 2 pickups, 2 drop-offs. That was still just so, like, I couldn't bring myself to do that. But yeah, I need to start just taking a bunch of orders. Like, I just can't do this high mileage ones like that, because that's gonna take up a long time during the day where we're not making anything. Amazon. Oh, dude, Craig, thanks, dude. I appreciate that. I get, like, pennies, man, for that. That's awesome, dude. That's fantastic, dude. I appreciate that. It's not bad, dude. It's a good mic. I mean, it's the one I use. And you've seen, I have put it to the test. So this microphone works for about 6 hours, and then you got to switch it out. So you might get about six hours of lifespan out of it. And then you got the 2 mics, and you've seen me operate them. So you know what you're kind of getting into. And I think for what you do, no more than you live stream, like, no longer than your videos and live streams are, Craig, I think you're going to be golden, man. I think you're going to be good to go with these microphones, and I don't think you're going to be disappointed for the price. I mean, look, could I get better performance out of a DJI for like $200? Sure. Yeah, dude. But these things are, I don't know what you paid for them. How much did you have to pay for them? I'll catch up with you guys in a minute. But yeah, the DJI mics are probably what you would call the industry standard. But not everybody wants to pay. I think even on sale, the cheapest one was like $90. I think I saw over Black Friday or whatever. And I almost wanted to get those. But I've been so impressed with this Lark Hollyland A1 that, it comes with this thing here, 50 to 60. It's worth it. Comes with the thing here, with the things. I mean, it's pretty great for the price. So, yeah. You just made sure you get the one that matches your phone. If you have an Android or iPhone. I meant to do a video on it. $59.99. That's okay. Look, dude, for the price, it's really not bad. It's really not bad. I think I got mine when I got mine. I think I got them on sale, so it was a little slightly cheaper than that. But I think you're gonna be. I think it's gonna take your videos to the next level having a decent microphone. It really is, dude. I don't know if it's a coincidence, but like all my videos started doing good when I got a better microphone. So I think that what are you talking about, Mike? I'll read this later. All right, we got 3 minutes 3 minutes till the pickup here. Hey, we got to order though. Let's go, dude. Is they make you so depressed sitting there like waiting for orders that I imagine being out there and I'm not on the live stream. I don't have anybody to like, talk to, and it's been so slow like this today. Imagine people are going crazy out there, but they do that and then they give you a an order, even a basically decent order, and you're like, yes, we've got to order, let's go, like let's make this money, dude. And then you feel like you're making money over again even though you haven't been making money all day. It's crazy, dude, out here. This is how it works. It's how it works, dude. But I am thankful. So it's not like I'm thankful to the Doordash like algorithmic overlords. It's not like that, dude. I'm thankful like to God. I'm thankful in general for when I do, to be able to make any money, right? Like it is good. I am thankful for it. I don't take like I don't feel that I'm just owed like to make a bunch of money or whatever. I don't feel that way. I never had that attitude about it, so I don't want people to feel like that I have that, or that I feel like that you should have that attitude about anything really. Ding ding. Doordash in the Appalachian Mountains sounds really fun and interesting. Who does that? Oh, Racing Chronicles. I'm a new driver to Dash. I'm in Appalachian Mountains, very rural, but it seems pretty good. Hey, Racing Chronicles, what's up, man? Welcome in. I hope you're still listening. I'd almost missed you there. But Appalachian Mountains, man, that's. I bet the app issues got to be off the chain out there, dude. As far as like like the actual signal and the issues that come along with having a bad signal in different places that I experience here, even in the city sometimes. I bet in the Appalachian Mountains is nuts. DJI drones are banned, yeah. Mike's always talking about something crazy. Oh yeah, the cryptids and feral people. That makes sense now. Now that he said Appalachian Mountains. Appalachian. I say Appalachian. Some people say Appalachian. I say Appalachian. But Appalachians. Appalachia. All right, dude. We're. It's been so long. I'm about to have to go take a break in here for a minute. All right, let's see. Lindy says, after Christmas, I've been waiting for orders like crazy. Before Christmas did really good. Yeah, same here. We crushed it all the way through Christmas, and then New Year's Day, New Year's Eve even was good. All those days were good. Started Doordash 2016 when they were brand new. $20 an hour guarantee. Set for a whole hour without a word. Dang, they got music over here. Hope you guys can't hear the music. I can't park the car here. I'm paranoid. Paranoid. I'm gonna park the car over here. I got the music playing over there, and I'm not. I do too much work on YouTube for them to come through with like dang copyright strike, dude. I'm not taking it. I'm not gonna have it. Sucks that it's that way, but all right. I'll try to read the chat while I'm in there, and I'll catch up with you guys in just a minute. Yeah, so I actually did lock the door this time, by the way, guys. I saw somebody said something about that. 'Cause I had to go in. I knew I was going to be in there for a minute. But anyway, so the stupid thing about this. D-Man, what's up? How's it going? Today's world, it would be easier just to sit in your car because of technology. So I got to get rolling on this one, dude. This is... It's kind of funny because we were like, oh, yeah, I got to order. And it's like... Yeah, but guess what, dude? It's a stupid high school. One of my least favorite types of orders. And it's 3:10, man. So the high school is probably just letting out. They probably have a long line of parents sitting there waiting to pick up the kids or whatever. Yeah, and to the worst times, man. So this will probably take an hour. Who knows? But we'll see. We'll see if they actually, I mean, also please bring some ketchup packets. Dude, first of all, guys, we don't see the comments until we actually, after we picked it up. So if you DoorDash, if you order DoorDash, we don't see the comment thing until we've actually already picked up the order. So there's that. Want somebody to do something, you've got to like welcome in, squirrel. This is really bad. It is. I may have to put this on mute and call these people because I got to try to figure something. I gotta like try to coordinate this. This is a nightmare run. This is a nightmare run. Maybe it won't be so bad, but dude, it's like right at 3:10, dude. They've got to be just letting out right now. They usually, prisons are not even that bad, dude. I've delivered to prisons. There's a prison not far from one of the markets that I go to, and I've delivered there. It's not that bad. Usually they're out there. They come out and meet you and stuff. It's not, or that, or you can leave it at the desk. But, well, sometimes you have to wait for the actual people to come all the way through the prison. So in that case it is, but I'd rather do the prison delivery than the school delivery. Yeah, this is a pin order. I need the pin. They're telling me the directions they gave me are like these directions that assume that I know all about the school. Like, I don't know about that side of the school. Like, I don't know that. Wait, what just happened? What just happened? Guys, something crazy just happened. Yeah, I know hold on, guys. I'm just gonna, something kind of crazy just happened, and I gotta make sure we're in the right place here. Hold on. All right. Pull over in a parking lot. Okay. It didn't happen, actually. Okay, so I thought that order got canceled. I was actually going to be very happy about that. My DoorDash screen just went to blank. Like, it went to blank with the regular, like, you've made nothing, it tells you where you're at on the map. That usually happens when the orders got canceled. And then it went back. So, order's not canceled. I thought it was canceled. And that's usually what happens when the order's canceled. Oh well, we're still on it. I guess that was wishful thinking. I know, I was excited. School deliveries to the way. So if you order DoorDash, if you're a customer of DoorDash and you work at school and you're listening to this right now, don't order right at 3 o'clock. Just don't do it. I'm hoping this works out good, but dude, I've had it not work out so good sometimes. Don't order right when school lets out. Give it some time, or either do it before, like way before. Don't do it when the parents are in like this long line. Okay, just don't do that. That's not what we want. Like, that's not good for anybody. It's gonna be a headache getting you the food. It's gonna be a headache for the driver. It's gonna be a headache for you, probably, because they're gonna be hitting you up. Like, I've contacted this person 3 or 4 times. They haven't answered. I don't know where they're at. It doesn't look that crowded here, so that's good. I know nothing about this. I don't know anything about how this works. That's a one-way. Okay, so I gotta go that way. Hopefully this will be seamless. It seems like there's not a lot of traffic up there. It looks like the traffic is coming from that other building. So maybe this is kind of like the back way or something. Flashy thingies engaged. All right, I'm gonna get out so that I can call this person and get this stupid delivery delivered. All right, yeah, he was out there. He was waiting. He did it the right way. Food for detention, probably. All right, we got a Bojangles, $5 4 miles. We're gonna take that. Get the heck out of here. So I think the kids get picked up on that next one. So the good thing is like it wasn't the side where I think all the kids get picked up, but it looked like some are getting picked up over here. So, but anyway, it wasn't a big line. So it worked out a lot better than it could have. It worked out a lot better than it could have. So we'll just say that. All right. Now, to get to Bojangles, let's do that. Let's get out of here. I'll catch up with you guys when we get to Bojangles. So that was probably the simplest school order at this time of day that I've ever taken. But guys, don't let that fool you. It can be a nightmare. We're lucky that it wasn't. So I was hoping, dude, I was really hoping that when it said that it was when it looked like it was canceled, I was really for the best. Handicapped Traveler Dan, what's going on, man? Welcome in. I saw that you stopped in. I can't keep up with all the... I'll have to read all that stuff in a minute, but I appreciate you being here. Yeah, man. So we're 6 minutes till we get to the thing. We're just trying to get away from the school traffic, because there is traffic, but it's not that bad. But let's get out of here and just get back into the normal, like, thing, whatever. I just had a DoorDash delivery to a school, and it is literally like 3:20 right now. So school just let out. I think, I don't know what the times are in this county or whatever, but it's usually around 3 o'clock. At least when I went to school, it was around 3 o'clock. Which is the worst time to order DoorDash. It was a kid. It was like it was a student or whatever. And like, yeah, whatever. Probably somebody's right. Detention. Order something for detention. Video's been choppy today, has it? Anyway, they actually were a pro, and they came out and actually got the order, so that's good. And now we got a bunch of traffic that we got to get out in. So the worst delivery I ever had that was like a school delivery was it was one where it was the same time as now, and but this school, it was not set up like that one. And Mark, maybe try rebooting whatever device you're on. If it's not grainy for everybody else or choppy, then it could be your device. Or you can also change the setting, like if you're on a phone, to highest quality possible, and that's also can help. Like sometimes the phone will just default to like 280p. But anyway. Oh, dude, just go. It's walking so slow across. So slow. Whatever. People are wild. Anyway, so it was like that. It was oh, there's a school bus up here now that I gotta walk. I gotta sit behind the school bus here. Hopefully we make it. Hopefully they don't have a lot of stops. Gosh, we're gonna be late because of the school bus to the pickup. Thank the Lord. They're turning. Well, you'll never get to 1080p, but if you try to set it to 1080p, it'll do the best it can to get there. For the live stream, it's going to be closer to 720, but you can get it. Yeah. Anyway, but anyway, it was like that, but there was nowhere to park. Nowhere to park. And the parents were backed out into the road like for like a quarter of a mile. It was crazy. And this woman wanted me to go somehow behind, like all the way back into the back. Like, I think it was a teacher, you know, and she's like, I guess getting her food after work or whatever, like so she could stay there and do other stuff. I don't know. I don't care. I ended up having to like have her meet me like an eighth of a mile down from the school because there was just no way to get in. There was no way to get in. The line was backed up all the way. There was no way. You know, it just wasn't going to happen. But it took so much coordinating. And definitely it was late, you know. By the time I actually got it, of course I was penalized for it being late, but it wasn't really a penalty like it is now with the point system. Where they really keep track of all of it. But yeah, it was crazy. It was fun, you know. Not fun at all. But it was a cool dog. Let's see. But anyway, whatever, we got to order and we're going. Marcus rebooted. Let's see if it's better. Hopefully it's better. Is the audio good, guys? I mean, the audio, everybody says that the video has not been that choppy. It's the audio been choppy. If it does have connective issues with the video, the audio sometimes will be a part of that as well, though. It can also be choppy. We're almost at the Bojangles. I'm just glad we're finally getting some orders again. Even if it coincides with school and then now 5 o'clock traffic will be next, but I'm not complaining. Like I said earlier, guys, I'm thankful for every order that comes in. I'm thankful for every viewer that comes in. You're good? Okay. Yeah. I don't take any of it for granted. I don't take any of you guys for granted. It's just how I think and how I am. Love Bojangles. Doordash partnered with AC Hardware. Really? Well, I don't have that. Oh, Ace Hardware. Yeah. Driving home. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta pick this order up. Alright, got the order. I'm back. Gig Work 101. Alright, audio is good, says Craig. Better so far. Yeah, sometimes you gotta reboot the device. We love all supporters. Yeah, dude, you guys are great, dude. I think we're still like ahead of, I think YouTube is still ahead of Doordash on the money for the day. That's how slow Doordash has been. T-Mobile, yeah. Alright. Oh, shoot. Alright, cool. Let's get going. Home Depot, Lowe's, and Lowe's orders stink. Low pay, high miles, no tips. Probably heavy products, too. Yeah, it's crazy gig work. Like, I'm not even kidding you. I'm not even kidding you, dude. It's for real, because I think we're at like $25 in supers, and I'm at let's see, we had $12.50 on the first two dashes combined, and this is $6.75, so that's $18, $19. We'll be close after this delivery. It'll be like right neck and neck. Which technically shouldn't be that way. It's not the way it's supposed to be. Now my app's crashing out, so let me force stop it. They really put people in they really do a disservice to their drivers with this app being so glitchy and always having to like take your attention away to force stop the apps and stuff. Some days make more off live stream than DoorDash. Yeah, I know. I've gotten close to that before. Most days I make way more on DoorDash than live stream, but sometimes I guess when DoorDash is real slow, man. It's just how it goes, I guess. All right. The red light. All right, let's go, guys. We got 5 minutes to get this order over there. Let's just knock out, let's get as many orders as we can and knock them out. Try to get the acceptance rate up. We're trying to get the acceptance rate up a little bit. I think that's the big hinge point for my being gold and platinum right now. So because it's so low, it's in the 50s. So I think if we get that up, we'll be good. Seems funny people who are do-it-yourself type of people would get the stuff ordered from DoorDash, right, dude? That's so true, man. It just seems a little counterintuitive, right? Don't you have a truck, man? Come on, Tim the Tool Man. All right, let's see here. I've got to check my check the phone in a minute too. You guys got to remind me to check the power on the phone. Anyway, appreciate you guys hanging out with me. It's a Thursday. It's 3:30. We got an order on board, so that's good. I'm thankful for that. I have I got a snack too later. Don't tell AJ. It's kind of like, it's like a ball. Looks like a ball. See, now I know why we're not supposed to say it. It makes sense now. Alright, if we can get this left-hand turn, this protected left turn, I think we can get there a little bit faster than if we went straight, took a left, because we'll take a left, a right, and a right, and we'll be there. We We just got to get this light's got to. It's a Mandarin. Yeah, it's an easy peel. You know, you just grab this thing right here and you just peel it. It's easy and it's not a big mess. It's a it's a bi-orange. Oh man. Yeah, they're great, dude. My kids love them. I mean, they this is like a snack of choice in my house, especially during the winter time. You know, they come out with them during the winter time more when the oranges aren't as available. Everything's available nowadays, but yeah, still, this is more available than the oranges because they grow these. I think greenhouse. I think they grow them. I'm not sure, but they're good though. They're good. They're very, very sweet, very but tart as well. They're like, I don't know, they just got a good flavor. Very citrus, very nice. Very nice and easy, easy snack. So between that and bananas, and water, like, that's all you need, dude. We got 2 minutes until this drop off. This is a place I'm pretty familiar with. I just got to figure out which side of the. It's a big building. And it's got a walkway that goes around all the building, like it's a square. And you just have to get on the right side. But they actually mark it really well. This building is marked really well, so it's very, very good. Channel's growing like crazy. I haven't looked lately, but I feel like I have a lot of growth in the last 2-3 weeks. Yeah, and the best thing about them all is they're relatively cheap. I mean, the mandarins are definitely more than the oranges or the bananas. Well, not really. They're all relatively about the same. You get a bag of those for like $3 at my grocery store, and dude, you get a bunch of them. And then the bananas, you know, a dollar or two will get you quite a few bananas, right? Too. So pretty cost-effective snacks. You know, way better than. I don't go to the gas stations anymore for snacks. So I used to be a vendor, and I used to go to gas stations. Like, that was my my stops were gas stations. You know, I had to do business with gas stations. So back then, I would buy snacks at gas stations, but they're so expensive. I can smell that mandarin through the peel on my hand. That's so awesome. They're so powerful. I gotta hold on, let's see. Which side do I go in? It's either this one or it's the next one down there. Make sure. Okay, I think it's the next one. It's gonna be that next corner. You go into the corner of the building, so it's all about which corner you go into. This is the corner. Still got it's a little walking because it's in the middle, but anyway, yeah, so I used to buy like snacks at gas stations. They were terrible, you know. Of course, they had bananas, some of them too, but terrible prices. And now it's like really crazy prices at gas stations, so I don't go at all. I'll just go into a grocery store anytime I have a chance, and you can get these things, or you can get bananas. Or, of course, I have them at the house for the kids, so I grab them. When I think about it, I grab them when I come out. Number one most, is that true, Craig? This is the number one most sold food at Walmart. I don't actually doubt it. David Hunt, how you doing, man? David is in the house. Did you ever get your platinum? Oh, I have platinum passes, but I haven't used them yet. I'm trying to work my way back up. Today would have been a good day to use them, though. It's been very, very slow, David. Very, very slow today. Unusual. It's a fact. I'll be right back. Deliver this. So, he was actually outside waiting, which is nice because that helped me. I got another order. Okay, so this is a Sheets. Dang it, dude. I do not want this one. I really don't want this one, dude. Let's see if there's any way I can justify it. Hmm. $8.25 for 10 miles going out of my zone. I don't think I can justify that. I let it go. I let it go. That's really not a good order. Yeah, Sheets is pretty cool, dude. We used to hang out when I was a kid. Sheets were just coming up, popping up. We used to hang out there, like, you know what I mean? It was like a place where you could go and hang out for a while. Everybody ordered a little bit of food. Platinum Pass lasts a week. Is that true? Yeah, I actually looked at it today for the first day. I opened it up, and you're right. It did say it was like good until the 15th or something if I used it now. I have 3 of them, but I haven't used them. Maybe I should. Maybe I used it. I would actually get to Platinum using the Platinum Pass. But, yeah. I could have took that one, but, man. Just going to another zone. I just don't know. That's the decisions they make you make. This market is so weird because it's like, okay, we got a Chick-fil-A, $4.75 for 2.5 miles. We're going to take that. Gonna definitely take that. Go back out to Glenwood. All right, we're gonna take that. We're on the way to Chick-fil-A. They didn't exist in NC when I was a kid. You hung out with them. Oh, so they're older. Yeah, they took over down here at a certain point, and they're everywhere now. Used one pass when I fell down to silver, got me up to platinum. That's good, Niner faithful. I will consider that. I will consider using it if we stay in this like state of like limbo. The thing is that the last time I looked, we were at 83 points, which means I only need 2 points to become platinum. So if I can just get enough orders that are like not terrible to where I can do, you know, on average, like say 3 out of 4 of the orders, and do that for maybe 10 orders or 20 orders or something. I feel like we can get back up there without having to use the pass. And I'll still have the passes just for a rainy day. Everybody's telling me that it's slow where they are. Yeah, I believe you told me that, Dan. About growing up in the town where they started. That's kind of cool. Trivia there, too, for a lot of people. But yeah, when they started building them here, oh, they came in heavy, dude. They had the first one. I don't know where the first one was, but I was out. They built one like in Youngsville, and they were building them in Raleigh. And now they're just everywhere. Like, it's a thing. You know, you see the Sheets building. You know, it's Sheets. And I know a lot of people who always suggest that I get a Sheets card. And I'm like, I don't know, man. They're like, dude, you gotta get a Sheets card because you get all these discounts on gas and all. And even at Sheets, I think the prices on the snacks are a little much, except for when you order the actual food from the restaurant part, because yeah, that's real food. So you're paying for convenience, and it's still better. It's better. It's not like you're buying like an expensive pack of beef jerky or expensive like roll or something in a package that's or a $4 soda. I can't justify like a $4. I try to stay away from soda anyway, but I do drink it, man. I'm not gonna lie. But man, I gotta put on those sunglasses, man. This is crazy. The sun sucks. I didn't think we were gonna get the sun like this. Clean them up. It's worth getting a card, yeah. What's the closest baseball town to NC? Well, depends on which league you're talking about. Oh, we're at 2% on the streaming phone. I gotta plug it up. Plug it up to save the stream. Okay, it's charging. Fountain sodas are cheaper. Yeah, they probably are. Heather Unfiltered One, what's up? Closest to NC probably be the Atlanta Braves if you're talking big league. If you're talking Triple A or Double A, if you want to include either of those, you have the Durham Bulls are right down the road. The Durham Bulls are right down the road here in Durham. Like, we're in Raleigh right now, so I'm not too far from the Durham Bulls Stadium, and of course I've been there many times for many different games. Yeah, if you're talking MLB, it's probably Atlanta, probably the Braves. Which is the only Major League Baseball game that I've ever been to was in the Braves Stadium. It says the order's ready, so hopefully when we walk in, we'll just grab it real quick. And I was a huge Braves fan. I was like mid-90s, you know, they were like going to like the World Series and stuff quite frequently, and it says I don't appear to be heading to the order. Well, I'm stuck at a light, so you'll have to chill. I love how the app just nudges you along. But anyway, yeah, so that's probably it. And we used to have a stadium, I don't know if it was Double A or what, but it was the Mudcats. They were a lower rung, lower than the Bulls, but it was the Mudcats, and there was a stadium in Zebulon, but I think they've shut that down. Could be wrong. I've been to that game. I've been to those games. I've been to the Bulls games, and I've played. I remember playing in a field that was also played in by I think a Double A team back in the day. When I was in high school, I can't remember the field, but it was awesome because it was like a real baseball field, and I was like, dude, this is cool to play on a real I felt like it was like a real baseball field. You know, I had the stadium seating and like everything. The dugouts were what they are, and you know, you had the reserve pitchers area was built up. It was like a real stadium, dude. I was like, this is cool, man. This is cool. I don't know what I did. I don't know how I did that game, but I thought it was really cool. I was actually pretty young. I was a junior varsity player, but I was also on the varsity team at a little small private school. So I was like, I kind of went with both. I went with the varsity team, like out of town and stuff as well. And but yeah, so I think I did get in that game to play, but I don't know how well I did. I can't remember, honestly. I remember the stadium. I was like, dude, this is big time, man. I'd love to be able to play it like this all the time. I guess I'd be more into baseball these days if there was a league that I could actually go play in, and I would be more into it. But I once I stopped playing sports, I fell off from really caring so much about the actual teams, because I used to like it as a source of inspiration more than a source of fandom. Of course I had, you know, I liked Chipper Jones and all those guys. I thought, man, these guys are like big time, dude. You know, they do what I do, like you know, 2 or 3 times a week. They do it for a living every day, and they get paid to do this, man. They're superstars. And I thought it was so cool, dude. And I thought it was so cool to be able to like go see those people, you know. But you know, now I don't really play baseball, and I don't really care as much about it because I don't play it. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Because watching it made me want to play. Made me want to be better at it. Go practice in the backyard and like all these different things. I always want to play catch with whoever would throw the ball with me. So I'd usually go through all the adults, like everybody get a chance to like come out for 10 or 15 minutes and play ball. And for me, it would be a couple hours because just anybody and everybody, is how it was. So I still like the game. I do. I'm not up to date on it, and I don't like professional sports because I'm not gonna say that I'm not gonna go so far as to say they're like rigged or whatever. I'm not gonna say that. But there's some games being played all the time in professional sports, more than just the game itself, and I don't like that. I'm not a fan of that. I actually like the game, and I do enjoy going to see like the Bulls play. They're local enough where it's right down the road. I can, and the tickets are usually cheap, and you still get the idea of the ball game, and it's fun, and I do like to see it. But it takes me back when I do. It takes me back to when I used to play, and more so, it just makes me almost just wish I could play. You know what I mean? So, Bears were great in the '90s. Yeah, got to the World Series almost every year, but they only won it once. I think in '96 they won. I think it was in '96. All right, so we're gonna go pick up this order. They say it's ready, so I'll be right back. All right, dude, it's like salad or something, so no big deal. We'll just set it right there. Let's go deliver it. It's pretty close. While he gets food, hit the thumbs up. Appreciate that, Dan. Appreciate that. And Dan, handicapped traveler, and David also has a channel as well, guys. So does Jody. A lot of YouTubers in the house today, so definitely go check them out. I think Dan is working on his hours. That'd be handicapped traveler there in the chat. I think he's working on making some hours happen for us. Yeah, David is a pretty cool guy, man. I try to catch his stuff whenever I can, like before I come out. Well, and yours too, Dan. I think I have a video that I haven't gotten yet too. the thing about it is I don't like to watch the videos until I have time to really watch the full thing, dude. I don't like to do the partial, you know, because I genuinely want to see what we got going on. And we hit a green light. That's good. That's a good sign. So sometimes it might be the next day or whatever before I can get to something, or maybe even later, because I've got to have the time to actually watch the same, or watch the whole thing, or it doesn't work. It doesn't work for me unless I watch the whole video. I'm one of those people. So, and that's important. And for anybody that's out there that watches people's YouTube videos, like, it means a lot more when you watch the whole thing. Now, I'm not talking about like my videos or my live streams. Like, dude, these things are sometimes 10 hours long. I don't expect anybody to. But now some of you do hang out for 10 hours, and that's cool. I appreciate that. But what I'm saying is, listening and cleaning. Nice. But for people who watch, like when you watch your favorite YouTuber, it's good for like their metrics and stuff when you watch the whole thing. So if you have a time when you can do that, that's the best way to do it. It helps out. Alright, so let's see here. Because it can kind of hurt the video if you just click on and then click off. Even if you like it, you know, that doesn't really mean as much as people think. The likes do, I think they help with the algorithm, especially with these live streams. But what I'm saying is like, all right, let me get this dropped off real quick. This is like some kind of daycare thing. Leave at the door. Okay. This is it. I don't know. All right, so we got that going. Let's see here. Why is this not keeping up, man? With the chat. My chat phone's not keeping up with the chat. Maybe if I put the quality down. No, it's on lower picture quality. That's what I want. Guidelines, be civil and respectful. Yeah, I mean, that's what we got to try to do, man. Be civil and respectful. We have really good conversations over here, and we even get a little crazy. Sometimes it gets a little on the edge of, you know what I mean? But I like that, actually, because it's fun and it keeps it interesting, especially after dark. It gets a little weird. But it's got to be respectful. Can't be. Craig says, really? Craig knows how it gets after dark over here on I was about to say Real Thoughts Project on Driving Daily. I mean, Ashton Kutcher, dude, where's my car? Oh my goodness, Johnny Rockets. What the heck? It's just the sunglasses, that's all. Alright, so we don't have another delivery. We're at 1650 on this dash, which it's hard to keep up with, but we had 1250 prior to that, so that's 828.50. So Doordash has surpassed YouTube on the earnings for the day, so that's good news for Doordash, because it's not good when it's that slow. But yeah, so anyway, we're gonna go back over here. I think I'm waiting for another order somewhere in a parking lot nearby. Helicopters. actually we're back over here near where the Chick-fil-A is and just hang out for a minute because dude, we're not making money enough right now to be driving around. Like we gotta pause for a minute. We're only at like $28. Dude, we're gonna be lucky, honestly, to break 100. I think our goal should be $100 today because I think that's realistic considering how slow it is. If we can break 100 and reach platinum to where we can make more later, then that would be good. Yeah, it's the slow season for sure. There's no doubt about it. There's no doubt about it. Not now. I had my doubts because I was doing really, really good for a while there, but yeah, today is just straight up slow. I can't sugarcoat it. I can't make Doordash look good on this one. It's impossible at this point. How's it going, Angela? Good to see you here. Good to see you here. A lot of helicopters and biplanes and stuff going over. But like I said, dude, I'm thankful for anything that comes in. Every day can't be a banger, you know what I mean? Like sometimes we have what's going on over there? Sometimes we have really, really good days, and sometimes we don't have such good days. But if you're consistent, you'll be there for all of them, and it all averages out. So there's that. And also, probably if you're young like me, man, well, I'm getting older. I feel older every day. I don't actually feel older. That's wrong. I only feel old because the other day I got knocked out of the game for 4 days, but that's not usual. Okay, we got a McDonald's. $3.25 for 1.9. We're actually going to take that because the way today's been going, we need to just go ahead and take that. So we're going to take that. I am young. Yeah, I feel young. So I feel young most days. The other day, Dan, God told me to stop, or like I made me stop for 4 days straight. I could not drive physically. I couldn't do a lot of things physically. Not going to get into the details because I don't like to do that with my health stuff. I don't like to give it that much over me. But it was just how it was, dude, and I couldn't live stream and I couldn't drive. I probably could have live streamed from the house or something, but I couldn't drive. So I couldn't work. It was driving me crazy, man, and it really bothered me a little bit. Like because you guys know, like I would rather be working. Like I like working, actually. I might even have a little problem with it. You know what I mean? I don't do any like drugs or drinking or smoking anymore or anything like that. You know, I don't do any of that stuff this time in this chapter of my life. I don't do any of that stuff. So it's like maybe working is like the closest thing that I have to a vice. I don't know if you want to call it that. So that's technically not healthy either. But yeah, I'd rather be working, and it was driving me crazy. And it is what it is, you know. It's like you just learn that you're not in control. And I got put in that place of understanding that I'm not, and I know it already, you know, I know that, but it was like, dude, you're not in control of what's going to happen next. Like sometimes you might get taken out of the game and you're not going to be working for 4 days. So just understand that. Still got to have faith. It's like, well, all right. And of course, when you're out for 4 days, you have time to absorb all that too, and think about it. Almost go crazy. But that's how it goes. Dan understands I live it. And well, that's actually thought of you, Dan, and I think of like that's why I think that's why I like your philosophy so much on the if you're not handicapped, you're handy capable. Oh, later, Russell. I see you're leaving there. So I hope you have a great day. Thanks for hanging out. Maybe we'll see you later. And so for everybody in the chat, True Pro 92, what's good? The Real Studio, I think I said hey to you. Hope you're doing well. Start back cutting grass. Yeah, the grass season would be around the corner. But anyway, yeah, that's the thing, guys, in the chat, that handicapped traveler in his videos, he goes and travels and stuff. And we all like to think that we're all going to be able to do everything forever, but the thing that he does is he makes the most out of his situation, and that's what I like about it. And I made the most out of my situation. I read a lot. I fixed some things around the house. Like, I did make the most of it. But it was kind of a message to me as well. I kind of learned something. Sometimes the Lord puts us on pause to protect us from something else. True Pro 92, I actually even thought about that too. And I told my wife, I was like, you know what? I was really pushing there for a while, pushing hard with the live streams and driving. Maybe it was just meant to be that I need to be off the road for those days. And we don't know what. So that's a very good point, True Pro. Very good point. I'll be right back. I was going to go grab this McDonald's. All right, we got this order here. 70 in Maryland too. Yeah, dude, 70 in Georgia. It's like, feels like it's 70 today, but I think it's 60s here as well. David was dashing Worcester. Nice. How's the dashing out there, David, today? Hopefully not as slow as here. But I hear people all the time that come in and they're like, oh, it's been so slow today, and all. Like, I'm like, I have a really good market here. Probably one of the best in the country, actually. And then I have little frame of reference except for you guys, but judging on that, I have a pretty dang good market. And hold on, I gotta figure out. Okay, we gotta go down. All right, cool. So figure out how to get out of there. Yeah. Hold on a second. Okay, I think it would be better to go about the back. But today it has been slow, like I've heard from so many of you guys, and I'm actually getting a taste of it myself. And it is what it is, though. Like I said, just try to still be thankful for every order, just like I'm thankful for every viewer on the channel and stuff. I don't take people for granted. I don't take any of this stuff for granted. So 25 delivery challenge. What it was a 25 delivery challenge is like a bonus or something. I think I could take these off. I try to wear sunglasses as little as possible, unless I've got headaches or unless it's really bright. The sun's kind of not as bad as it was. 42 degrees. That's actually pretty good still too. 42 is nice this time of year. It's really not that bad this time of year. 15 Celsius or Fahrenheit? In Russia, I'm guessing it's Celsius. I don't know if you guys use Fahrenheit or Celsius or not. I don't know. I'm guessing. All right, we got 3 minutes. It says 3 minutes. I'm gonna take a little detour here because that says 4, but I really think we're gonna get a lot less resistance this way. Oh, I don't get those bonuses. I didn't get that bonus $50 thing, and I think it's because I swear to like. So here's what they did. They gave me that option for another market, like 30 miles north of where I'd never drive in the market that they gave me that option for. They did not give me that option for this market, and I think it's because they know I drive every single day, which sucks. So I didn't get that. I've heard other people that did get that in another market that I also did not get that offer for. So I didn't get the challenge, the 25. I would have got it because I always get 25 delivered. I mean, like, dude, I would have got that in 2 days, but they didn't offer it to me. It's 'cause they know I'm out here working Fahrenheit. Wow, dude. 15 Fahrenheit is very, very cold. Yeah, and I really believe it's because I work every day and they know it. I could be wrong though. Maybe it wasn't in this market. I think that, but I work in Wake Forest market too sometimes, and I had a friend that said that they had that out there. I never saw it. So, yeah, dude. I think they use that to get people on who don't drive as much. I mean, 25, you guys know, dude. If you've watched my videos long enough, you know 25 deliveries is nothing, dude. We'll knock it out in 2 days. Easy. Day and a half, probably. I don't keep up with how many deliveries I get per day, so I don't really know. When you think about an average delivery of, like, say $5, to make 100, you'd have to do 20 deliveries. So I make over 100 almost pretty much every day. So that's, you know what I'm saying? It's like a lot of deliveries. All right, we're almost at the drop off here. Sometimes I don't care, sometimes I do. That makes sense. But yeah, there's a method to the madness. All right, I'll be right back. There's a guy yelling over there. What's the longest time I've dashed? Probably like 12 hours or so, or like 11, 12 hours. I know that the other day we did an 11.5-hour live stream and I was dashing the whole time, so that's at least 11.5, but I think I've done longer than that. Leo Lynn, welcome in. Okay, you're the one to ask about the camera. Yeah, I'll flip it back and forth, but sometimes I feel like sometimes I don't care as much. But when I put that camera forward, everybody in the world knows exactly where I'm at. So sometimes it's a rest, it's a relief not to have that, and I have that when the camera's facing me. If that makes sense. So, someday donate this hardworking man a super chat if you're enjoying the content and getting value from the live streams. I appreciate that, Mike Lockhart. But not you, dude, because you've got to get that thing for your car. Told you. So you got to keep your money, man. I hope you're making good money today and you can get it soon. How's your kids doing in school, John? They're great. They're great. My kids are homeschooled. They do really well. They're well in advance of where kids are their age in public school, like far beyond that. Shout out to all the Driving Daily Mafia. You didn't say Mafia, but I added that. So that's us. One Hand Life of Arnold in Canada. Appreciate that. Cool. All right, guys, let's go see if we can get another order. So what I see happening here is actually our hold on, I'm gonna stay here for a minute. So keep a little eye on that guy yelling over there. There's a guy just yelling. Our acceptance rate is up to 59% now. So it's gotten up to 59. I think it was you guys probably can't see it. It's in that little circle there. Yeah, shout out to you, One Hand Life, as well. Let's go look at our points. Mike, come on, man. Coming in with the $2. I appreciate you, dude. I'm glad I didn't do any more than that, dude. You got to get that thing for your car so that it's comfortable for you to drive, dude. I told you not to do that, man, but I appreciate it. You're awesome, dude. You guys are hooking it up today, man. I'm telling you guys, I think DoorDash or YouTube and DoorDash are like neck and neck right now. You guys are more supportive than my DoorDash customers, and I'm literally like working for them. So thanks, Mike. Big fist bump, and I'm actually gonna. I don't think I can reply to that because it's $2, but anyway, I'll just say thank you in the thing here. Thank you, Mike. Mike hooks it up quite frequently, dude, and I've been telling him to save his money because you got to get that pillow thing for the car. So I want you to do that, dude. You've got to do that. One Hand Life coming in with the $2 Canadian. I appreciate that as well. Thank you so much. Shout out to One Hand Life Arnold in Canada. And if I'm not mistaken, you have a channel. Yeah, you got like the same amount of subscribers as I do, basically. Yeah. So One Hand Life of Arnold in Canada has a channel, guys. So go check his channel out as well. Big shout out and big thanks, man. Thank you. I put the thank yous in typing anytime I can, because I feel like when you write or you type something, it means more. So that's why I do that. I appreciate you guys. I really do. You guys keep the wheels rolling on this thing. And help encourage me to get out here every day. So thank you so much, guys. Jody has handicaps master list playlist running. That's cool. Hopefully get some hours out of that. Yeah, dude. So yeah, big shout out to Mike Lockhart. Doesn't have any videos, but I keep telling him he should. And then to One Hand Life Arnold in Canada, who does have videos. He's got about 3,000 subscribers on his channel there. So pretty cool, man. I know it takes a lot of work to get there, so gotta be doing something right. Let's see. This is the yelling. We're going past the guy that's like yelling. Is that you're just yelling in a different language? Just gonna scoot right out of here. We're gonna scoot right out of here. Mike says, my theory is if I could spend money on Netflix, movies, and other entertainment, I could donate super chats to John for entertaining us. I appreciate that, Mike. That's a great mentality. I appreciate that. I've been trying to hook it up for other people too, and whenever I get a chance to get in their live streams a little bit here and there, because I think the same way. I'm like, dude, we should be hooking each other up instead of making these Hollywood people rich. You know what I mean? Or the big YouTubers, like the people that it's funny to see somebody who obviously makes millions of dollars on YouTube and people like super chat. It's like, dude, I think most of what I make on YouTube comes from you guys, rather than the ads. I'll have to look at this next paycheck or whatever, but I'm pretty sure that you guys support me more than AdSense does, and it's awesome. But anyway, yeah. So more power to all of us creators out there, guys. And I don't even like the word creators, because when I think creator, I think like the creator of the universe, like. We ain't it, but we have creative principles, and we can exercise that and in our content creation. So yeah, so for everybody that makes videos out here and stuff, it does take a lot of work, and you guys know, like, who do it. You put in the work just like a Hollywood star does. I mean, in a lot of ways. But the difference is, of course, the way people are received and compensated in a lot of cases. And so I like that mentality, Mike. I actually take that mentality towards other creators. Trying to get Handicap his hours so that we can get him monetized. Handicap Traveler in the chat. Got to get his hours up, man. So if anybody wants to do that, I'll catch up with you guys in just a minute. Looks like we just hit 101 likes, dude. Appreciate that as well. See if we can get another order, man. They're coming in slow. I feel like if we get 100, we're gonna be doing good today, dude. But we'll see what happens, man. We had kind of an epic time last night. I went through a zone where usually it drops the stream in that zone, and we drove through. I was like gonna end the stream, but we elected as the mafia, you know what I mean? We elected to actually go through it, and we did, and it did not drop the stream. And I was very excited. It was kind of like crazy, dude. It was pretty crazy. So I'm back. Okay, I know you were in here before. It was pretty wild. So we're gonna get to a spot up here. I'm gonna try to get some orders, or we'll park. I'll catch up with you guys in the chat, and we'll do what we gotta do to survive. Well, thanks, guys. Thanks for keeping the wheels rolling out here in these YouTube streets, man. We're out in the YouTube land. The land of YouTube. All the stoplights in the city and everything is like, it's like, hurry up so you can wait. I'm at a town drunk filming today. Oh well, did not film them, of course. Yeah, it happens. It happens. I'm back in the area where I can hopefully get some orders, but we're at 59%. I gotta look at the points. I was going to a minute ago, and then you guys like were super chatting it up or whatever, so I appreciate that, but that kind of distracted. So I was we'll get back to when I get up here, we're gonna look at the points when next time we stop, if we get any orders, and we'll see how close we are to platinum. I'm trying to get to platinum. I'd rather be distracted. By the way, good distraction. I'd rather be distracted by that than look at this stupid points. But hopefully we'll get there. We started out the day at 83. You got to get to 85 to be platinum. So we're still gold. So either we're at 83 or we're maybe at 84. Obviously we're not at 85 yet. We would be platinum, but hey, like, let's go, dude. Appreciate you guys. 54 people in the house, 102 likes. Thanks for hanging out with me on Thursday while we do some Doordash and trying to pay the bills, even though it's slow out here. I don't know why it's so slow, but it is. They say it's the January slowdown. I hear it from you guys all the time. I almost didn't believe it until like today. Yesterday too. But we got really lucky yesterday, and we did get some good orders. So we did get some good orders. But I can't wait for some of you guys that are not making videos to start actually making videos, because that'll be cool. I'm always encouraging. So like, I encourage people like in my life. Like, dude, you should start or whatever. I've had people that are like, oh yeah, I've always thought of like maybe starting a YouTube channel or whatever, and like, but I never got around to it, or never got a camera, or I don't have this or don't have that. For that, I suggest my first video on the Real Thoughts Project channel, the first video I ever put out on there. It is never going to be a perfect time to start. Watch that video, because it isn't going to be a perfect time to start, but the sooner you start, the better. If you're going to do it. If you're not going to do it, it's not for everybody, first of all. So there's that. But if it's a good creative outlet for a lot of people, it really is. It's the big police truck behind us. It's a good creative outlet for a lot of people, and Dave has 2 videos to make. Join the club. The water's fine. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's okay. So it is good to have a good game plan and maybe a theme of what you're gonna do. To stick with. YouTube, the algorithm likes what do you call it? The algorithm likes I guess consistency, and also for you to be doing the same thing all the time. I didn't do that with this channel. I ended up doing like everything. And it's funny because it was named Driving Daily, because I drive every day. I did even at the time, but it wasn't about me driving every day. But it's funny that right now I'm literally driving daily on the channel, and that kind of makes sense, like with the title. So yeah, it's weird how things work out, but you can always, if you have like a really, really great idea, if you did start one to learn, you could start another one if you really wanted to. But I will say it's a lot to keep up with 2 channels. It's quite a bit to keep up with 2 channels. I don't know if anybody else is going to stop to let this lady go, because she has a green light. We have a green light too. I don't know, man. It's going to be dangerous. It'd be dangerous to let them go. I want to, but I can't. I want to, but I can't. And I'd probably get her hit. It was like she was trying to cross the traffic, and if I let her go, the guys coming this way would have probably hit her. So we can't do that. We couldn't do it. Yeah, but it is, I mean, I will say, like, it seems like that you're rewarded for doing the same kind of thing all the time. Like, everything channels don't seem to get the growth level that doing the same thing every day does. But if you're somebody like me, like, I have a hard time with that. They call that niche down. I have a hard time with it, but I think it is probably the best if you actually want to get growth out of the channel. At the same time, it's good to have a channel where you can dump whatever you want as well. It's always good to have that. Because it's creative outlet, and you shouldn't put a cap on your creativity either, just to the sake of like growing on YouTube. So I don't know, but I really am not the guy to take really advice from on YouTube, because I don't I don't really know, man. Yeah, good game plan is a good thing. Variety channels develop community, though. Yeah, that's true. Handicap. Well, so I have people, there's people in the chat right now that do, like, Handicap Traveler does traveling content. David does kind of like he talks about faith and stuff a lot, and he also has music. He's a musician. And who else we got in here? I mean, we got other people in here that have channels. Jody was in here earlier. She has a channel. But you get what I'm saying. I know a lot of people that do a lot of different things from YouTube. So that's true. You will have community. It's good to have good community with a lot of different people. But like my Real Thoughts Project thing, like that channel, the Real Thoughts Project, is just me talking about anything and everything. So the niche is everything, but I guess the niche is also like vlog, kind of like, well, just talking about things, like just me talking about things. So that is the niche. I'm the niche, like me talking about things and thinking about things and like sharing my thoughts and then sharing thoughts with the comments. That's like the thing that channel is. So in a way, it is what it is. Like that is what it is. Talk about a variety of things though. $34 Grubhub order, nice. Mike, go get it, dude. I'll see you later, man. All right. So meanwhile, we're sitting here. We're waiting on orders, so hopefully we'll get something. That's what you guys were talking about. Next month it'll pick up because people will get their tax refunds. That's true, Fred. Oh, David. Thanks for sharing inspiration, great energy, and having been a great inspiration to me. Hold on a second. Yesterday you said build something, and that encouraged me so much. Man, David, I appreciate the 5. I genuinely do. There's the like. I'm gonna tell you thank you too in the chat. Thanks, David. Big exclamation mark on there too. Does that really mean that? Yeah, dude, that's awesome, man. Keeping the wheels rolling on this thing too. But yeah, build something, absolutely. Dude, you guys are awesome. Appreciate you guys. So you're keeping YouTube you're keeping YouTube neck and neck, dude. I'm telling you, with Doordash right now for the day, dude. Man, it's kind of like the YouTube thing is. It's very interesting, but yeah, I love being able to talk to you guys because, and you gotta be careful. So like, if you have a YouTube channel, I'm not a faith-based YouTube channel or anything like that, but you got to be careful of the message that you put out because people listen. You know, sometimes I have 150 people in here. It just depends on the day. 50 people some days, 150 some days. But when you say something, people are listening, and it's like, that's why I try not to complain about like when I got knocked out of the game earlier. I try to find the positives. There's people like Kendra, Consume the Goodness, who comes in here all the time. She's good at this, dude. She's like amazing at like having super negative things happen to her in her life, and she always is trying to find a way to turn it over and find the positives. And so that inspires me. And I guess like yesterday, like last night, what we were talking about is like sometimes you can say that, like you can do that thing. You never know. Like if you're in a bad mood or attitude, you can be missing out on opportunities because you never know when you're going to say that thing to somebody, that cashier or that person that you just see at the gas station or whatever. You just say something or just smile or have a good attitude or a good thing to say, and then that puts them in a better place where then they go and treat somebody else better because they're in that better place, and then so on and so forth. And it's like a roller coaster. It's like not a roller coaster. It's like a domino effect that it can have. And I try to be cognizant of that. And I'm not perfect, and sometimes I mess up, and I'm just not in a good mood, you know. And I'll just say it like I might not have the best attitude towards things, but later I realized like. Did I say I only made $30 today? Yeah. Mark, I think I've made, like I said, I think I've made maybe slightly more on DoorDash than I have on YouTube, but it's really bad on DoorDash today, Mark. We're looking forward to seeing your side channel videos. Oh yeah, the other one, yeah. I try to keep them positive. Now a couple of them got a little into the weeds, and I got caught up a little bit, but for the most part over there, I also try to keep it positive. And if we look at doom and gloom type of stuff, I try to look at it from the attitude of like, what's the practicality here? Like, how does it affect our life? Um, how many hours? Dude, like 4 hours. It's bad, Mark. It's bad. I'm not making any money on Doordash today. Kevin is in the house. What's good, man? Kevin, how you doing, dude? I just saw you. Word up. Nice. Positivity is infectious in a good way. It spreads quickly. Yeah, negativity is too. It's all in these like the things are passed along, like, and it's a concept. It's a concept that's been explored in different ways, but things are passed along. So, illness like sicknesses or like, like obviously like viruses and stuff like that are passed along, but attitudes are passed along. And like even on here, I've gotten to the point sometimes where I was so frustrated with Doordash, um, that you could probably tell in my attitude, like I'm pissed, like I'm not in a good mood, and I have to try to think about it. I'm like, okay, I gotta chill out, man. And sometimes you guys have actually helped me chill out, and you're like, yeah, dude, you see something that's like positive about what's going on, and tropical smoothie, 225 for two. I can't, on principle, I can't take that, but that's gonna mess up my ratings. But we're not gonna take that. Um, but yeah, and so then you guys will bring me back. Like the other day, I was at the mall and I was stuck in this traffic, and I was already committed to going into the mall. It was the Christmas traffic. I was like, dude, this is gonna take forever, man. This sucks. And then I think Dzar came up and he was like, dude, just take it, man. Just go with it. Keep the order. Stay on it. Just see it through. Um, it'll be all right. What's the worst gonna happen is it'll be a late order, but just push through and then move on, and it'll be all right. And I did, and it was good, And so I learned from you guys, and hopefully I put something out that's good for you guys too, that I'm not just taking all the time. But yeah, Mark, only $30. And yeah, y'all go check out obviously David's channel. Can't remember how many subscribers you got over there, David, but he's got like 2,000 subscribers. He's doing some real stuff over there. But he's got some music and stuff. You guys should check it out. You really do. And he's got some good messages too, here and there. So definitely worth checking out. Checking out David's channel. I love the pay it forward mantra. I believe in karma personally. What you put out in the world will come back twofold. Yeah, something like that. Do you have to edit a lot for your side channel, or just do one take? I do one takes over there mostly. I don't know if I will get into editing, but mostly they're one takes, which is I'm thankful for, so that I did it on purpose that way. And even my thumbnails, it's just like I pick like a still from the video, and I don't even put a lot of like lettering or writing on it. That's the thumbnail. If you want to watch it, watch it. If you don't. You know what I mean, kind of thing. And I think it keeps it simple, and it keeps it simple for me because I have this channel to run as well. And you can ask Kevin TuberChat about running multiple channels. TuberChat's a cool place to hang out by the way, guys, great place to hang out as well. He's got cool vibes, but he's got multiple channels too, so he knows how much work it is. So I try to streamline over there. Like yesterday's video over there, I shot yesterday on the way driving out here to do this live stream and Doordash. So I shot the video on the way into town to drive, and then I sat here, uploaded it while I was getting the stuff ready for the live stream so that I could start live streaming next. So just streamline. And so that's why I did it that way. But I like editing too. I actually like, so I have videos on here that have, on this channel, that have music and have editing. And I like doing that. It's actually really creative and it's fun. It's just, if I have a message or a channel that's based on like cerebral, like thinking or philosophical thinking, or just kind of thinking through ideas, which is kind of what Real Thoughts Project is. You kind of imagine by the name. I don't need all that. I don't need all the flashy stuff, or like I don't necessarily need music. Music could be cool. I might add that later. I'm not committed to not doing it, but you get what I'm saying. It's mostly about having the conversation, and it's like if you don't have the attention span to have the conversation, you probably shouldn't be there anyway. So it's cool. It kind of weeds out all that, and it is what it is. But anyway, oh, they had the breakdown of the point system. We'll do that. James, totally. Mindset is important in general. We're all going to the same place. May as well enjoy the ride. What's the breakdown point system? I can do that. 2.1 thousand, David. Yeah, I just checked it out. Um, does the weather affect how busy you are? I think so, Tuber Chat. I think, Kevin, I think it does, and it's really nice today. It's like in the 60s, and it was sunny all day. So that might have something to do with it. Also, a lot of people are telling me they're experiencing the January slowdown, where orders are really slow, and also I'm gold, and so we'll talk about that. David is asking about that, so we'll look at my stats. It's all reversed because of the live stream. So I'm sorry, and my screen got oils all over my screen. But let me see here. Okay, of course the app is wanting to crash out, so we gotta. This is the worst app in the world, by the way, guys. The Doordash app. Doordash app. Dasher. Force stop. Okay, open. Gotta do that a lot. See, the worse is the weather, the better the pay. The worse the weather, the better pay. Yeah, I wish it was raining if it was busy, because I'm okay with that. I don't mind being out in the rain. I like it. I like the rain, dude. I like all this weather. Daily on Supercars. What's up, man? It is a really slow week. Yeah. I did good yesterday. I made 164, but it was real slow starting off, and then it got better towards the evening, and I just pushed into it. Okay, hold on. We got an order coming in. 1350, 8.8 miles, 2 orders. At least one of them I think is going to be good. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and take this because we need to do this. We've got to work. David, we'll look at the point system in a minute. Oh, shoot. It's just going to let me accept. Hold on. Force stop it again. It's not letting me accept. What's going on? Accept. Whew, got it. This app can be a bear sometimes. Yeah, when it's raining, it was super busy. Yeah. Anytime you get in a bad reception zone, DoorDash crashed. Yeah, and I'm in good reception right now. There's a tower right there. I'm at full 5G, all of this stuff. So, I'll kind of try to explain the point system, David, from my perspective. I don't know if you're not on it or not, but if you go to your ratings, it'll say whether it's top, whether you're platinum or gold or silver or whatever. And then if you go down into the ratings, if you go down far enough, if you have the point system that I'm on right now, if you have that, you'll have a thing that says you have X amount of points at over 100. You need 85, at least in my market, to be platinum. I have like 83 right now. Now, out of those points, like 30% of that is your acceptance rate. So that makes up a value of about 30% of that whole system, or 30 points out of the 100. I think 30 is your completion rate. So that would be your completion rate needs to be in the high 90s or 100. But that's 1 out of 10. So I could be wrong about that. Maybe I should actually wait until I look so I can get the numbers right. But anyway, part of it's acceptance rate. Part of it is customer rating. Part of it is how many deliveries you've done in the last 30 days, which I'm always up to par on because you only need like a certain amount. It's very small. They just want to make sure you're active. And then the other one is, what is the other one? Acceptance rate, completion rate, on time. The two things you have the most control over is, well, you have control over the acceptance rate, kind of. And then, but the on-time rating, we've determined on here that you don't have a whole lot of control sometimes because it's either up to the restaurant being late or you catch every red light and sometimes you could be a couple minutes late and they might count that against you. You can dispute those. If you see that you have some late, how you doing, Juan? If you see that you have some late deliveries in the past, you can dispute it if you remember what happened to make it late and it wasn't in your control. Just do a really good job of explaining that in the text that they allow you to have for doing that, and they may remove that from the late, exclude it from your late ratings, which will bring you back up a bit. they don't accept every single dispute. So you gotta be careful and selective about that. Go for the ones you really know that were out of your control, and really explain truly why, and you may be able to get that removed. So that's that. But I've gotten to the point where I don't really worry too much about late ratings. Now, the other day we were in a pizza shop, and I had 2 orders. This was one of those days I got frustrated visibly. And I had 2 orders, and I was waiting on them, and I waited so long because it didn't tell me that I could get off I couldn't unassign the order without the completion rating going down. Now, completion rating is very important. That should almost always be close to 100. Really don't want to use those unassigns. So I didn't have a worry-free unassign for like 8, 9, 10 minutes, something like that. So I'd been waiting in this pizza shop. Now, these pizza shop employees were not moving very fast at all. And this order is not going to get ready. So I called support. I talked to them, whatever. They said, we could protect your ratings from like bad ratings, but we can't protect you from extreme late delivery being a contract violation. Well, I've been waiting so long, it got to the point where these things were going to be a contract violation. I really had no choice but just to go ahead and get off of them. You have the sunk cost fallacy. You've been waiting for long enough to kind of feel like, okay, maybe if I just wait a little bit longer, I'll just go ahead and get these orders. And that would be better than just getting off of them and having to get new orders. Potentially waiting again, right? Kind of a sunk cost cut type of mentality. And I was deep in that. And but I had to just go ahead and just bail on the orders because I would have probably got a contract violation for how long I had to wait for those things. So sometimes that happens, and it's out of our control, and it's very frustrating. And I guess you have to almost build that into your mindset as to that's something that you're going to have to probably deal with out here on DoorDash. Is it fair? No, but life isn't fair either. And and that had to do with the restaurant just being slack. The restaurant was really slack. And the employees were just, you could tell they were like, we're getting paid hourly. Like, we don't have to move fast at all. There were like 10 other people in the lobby waiting. They were starting to get agitated. The vibes were really bad in there. So I just dipped out. And then we got another order. And what happened is I actually ended up getting a really good order after that. So it worked out. The only reason I was waiting on those is because it was like $22 for those orders, which seems, it's usually pretty good. That's pretty good. All right, I'm going to go pick this up. They have a pizza in here. What's up, Juan? It says you need 100 deliveries in the last 30 days to be platinum. Yeah, well, that's no problem for us, of course. Any time to get bad reception. Okay, is your phone a Samsung? This one is, but that one's not. It's like a OnePlus. All right, I'll be right back. What's up, Zay? How's it going? Sitting at the office at home working. Thought I would come in and say hello. Nice. I gotta actually roll this up a little bit. We'll get less of that bounce effect. That's what this is for. So, hello, John in chat. Carol, what's up? I appreciate how he trusts us in his car alone while he's not here. We won't touch anything. No, I know sometimes people try to like turn the dials and knobs and stuff, you know, like turn the radio way up so that when I come back, it scares me. It happens, right? You've inspired me. Signed up to Dash the other day. Oh, what's up, Ren? How you doing? Yeah, Ren's another YouTuber as well, guys. So I got a lot of YouTubers in the house today. I said most people that watch don't have YouTube channels, but most of the people that comment do. But anyway, hope you're doing well today, Ren. That's cool. Hope it works out for you. We're having a slow day today, man. Really slow day today. So today would not be a very inspiring day to sign up for Doordash. I think yeah, but it's okay, because we're gonna get there. I'm just gonna stay out until I get at least $100, or probably maybe more. I mean, usually we go for 125 minimum. Yesterday we did 164. We pushed through for that. We did a lot of hours. I think it was like 9 hours to do that. But today has been I would say the slowest in a year. Not this year, but in like a year's time. What are you at right now? It's kind of hard to say because I had 1250 and a 1975. So that would be, call it 20, 12, 30, 32. I'm at like 32. I'm at like $32, dude. I'm telling you, it's like the worst day. It is the worst day that I've had all year. Not all just this year, but within a year of time. It's like unreal slow right now. That's terrible hourly. I've been going for like 4 hours, but I'm gonna stick it out for the rest of the day. That is sad. It is sad. I made just as much on YouTube. Actually, I think I'm ahead on YouTube from where I'm at on what do you call it, Doordash, which that's usually not the case. It's usually like a third or less. So, and that's not an indicator of you guys. It's a Doordash problem today. Obviously, you guys are awesome, but it's like I'm saying, you're not. It's not like you guys are not normally awesome. It's like that Doordash usually should pay more. I should be making more money. It's just dead. But I have a $13.50 order on board. I'm actually gonna go pick up the second pickup for that. Should probably arrive at the store. It's right there. I gotta find a parking spot though. So I'm gonna stick it out and see if we could just get better orders for the evening. You know what I mean? I think the dinner rush will be better. So I really do. So we're gonna do that, and I think hopefully we can pull the total up to where it's at least a respectable number by the end of the day. That's really what I'm thinking we can do. Just perseverance. You know what I mean? Just sheer will of staying out here. Do you ask me every day live stream? What do you mean? Do I ask you every day live stream? Do I live stream every day? I live stream a lot of days. My zones are pretty full near me, but I do a couple deliveries this morning. That's good, Ren. Yeah, you know how it is because you already do the gig apps. Like you've done Uber, I think it is, and so you know how it can be. It's good to have another one in your belt, though. You know what I mean, in your back pocket, just in case you need it. Like have the Doordash. If something else happens or whatever. You're also in North Carolina, Carol. Nice. I went home because my back is so much pain. I'm sorry to hear that, Zay. Hi, Art. Back again. I appreciate it. So I'm about to go into a store, pick up an order. I gotta do that pretty quick. I'll be right back. I'm back. All right, let me get this in the bag. We're just gonna go drop these off. Let's go. But yeah, oh shoot. Because I was like gone for days. I was too though, Zay. For 4 days or something, I had health problems and I wasn't able to drive. So you're not the only one that was gone. It's like we probably disappeared at the same time. I did see you out and about though on the YouTube streets. See, I was reading up in Crabtree Valley Mall where he was yesterday. Yeah, it's interesting history. It's got an interesting history, that place. It's one of the few very vibrant, like very poppin' malls. I mean, it's still to this day, it's actually very busy. If you go, as you guys have seen, you have Saturday off. That's cool. As you guys have seen in the videos, it's still a very busy mall, very active. When most of the malls in this area, we got a little troll action here. Don't mind them. And I can't get rid of it, guys. For those of you who don't know, like I can't. Apparently, it won't go away. It's a glitch on YouTube, so we got to type it out. We got to chat it out, dude. We got to. Zay, you know who that is? That's the trying to make us look bad. But we just chatted out. That's all we can do at this point. Oh, also I'll swap in a minute. I'll switch us to what do you? Forgot to put us on subscriber only mode. We'll do that in just a minute as well. Hi Jody, I see you're still there in the chat. What's up? Jody's got Jody Genealogy. Also has a pretty cool channel. Appreciate you guys being here. 78 people in the chat, 115 likes. Thank you for hanging out on a Thursday while Doordash. Even though it's so slow, dude, it's hard to believe it's not boring, right? We try to make it the best we can, right? You guys make it better. Basement dweller alert. Yeah. I'll tell you what we're gonna do, guys. We're going to do something real quick. It won't let me do it because this phone's glitching out. We'll do it here. This is not because I want you guys to subscribe, but this just makes it a little better on things like that. Hi, CJ. All right, let's go. Yeah, my chat is awesome though. You guys are really cool. And plus, a lot of people that are in the chat have been hanging out with me like every day. So it's kind of funny. What's the temperature? It's kind of funny that how some of these incidents occur, but it's what it is. I don't know about it. Let's see, it's 60 degrees. Dwayne, good to see you, by the way. Degrees. So nice out for the temperature for the time of year. It's like unseasonably nice out, and it's almost scary how nice it is. Let's see, we got 10 minutes till the drop off. 10 minutes till the drop off. 4 miles till the first drop off, and we got 2 orders on board, but this is a 1350, so we're kind of climbing out of that no orders territory that we were at, dude. It was crazy. So a lot of people, what they'll do is, this thing is like in the way of the screen. A lot of people, what they'll do is like the way it was earlier, most people would just cut the app off and just go home. Now, that might work as long as you come back out for the dinner rush, but if you just go home for the rest of the day, like, what good is that going to do if you really need to make the money? We need to make the money because I got lots of bills. So what I'm going to do is, what I'm doing, and what we're doing, is we're just going to stay out, take what we can get, and then hopefully the dinner rush gets better, and then we get a good total at the end of the night. We'll bring that hourly back up. So I don't worry so much about the hourly, hour to hour. I worry about the totals day to day, more so. Beautiful Porsche over there. That's what I try to do. So we're going to do that. We're going to see, we're going to find out what the results of that kind of mentality, or that, at least today, you know. We'll push through and see what happens. I'll catch up with you guys in just a minute. Some serious drive anyway. It's 5 o'clock, almost. It's 4 minutes to 5, but traffic doesn't seem crazy today, so for some reason, I don't know why. It was a lot worse yesterday than it is today, so we'll see. We'll see how it goes. So I dropped a community post, so I've been plugging everybody else's channel. So I dropped a community post earlier today on this channel, and it's a video from my other channel, Real Thoughts Project. If you guys are interested in some of the things we end up talking about here, but like in more depth, my philosophy on things. And some of it's changing, some of it's not as much changing, but just kind of thinking about things and kind of just thinking aloud a little bit. And having a comment section, you know, like kind of discourse in the comments, you know, here back and forth, whatever, a little bit, like respectfully, of course. And you might want to go check out that channel. I'm trying to grow it. I think I have a little over 200 subscribers over there, so it's a baby channel. Just started it like a few months ago, and yeah, why not try to grow that up too? So that gives us another outlet where we can talk about things a little bit more in depth in the thought and the philosophy of certain concepts, and we can go anywhere we want with that channel, pretty much. Like, I haven't done a lot of live streams, but I will do some coming up soon. I just got to find some time, and yeah, so just plugging that. Got to plug that because, you know, whatever, dude. We talk about everybody's channel, so we'll stir that out there. I know it's not for everybody. A lot of people are just here for the Doordash, and that's cool too, because that's what we're doing here today, even though I'm not a gig tuber, you know, but don't have that channel on this. Sorry, I have the channel on I put a community post. If you go to Driving Daily, you go to my channel, you go to post, you'll see there's a post. That video that I posted is from the other channel. It'll allow you to go to the other channel. But don't go unless you're going to watch the whole videos or whatever. Like, if you're not, then don't. I'm okay with it if you don't. Like, it doesn't bother me if you don't go. But if you do go. Do go if you're going to actually watch the videos and stuff. Then that would be great. So that way we can grow that up. Grow that one up too. Maybe get that one operational for us. And that would be cool. It's another place where we can hang out. Kind of do some things. Rather see the road? Well, we'll do that in a little bit. I'll switch it back and forth. I try to tell people earlier, it's because I don't always want people to always know exactly where I'm at all times. And to do that, I have to switch the camera back and forth. But I'll show you guys the road in a little bit. All right? Ended up stopped snowing last night. That's good. What I might do over there too is what I'm thinking about. I'm thinking about some cool stuff we can do for live streaming that ties into some of the topics that we talk about and get into as time goes on. So if we're talking about historical topics, I'd like to be able to go like to some of the historical places in person, and that would be cool. So that's some of the things I'm kind of thinking about for over there. Let me see if this is an apartment or a house. What this is. House. A little bit, Dan. I'm at like 30, a little over $30. I got an order on board that's like $13.50. I think it's $13.50. Yeah, $13.50. It's 2 orders I have to deliver. It was still slow for a while after you left. But the thing is I'm gonna ride it out and see if the dinner gets better and see if we can at least get the total for the day to, maybe 100, 125, I guess, something. I don't know, dude. Like, literally, remember we were talking about YouTube was ahead of Doordash? It's still tied. The only thing is, like, the only thing for YouTube is Doordash. I do have a 1350, so now I've got a 1350 coming in. So I think we're trying to still get, yeah, it's pretty bad, guys. It's pretty bad. But this is the first day that we've had like this, like ever on live stream. So, get hang in there and with the dinner shift. If I can pull out $100 in the dinner shift, we'll at least pull out $125 plus. It's 5 o'clock, so we got about 4.5 hours to possibly do that. I may even go an extra hour today if I have to, just to make the difference, to make it happen. And that won't be the best thing in the world, but it won't be the worst thing in the world either. And at least we'll have had a decent live stream today. You know what I mean? We've had fun hanging out. We've been hanging out more than we've been working, so it is what it is. But yeah, everybody's been telling me about the January slowdown. I guess this is it. I'll leave here in a few minutes to go back the way. Help for dinner. No problem, Zay. Come and go as you please. You're always welcome. I try not to let slow days get me down. Daughter ate our dinner chips, so I'm running out. Oh my goodness. Oops. Oops. Oh well. Hey, take her out with you to go to pick them up. Or if not, then it'll be a good time to like just solo drive, just to enjoy the drive, It's a good excuse to get out and get some fresh air. Trying to look at the positives. All right, we got 2 minutes, 0.8 miles. We're gonna get there soon. Hopefully, 2 minutes is what the thing says here. It is a house. I will flip the camera around in a little bit, guys. I know a couple of you guys have been asking about that. But when I do that, I need to go back and forth. I need to get better at going back and forth because. For reasons. And the thing is, I can't flip it because I don't touch the camera while I'm driving, so I can't really flip it until I get stopped somewhere. So I'm kind of locked in whatever I do. Closing in on this house, though. Closing right in. Oh boy, nice little neighborhood. Somebody's got their flashy thingies on. Okay. That's right. over here. I just gotta go drop this off, and then we'll be on to the next one. Got Nathan Drake. We need it. You look like okay. I kind of look like so many different people. Everybody says I look like somebody, and it's always somebody different. All right, which one? The pizza shop. All right, I'll be right back. Alright, so that was easy enough. Now I gotta kind of like do a 3-point turn or something and get back going the other direction. This one's going over towards. Alright. Let's go now, guys. Alright, Zay. Sounds good. We'll see you then. 70 years old, if anybody's interested. Oh well. Is this a dating channel? Richie must be active in the chat. Alright, let's see here. You know, YouTube used to be a dating app, or it was originally intended to be, I should say. It never really was for any substantial period of time. People figured out the problems. They figured out the problem with having a video hosting site be a dating site. It's problematic. It gets a little bit. There gets to be some issues. Yeah, dude, I got off at a AWS AI meeting, and I'm going to get busy with AI agents, chatbots, and more insane features. Okay, guys. Yeah, that's crazy, Dan. It's wild. I tell people all the time, I'm like, dude, I know this guy that can like basically train chatbots to take your job, you know, and it's like, if you don't believe it, it's like, or not chatbots. Why am I talking about chat? Because you guys are talking about bots. Be careful talking about being bots in the chat too, guys. Please don't do that. Actually, if you're not actually a bot, because yeah, let's not tempt the algorithm. Developers, devs are toast. Yeah, dude. Yeah, it's you know, it's interesting. It's very interesting, and it's kind of funny because I think you're subconsciously what you're doing with that. I don't know if you've even thought about this, Dan, but what you're doing with the what do you call it? The 3D printing and stuff. It's almost like, yeah, and I look forward to it. It's almost as if helicopters, like a military helicopter. It's almost as if you're kind of subconsciously looking into the physical, like, world of business, because you realize how important that is going to be in the future. Like, I know you might not have even really thought of it from this point of view, but creating a physical product, or creating a way of turning your understanding of the digital into a physical, and to hedge the yeah, dude, yeah. So I didn't know if you'd thought about that consciously, or if it was just subconscious, because I know you're a smart dude. So subconsciously, I would imagine that your subconscious is always running this stuff in the background, and you're like, yeah, it's like kind of a hobby, like small business, like try to just do it for fun. But it's like in reality, it's like, okay, but also just in case the hits then at least you'll have a direction to go in. You could scale it up. You can buy 100 printers and scale up the business, survive the coming storm. Yeah, for now, right? And at least to be able to unleash those. Unleash the AI agents. Well, the thing is, it's like, if you're the business owner, you can choose to still be the business owner. The difference is, if you're the employee, you can be replaced by the AI agents in a lot of cases. So if you had that knowledge of how to use the AI to your advantage, I guess it could be a good thing. See, I see the ups and downs, man. I'm a non-AI guy myself, but I have respect for people who understand, who are using it rapidly in an effort to survive as well, because I get it. Because if you're already in that world, that's where you're at, and that's what you have. Like, that is your skill set. So it's a race to it. It's a race to be able to leverage the skill set before somebody else does, before somebody else takes you out with it. My strategy is just to stay the heck out of it completely, and then double down on the thing that I have that AI can't take away, and the things that I have that AI can't take away, which is my human reasoning. Now, I know AGI is supposed to challenge that. I get that. I don't think it will ever be exactly the same, because my flaws are also part of what I have to offer, just as much as any perfection that I might ever be able to achieve. So, but in the same token, I am I'm looking at things in a similar way, like you're looking at that 3D printing business. I'm always keeping my eyes open and my ears open and my mind open to things like that, because I know that's what's going to take to survive. It's going to take more than it probably did in the past. In ways it'll be easier than ever, and in ways it'll be harder than ever, just like always. In that way, there's nothing new under the sun. Because there have been ancient civilizations that we don't hear from. The people that built the pyramids, we don't hear from them. We don't know what happened to them. They weren't advanced with like digital AI, like the AI revolution and all that. They're advanced in different ways, but obviously, if you're a big enough civilization to put those big pyramids up, you would think that you would survive. But it seems to not have been the case. And it's always something to keep in mind. Oh, this is our house. Park right here. Maybe they had AI. I don't know. We don't know, because we can't talk to them, because they're gone. You know what I mean? That's, I guess, my point, right? Is no matter how great our society gets or how powerful, it seems like the greater powers that be have a way of like resetting that, maybe over and over again. So, anyway, something to think about. So we're at 33.25 for this dash. I think we had 12.50 on the other dash. That's 45. We're not even at 50 yet, but we're getting close. We're getting closer. Strategic reserve. Quebec actually has a strategic reserve of maple syrup. They do, actually. That is true. They stole the maple syrup. The liquid gold. Hey, I'll tell you this. Canadian maple syrup is good. Not gonna lie. But, was there AI knowledge still hidden from us? Yeah, I mean, and guys, I mean, on a real note, I'm not saying that they had AI or that they're anywhere near what we are right now, digital stuff. But they had a greater physical presence when it comes to things like the pyramids than we even do today. We got a Village Tavern, 12.25 for 8.4 miles. We're going to take this. And so it's something to think about, because technology is can be debated on what is the best type of technology. I have a video about this on my other channel, actually. There are different ways to go with technology. There's the digital, there's the, you know, construction of buildings that last thousands of years. We don't construct buildings now that last thousands of years. We don't do that. They did that. And it was taken away. Their civilization is no longer here, no longer exists. We don't even have a record of them, other than those buildings. So, you know, it's something to think about, man. I'm gonna flip this camera around, let you guys see the street view. We're gonna go into a pretty interesting zone. One thing that I'm concerned about with AI as a content creator is, dude, some of the videos are real, dude. They look real, man. They look so real, and they're not. And it's like, dang, we don't even need movie stars or content creators anymore. After a while, like, it's just gonna be all fake. The reason I'm showing you guys this is gonna show you some of our modern buildings. I'm gonna flip the camera around, let you see some of the modern buildings we have now. These buildings are cool. They look cool and they look nice, like this one in front of us. But that thing ain't gonna last thousands of years, man. That building up there is not gonna last thousands of years. If our civilization collapses just a little bit, like even a third world level, is gonna, like, those glasses, the glass in that building is gonna get knocked out. You know, I mean, it's gonna, the beams are gonna eventually start, the concrete is gonna disintegrate. It's not gonna last very long. If you guys like this conversation, by the way, guys, you need to subscribe to my other channel, Real Thoughts Project. It's in my latest community post on this channel. You guys should definitely go check that out, because we're gonna be talking about a lot of these things that I'm talking about now. But yeah, this building looks cool, doesn't it? This building, like, leans out, and it appears to lean out over top the highway. Well, I already did that, Art, so your goal is complete, I guess. But yeah, there's a highway over there, and that building leans out, and it has the appearance of leaning out over top of it, so that if you're at those top floors, out on that peak, you're, like, literally just be able to look down and look down on the highway. It's very interesting. It's not technically over the highway. Ferrari alert. Ferrari alert. Is it wrapped? Is that a wrapped Ferrari? Matte black? Oh, are they gonna get pissed about that? It's like a matte, it's a satin. It's like a satin. It's a Ferrari in satin. But anyway. Yeah, a lot of Ferraris in this neighborhood. They're kind of a dime a dozen, actually. I know that sounds crazy, but it's true. Dang, we're gonna have to do the, like, where we park here and take a risk on the parking, because there's no, so we're gonna just do this. Flashing things on. Be right back, guys. loud over there. Gotta make sure all the windows. All right, I'll be right back. Might even turn the sound off. All right, I'm back. I'm back, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see. Okay. Come on, GPS. Why is it not working? Yeah, a little bit busier, David. Why do you say that's ridiculous, Michael? I think what David said was makes sense. There's a lot of things that are AI, including the app that I'm running right now. So technically, if I say I don't use AI, I'm not running the app. I'm just saying I'm not independently using AI to make my videos or music or titles, thumbnails, things like that. What are you doing? We'll see the satin wrap Ferrari again. Check this thing out. There it is. There it is. Yeah, exactly. We have systems. So when I say I don't use AI, I mean, and I'm not saying that. Look, I'm not at this point. I don't think you can even say that we can't go to a system where people use AI, because I don't think that's possible. Because that's where we're going. Uh, that's good, Angela. So I'm just simply saying, for me personally, in my personal business, I don't use it right now. I know a lot of people on YouTube do. I'm not knocking anybody that does. It's just a choice that I personally made. Dan, on the other hand, is like the other end of the spectrum. It's a Wealthy Life, who responsibly and understands what he's doing. He knows the risks of the whole thing as to people in general, but he has chosen to use it in a way to try to use it for good, and I respect that just as much. The difference is there's an in between where people don't really understand what's going on. They don't have an idea of the implications of what's going on, and but it is what it is, you know. Go ahead. I'm trying to let you go ahead, but you know you're gonna have to actually take this step, BMW. You're gonna have to learn how to drive. Thank you. Thank you for figuring it out. All right. All right, we're gonna hit the highway here. We gotta get on the highway. This is a $12 order. Gonna go to the highway, and then down to 70, and yeah, it's like a house. So yeah, there was a fire at my next door neighbor's house yesterday, actually, in their yard. I don't know what they did to start the fire, but the fire department had to come out and everything. It was crazy. Didn't hurt the house though, or their house or anything. And I say next door, but they're like across the street. I live out in the country, so I don't really have next door neighbors. I have like quarter mile that way, eighth of a mile that way, and then I do have an across the street neighbor. Angela brings up an interesting point talking about writing music. It's interesting. Some people will come to the music perfect it, but both are respectable. Did your on time? Did yours really? I'd have to look at it. I'll do it in a minute. I gotta get out of this kind of hairy situation with this traffic, though. We gotta get on the highway and go down a ways. So let's see. Yeah, trying to recover from this really slow day. Kaylee, was like so slow. I made like $33 in like 4 hours. I had to restart the dash like twice. It's gonna make accounting a little bit harder at the end of the night, but all I gotta do is just look and see what I after your last one. It's interesting. I just gotta look and see what I did for the day and then total it up. But I'll have at least three different dashes to total up. But yeah, kind of crazy. The guy was walking in the middle of the street. It's kind of dumb. Once again, all these buildings, these amazing buildings out here, none of this stuff's going to be here thousands of years from now. That's not gonna, we don't have that kind of technology. We have a different kind of technology. We have a ghost in the shell. We don't have what we had before. Yeah, there's a lot of blurry stream. It's probably because there's a lot of phones around. 5 o'clock traffic, so everybody's got their phones going. And it takes up the bandwidth. Have you ever seen like a concert or a protest or a festival, a street festival or something where there's a lot of people there and everybody's trying to live stream, and then the signals get really, really bad? It's because everybody's out there using the same service. Oh, it wasn't as good as it looked, was it, Mike? What happened? Do tell. I'll have to read later, though. I gotta get on the highway. What the heck? That's not good. Dude, that's terrible. I'd probably crash a little bit, dude. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know what I would do in that situation. I'd probably have to go through it to find out. Maybe I can wargame it in my head now that I've heard it, but oh gosh, dude, what the heck? What the heck? We got 17 minutes. Why is it 17 minutes? Because of traffic. It's only 6 miles. I don't think it's going to take 17 minutes. Traffic must be bad out in front of the mall right now. That's terrible. It's a terrible thing, Mike. Goodness gracious, man. Well, whatever. At least you got the $34 or the $33 or whatever it was. This is the off ramp. Can't even get off this highway. Yeah, in the car is bad, dude. It's bad enough when they send them out to get the food. I'm like, okay, whatever. They're just trying to like tell them how to do things. But yeah, in the car is not good. I don't like that. It's not cute, you know what I mean? It's not like it's a straight up problem. Okay, that was one green light, so now we're a little bit closer. Probably get through this one. I really feel bad for the people in LA that have to go through that level of traffic. I can see him just taking your hot bag. What did you do? Like, no, you can't have that. You can't that's mine. give me that. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it sounds like it was very awkward. Alright. Traffic is moving slowly, dude. As long as we get this red light, that's one step. The next step is the other 4 or 5 lights that we have to get through. What's up, Puzzled Elephant? I saw you earlier in the chat. I don't know if I said hey or not, but let's see. All right, here we go. Let's go, dude. Look at all these tails, man. Tail lights. Haha, Mookie. What's good? What is good? You know all the AI entities are watching. The AI the AI algorithmic overlords. Whoa, dude. Use a blinker, dude. If you're gonna come over to my lane, man. Just use the blinker. It'll save lives, man. It saves bumpers. At this speed, I don't know about lives, but definitely bumpers. Goodness. Oh, there comes the lights finally. Yellow means speed up. Oh, dang. I had somebody behind me, so we couldn't stop. We're pretty much trapped in that maneuver. If I'd have stopped that, I got a rear end collision going on behind me. Got 4 miles, 10 minutes, and some traffic to get through. Wait till you guys see these tail lights up here. I don't think it does justice to the reality of the situation. All right. This guy's still behind me, like close up on me, dude. Minutes, 3 miles, 83 people watching, 128 likes. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for joining me on a Thursday evening. Doing some Doordashing, the slowest day of the year, but also the slowest day in a year that I've ever had. Finally getting some orders, but then we got to fight through this traffic. I think after traffic we'll be doing pretty good. So, hoping for the best. Trying to navigate the tricky situation here. See, it says 8 minutes. We're at 5:41, and the delivery is supposed to be there at 5:45. This is definitely going to be late. It's definitely going to be late, dude. because the traffic's. So we're gonna go back in and hurt my score again. So that's great, man. We love it. 82 out of 100, so my rating actually went down. Contest some late deliveries in a minute. We have one on the board that we need to contest. I'm at 82 points apparently. Need 85. That's 85 out of 100. So I think it's doable within the day. Between today and tomorrow, I think we can get it. But if we keep getting these like really insanely bad orders, I don't know. It's kind of hard to crawl back from. I may have to use if it gets bad, I might have to use the Platinum Pass. Try that out. That'll be the first time trying that out. I'll let you know if I do. We'll document it. What are we testing, Mike? This thing's gonna be severely late if I keep getting the red lights. I'm not gonna let the slow day or the traffic bother me, guys. We have no choice we can either work or not work, and I'll choose to work. So we just gotta put up with whatever happens. Everything's gonna probably go to satellite eventually. Could be a glitch, Kaylee. Try like restarting the app or whatever, force stopping or whatever, and see if it comes back. Sounds glitchy to me. Because mine still shows. That's what I'm saying. My rating still showed. I looked at them a little bit ago when I was waiting for that order. Right, this is kind of tricky. We got to do a U-turn. I don't know when we're going to be able to actually get this done. Got to turn across all that. I don't know, Kaylee. I haven't reinstalled it recently, but it's been a month or so. It's probably been about a month since I reinstalled it. Oh, I feel like I could have gone there, but they're coming fast. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Dang, man. What a mess. I think I see where there's going to be a gap coming up. These guys are just, come on, come on. Dude, move. Don't let them catch up. I'm going. I'm going, dude. I'm going now. Let's go. We just got to get in here. This is the crazy part about it. All we had to do was get like in here. Nice. Yeah, you got to drive a little bit aggressively out here sometimes. And dude, that was not even. That's just basically the only choice we had. Alright, now we're back here where there's like no cars. It's so crazy how quiet, like it could be 5 o'clock traffic, but there's always a quiet part of the city. There's always a place where there's nothing going on. Relatively. Appreciate the cheerleaders in the chat. Yeah, if I'd have missed that, it would have probably been another 5 minutes sitting in that, because then that's when the light, I guess, turned red downstream, you know, or upstream from where we were. So that was the gap from the red light. So you either take that or you don't, man, or you're not getting out. All right. We're just gonna do the street park thing. Just gonna find the house. Flashing things on. All right, I'll be right back. Park and brake on this hill. Drinks. A big bag. It says my acceptance rate is 60%, which technically I should have better numbers. John, do you follow each day with Dean? No, I don't. I'm not even exactly sure who you're talking about, to be honest. I feel bad about that. I feel like I should. But a lot of times, by the time I'm done live streaming, Kaylee, I'm tired. I try to get around to everybody, but it's hard. I wonder if they have cheerleaders, chess matches. And that'd be a huge distraction. Like, you know what I mean? You'd be like, you're like about to make that move, and then like, be aggressive, be, and you're like, ah, you're driving me crazy. Just go away with the noise. Yeah, Art has the idea. Nah, I'm sure they don't. All right, let's go. I don't know if we can get out this way, but I gotta look at the map. Man, I haven't played chess in a while, but I'd love to play chess with somebody who knows how to do it. I need to keep. Dude, I need to start teaching my kids. That's something I need to do, dude. I don't know if I have one that's getting at the age to learn chess. All right, I think I can go right here. I had to look at the map. I need to do that, dude. It's a very important game to learn. It goes live in the morning. Okay. Gotcha. No, Mookie, I should do the teenager. I inherited the teenager, so I didn't get the early years I didn't have a impact on. But I would do it. I just don't know if he would. Maybe he would. I could try, and that would make it look cool for my oldest daughter, who's really about that perfect age to start learning chess. About the same age I started learning chess, actually. So it's a good game. It is a good strategy game. I think you can apply chess to almost anything. Chipotle, okay, 7.5 for 4.1 miles. So we're definitely. Oh, can we not accept it? It's glitching. Dang it! All right, give me the accept. My app's been glitching like that all day. Like when you go to accept it, you hit the accept button and then it goes blank. And then you try to do it again, you try to refresh it, and it just glitches over and over again. It was doing that. I thought I was gonna have to force stop it, but it finally let me accept. Yeah. Thank you, Bond. Appreciate it. By the way, I think I saw you ask a question earlier, but it is getting a little bit better. The orders are coming in a little bit better. So if we can break 100, maybe 125-ish, or better, then I'll be happy for the day, because it was tough. It was almost like not making anything for the first, basically, few hours of the live stream. Kind of bad, dude. Let's see if we can scoot in here. Perfect. We just have to wait for all these cars. Dude, maybe it's the internet. Dude, maybe we're getting like solar flares or something. Are we getting solar flares? Oh, nice. This is my turn to go. Sweet. It is 2 phones, but could be something with the signal. That gives. Oh gosh, dude, we're doing like a science experiment here, kinda. In a way, like this is really. I've been wanting to actually know if it was the service, the cell phone service, or the app, or what. But it could be. It could be the service, and it could be due to solar activity, but it could be like because these have the same service on them. 2 different phones, both have the same provider, but separate plans. And it totally could be. So the glitch itself, that glitch could be service related. I think sometimes the glitch is not service related, but that's an indicator, dude. Actually, it's an indicator. Because who else is out here running 2 phones at the same time to see that? What? If the stream stops, you just restart your device or go out and go back in or reboot. That's how you do it. It happens on live streams a lot, and sometimes it'll put you a little bit behind, so it's better just to go back out and start back over and get back in. The chat will be updated, and the live stream will be up to date as well. You won't be behind. I notice it when I watch live streams. Happens to us all, man. Happens to us all. All right, we're going to Chipotle. We got a pretty good order. I think it's a pretty good order. So far, doing better on this dash than we have on previous dashes today. So just remind me at the end of the day, I got to add that original 525 and 725 to the total. Look, it's going to end up, everybody's going to end up getting Starlink. As soon as they can figure out how to get something like Starlink to work on a phone, like mobily, it's game over. For all the other internet providers. I hope they still keep the fiber and all the infrastructure in place, because that'll be a good backup, but I think everything's going to go to satellite eventually. The more satellites that are up all around the world, the more reliable it's going to be. And they're only just putting more and more up all the time. So it's just a matter of devices that can actually get that signal consistently. And then when they make it cheaper, it's going to be ballgame. And it's already pretty cheap. It's like $120 a month, I think, for the Mini, which is what I'm looking to get for the channels. I just got to justify it. And I'm finally making almost enough to justify getting this actual Starlink. Not for this live stream, but for everything else that we do. If we go to areas where... And this will allow me to go to the mountains of North Carolina and actually live stream from there. Not only live stream, but upload videos as well. Oh, they're satellite ready? Shoot, I didn't know that. I didn't know that, dude. Well, you still got to have the service, though. And I think that's emergency service only right now. Either that or it costs a lot. But yeah, everything's going to go satellite eventually. I feel like. It just makes sense. Oh, really? Well, how much is it, though? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. It's almost doesn't make sense anymore. If you can just plop a little satellite receiver outside and be done with it. Alright. Get in the store and get this order. spinning buildings and running broadband. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Mookie. Everything's just going that direction. But right now, the providers are still hitting people over the head, like the cell phone providers specifically for data are still hitting people over the head for it. And that's what I'm saying. Once we can all pretty much be doing the same thing that Starlink's doing, whether it's through one system or another, through the cell phones, and then the first person to drop that price to a reasonable rate, it's just going to be a ball game for everybody. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, back. Dang, Susan, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope, man, hope the best for you. Everybody keep Susan in your prayers. It's a tough situation. Yeah, Mike, I'm sure she knows what to do. But yeah, it's kind of where my mind goes too. All right, let's see directions. So it seems like you have nowhere to go then. John, did you go over the numbers of the platinum in your zone? Got you. The only difference sounds like, David, and I'll try to do that a little bit. The only difference from what I'm looking at with yours is I have the on-time rating, and that's the difference, is the on-time rating. If you don't have that factored into your point system, that's part of a big deal for me. I think I need to clean this windshield. But anyway, I can't worry about that right now. Gotta go. We have police presence. Police presence. I think they're getting the homeless people out. They're dealing with this homeless people. There must have been an altercation, though. They usually don't deal with them unless there's an altercation. Something must have happened. A lot of this, we're in an area right now that's very territorial with the homeless people. And I've seen them get into fights over here a lot. 2 platinum passes if you need it. Yeah. Just do it with the 70% acceptance rate. It seems like you're probably doing pretty good. So just keep doing whatever you're doing because it seems like it's working. You are platinum, right? It's not a small city, Michael. We have 500,000 people here. Yeah, there's a lot of homeless people here, actually. They do a really good job of hiding it, but the area I'm in is very, very populated by homeless people. There's a bus stop there that you know they use for transportation, of course, which makes sense. But there's also a lot of places around here to, I guess you could say, hang out in. I've done some videos off some of the abandoned places around here, and I've been like down into the spots where, I mean, they kind of seem perfect really for that. It's not why I was doing the video, but it's a side effect that I realized that that's the case. But yeah, I don't know why those police were dealing with that right there. Yeah, like it's sad situation. But, anyway, they do get territorial over here, and like I said, I have seen them fighting each other and stuff, and it's probably what the police are over there for. On time is 86%. Yeah, if you can get that on time, David, make sure. Mike, I'll change the subject. David, make sure that you are going back and when you click on the orders for on time and late, go to the ones that say late. They'll be in like the pink color, and go ahead and see if you can dispute them, because you can dispute a few of them. And so go and like basically demonstrate. We're changing the subject, Angela. Demonstrate that you know, like say if you got there on time and the GPS shows that, and then but the restaurant employees did not have the food. Just like really describe the situation that happened really well, and see if you can dispute them, and maybe you can get that number up a little bit. I'll be right back. All right, and I'll even show you. It's okay, Angela, but we all know the situation. All right, so we got a 775 Panera Bread, 3.9 miles. I'll show you real quick, David. Home screen ratings. All right, it's okay, Angela. Just don't make a big deal out of it. All right, so let's see. David, are you here? So I'm going to show you what I'm talking about. Looks like I'm 84 out of 102. So when you're on the screen here, this is you see how you go to on time. The on time, I'm going to click on it right there. And you see how you have the greens? If you go down here, you see how you have the greens. If you have a red one like that, you can click on it. Oh, come on. You can click on it. It'll take you to that. It'll show you the numbers of how you relate. You can then click on dispute rating right there. I know, but hopefully that gives you an idea. Then you can click the reason and give a really good reason right here as to why. Does that make sense, David? Is that something you didn't know already? You might have already known that, but that's, if you have an 85, 86% on time, there's a good chance that can help you. That makes sense, or you already knew it? I'll flip the camera back around too. I can talk to you guys that way too. But, I hope that helps somebody, because if it can really make a difference, and they're not going to take every dispute, but they'll take some, and that might help get you. Say you got 5 of those, and you can remove 3 of them. You didn't know that? Okay, good. So, not good that you didn't know it, but yeah, we're gonna turn around down here in the cul-de-sac. Yep. Can't click on it. Really? Huh? That's weird. You just saw like I just did that, like, and it can't. I don't know what to say. I wish you had a video too. So like, I wish we were on video call together. We could figure it out. All right. Let's see. I gotta get to this before I get a late rating. I gotta get to this. Panera Bread. Anybody else out there too? That's when I talk about disputing the late. That's what the thing looks like. It's reversed. I know. I can't do anything about that, except for pick the camera up and maybe like show you on the other side of the camera. But that's a good tool to have in your arsenal, because we all know that these late ratings, a lot of it is. Oh, today it's back up to okay, good. Late ratings, a lot of this is not up to us. You know, it's red lights. I have that order that we did just a minute ago that had all this red lights we were stopped at. You guys saw that. And maybe that's why you can't click on it. I don't know. Like, it's kind of interesting. But if it's at 100, that's good. Sounds like you're doing a really good job of just staying platinum. So if that's working for you, and the total you gave me yesterday, David, sounded like it was pretty good. I think it was like 4 hours, $120, or maybe it was 120. But that's really good. That's like way better than what I'm doing today. So just do whatever you're doing, because it seems like you're doing a good job. 18 p.m. time, I'll be leaving. You'll have to go play bingo again. Okay, that's okay, Angela. Hope you have a good night, bingo night. And I know you can't read it, Art, because it's backwards, and also because it's probably a little bit blurry because it's a live stream, but I try to just demonstrate it so we can see the general idea, and hopefully you can look at your app and go in and find it if that's what we're looking for. But yeah, it sounds like you're doing a good job, David. Just stick with it. Just do what you're doing. We're all in different markets, and we're all running like different versions of the app, it seems like. So But yeah, Connor, you probably can't click because there's nothing to do. There's no dispute. There's nothing to dispute. So that's great. I'm about to be late to this store probably because this stupid light we're stuck at here. Goodness gracious, man. But we're when I looked at it, it says I don't appear to be heading to the store. I am heading to the store, dude. I'm just stuck at a light. Man. I don't even want to look at my ratings because they were better. When we just looked at them just now, they were better. But 84 out of 100. I'm getting close. Just I'm getting close, but I don't want to get too excited because, you know, things happen. You would think the AI would be smarter to be able to track. I mean, if it is AI, I don't know if it is or not, but you would think they would be able to track this whole thing, right? A little bit better. Dang, I probably should have gone at that light. That's okay. Technically, we're supposed to go in at the next light. See how it goes. We can go in here and we don't have to go across the light. I think I'm going to do that. I think we're going to do that. Oh, man. Go, turn. Now we can just go all the way down here. Arrived. It says pick up at 6:20. It's 6:21. That means I arrived late. Try to get me the ratings, the big bad ratings. I'm not going to get upset with things that are outside of my control, though. I refuse to do that right now. It's just not worth it, you know? I always try to preach that, and I you know, it's hard to practice sometimes, but you gotta, it's important to realize, you know, even like right now, these parking spots, technically, I'm not even really able to get into a parking spot. I'll do the best I can. Let's pull up here. Don't mind me, guys. I'm just parking. Yeah, that's a handicap back there, so I've got to make the most of this. People are acting like that somehow getting up here is going to get them out faster. It's not. Alright, we're in. Alright. When you get an offer that says a distance 4.1, does that include distance to get to the restaurant? It's a restaurant, to the restaurant and then to the customers. It's supposed to be the total distance. Sometimes it's off a little bit. You got to really watch it. So that's why it's good to know your market if you can possibly do it. Now we're going to probably do some new markets soon, just for fun on Doordash and or on YouTube, and we won't know so good. But hello, my friend, as we work in America. Come to Brazil for a walk. Okay. All right, I'll be right back. Alright. This girl that was working in there was just a lot nicer than the last woman that was in there. That, remember, I was telling you guys that she had the attitude, acting like I was like trying to steal the food or whatever. Okay, going this way because I think we can get out a lot faster this way. No stoplight required. In Brazil. Alright, dude, let's go. We're going. We're on our way. Alright, so this is a pretty decent order. We've had a few good orders here, so that's good. Kind of balancing out finally. Yeah, sure, I'd love to go to Brazil at some point. I gotta get bills paid first. I gotta get the basics taken care of. Yeah, one day I'll travel a little bit more. I think I need to, I'm gonna try to like go to a gas station. I have this window cleaner. I just need some paper towels. Some of the stuff on the window is permanent, but they're like scratches, but some of it is, I think I can clean out. My legs ever hurt from yeah, I mean, so it makes sense to make sure that the driver confirms the order. It does make sense because people do steal the food. There's people that come out and they'll grab the order, and then I guess they unassign it or whatever before they don't ever really confirm it, and then they take it. So they're just trying to prevent theft, but at the same time, it's like you don't have to treat the person badly. So the issue I had earlier today, Mookie, is they were like, can you confirm it? I was like, sure, and I kind of showed them, I thought, and then the woman she just had attitude, and then she was just like, I mean, maybe she was having a bad day or something, but yeah, she was just like, can you show me the confirmation? Like, I don't know, it's a tone thing, it's a attitude thing. It's kind of like the way in which you do things, not exactly the thing that you do. Because the girl tonight asked me to confirm the order and everything too, and she was fine. I confirmed it. She could see it on her screen. It's not a big deal. She's like, have a good night. You can do that thing. You can confirm to make sure the driver's confirming the order without treating the driver like the person's not even a human being. You know what I mean? So that's kind of was my issue that I was having earlier, was that, and I told the lady, I said, look, I already showed you the confirmation, but here, I'll show you this again. This is because I'm on the order. This shows that I'm on the order, and I don't appreciate being treated like a thief. I'm not a thief, and I don't appreciate being treated like one, as if I am one. But have a nice day. And it's just sad that we get to that point. People steal stuff, and then everybody else, all the other people that are involved in the situation, end up like having to treat each other differently or whatever. But I don't mind the confirmation. Like, could you please confirm? I used to not like it even more when they first started doing it. I understand why. I got friends that own restaurants. Theft is not a good thing, and it costs, because sometimes they can get reimbursed, sometimes they don't. Sometimes the Doordash wants you to make the food again. You have to worry about the reimbursement, whether they're going to actually pay you out or not, or like take it off your tab. Because keep in mind, restaurants pay DoorDash like a percentage. So I just get money from everybody in the equation. The only ones they're not getting money from are the drivers, but what they get instead is we pay the insurance for our car, maintenance on our car, pay to keep ourselves fed, all those things. I mean, they pay up to 10% depending on the plan, from what I understand from when I worked in restaurants. So yeah, they pay pretty good amount to the app, to the company. DoorDash definitely gets the best of all of us, and so it's just concerning when you have to make the food over again, and it's a juggle between losing the customer or making sure that DoorDash is actually going to reimburse you, and it's always just a concern. So yes, make sure that the driver confirms the order. I understand it. So when I got to the point where I was like, okay, it's not a big deal, the difference then becomes like, how do you treat a person? Do you treat a person like they're absolute garbage, like they're not even a human being? Because that's what a lot of restaurant managers tend to do, right? And I've seen it done enough different ways that I know that you don't have to treat people like that. You can do it in a respectful way where everybody's on the same team. And it's just that individual, man. It's an individual problem. Not really a problem with the process so much, if that makes sense. Panera's not good. Yeah, I mean, I guess they can be good sometimes on like a rainy day or whatever. If you want soup, if you're in the mood for like soup that comes out of a bag, they have coffee. I take my wife in there to get coffee sometimes because she wants to get coffee and a bagel or whatever. So we do that, but yeah. Yeah, it's all in the employees, and I've seen it even from day to night. Like, so if your manager has a bad attitude or is resentful against DoorDashers or people in general, right, a resentful person, then you're gonna see that kind of trickle down into the employees a little bit. And I've seen it a lot. Like, I've seen it when I used to work at restaurants too. Even the owner, if the owner's lazy and he doesn't take good care of his restaurant, his employees aren't going to take good care of the restaurant either. If he lets himself go, and then the employees are going to also take those same liberties, and they're not going to see the thing as a priority. You know what I mean? So they're going to just do the bare minimum of what they're told to do, because why not? I mean, even the owner doesn't care. So I've seen it play out. It's the same thing with the management. The management is the most important thing because everybody follows that cadence. It's kind of like on this live stream or any live stream. If you have a chaotic live stream where everything's like, where somebody's real crazy and they're just acting like they're nuts or whatever, you get all kinds of stuff. But if you have, it's just different. The cadence is kind of set by whoever has the microphone, I guess you could say. I'll be right back. We got another order, $12 for 9.6 miles. We're gonna go and take it because of the way things are going. It seems like a very good idea to do that. Let's see. And my chat phone is taking forever. Mookie says, often a store is only as good as its manager. Yeah, so true. So true. In North Carolina, there's a lot of red clay. Yeah, there's a ton of red clay. In the North, people still make good money. So do California. Okay. Somebody else stopped in that I didn't recognize earlier. Cloud Conte. Do your legs hurt from driving so much? Happy Fingers 76. Just let me know. Okay, cool. Thank you. Happy Fingers 76 for being here. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thanks, Angela, for sharing the stream out to people that might like it. I was gonna say, oh yeah, do my legs get tired? Not so much when I'm door dashing. Now, when I used to Uber, I know a lot of you guys have heard this, but I'll say it for the sake of the person who asked the question. When I used to Uber and Lyft all the time, then my knees would hurt. My knee would hurt, specifically the driving knee and everything would hurt a lot. But since I get in and out, like getting in and out of the car every 10 or 15 minutes has solved that problem. Well, whatever, you can honk the horn all you want, buddy, but you know, I'm gonna get out before you, so you can freak out all you want. You can't drive. Yeah, no, I mean, the knees are, you know, they're good now. Now that I get in and out of the car, they're pretty good. And, you know, it's just that little, every 10 or 15 minutes, getting out and walking in the store. Pretty good. But yeah, with Uber, it's a lot more like being a truck driver where you're in the car all the time. You don't get in and out. You just stay in there all day. Now that will destroy your knees. And it almost destroyed mine. 2 to 3 years of about 3 years of driving rideshare got me almost. But my knees are good now. I've rehabilitated them and I'm good to go. And with DoorDash, I don't have the problem. So this is another reason why I like DoorDash way over rideshare. I mean, like, no people in the car. No people in the car. Getting in and out. Way better. Way better. Far from this pizza shop. We're gonna pick up this order. $12. We're on cash. $60. I think we had $12.50 on the other one. $60.50, $12.50. It's what, 72, $73. So yeah, we're working our way on up. We're kind of clawing our way back. Clawing our way back to the top. But yeah, red clay, you really can't grow much in it. You know, so one thing about red clay though, it kind of makes a pot, right? So if you just cut into the red clay, you can, depending on how the root system needs to be, you could kind of add new soil. You have to outsource, get actually arable soil or whatever that you can use, but you can either cut out areas of the ground or use raised beds. You can use raised beds, which a lot of people do. So it's very common to have a raised bed garden here, and or you could do like I do, and I use buckets. I use 5-gallon buckets, and I actually upgraded to I now use like cloth pots that are really good, and they're even better than the 5-gallon buckets for drainage. What I do with the 5 gallons is I drill holes into the bottom, about a 1/2 inch hole and I do about 5 to 10 of those, you know, in different places around the bottom of the bucket, the side bottom and the very bottom, like actual. And then, you know, you can put like rocks or whatever, or at the very least mulch towards the bottom, so that it's a little bit more. There's some gaps or whatever, or sand even. Some people put sand, so that, you know, you just want something that's going to be able to potentially drain at the bottom. So rocks are the best thing that you can do. And then on top of that, you can put your soil. As you mix it and blend it however you want, put it in the bucket, and then you can grow how you like. And tomatoes do really good in the buckets. I've had good success with cucumbers. Peppers have done exceptionally well in the buckets. I've even been able to do carrots in the buckets. Now you can get maybe, you know, 25 carrots or whatever in a 5-gallon bucket. It's not the best. I mean, you should be able to probably do, you know, you'll take a lot of buckets to get the carrots that you want, but I've been able to do it. It's tough. Carrots are harder. You have to really play with the soil to make sure that they're able to dig, because otherwise the carrots will kind of bottom out. Like if the soil is too dense or whatever, and it won't do so well. So, all right, we're gonna go to this pizza shop here. Garden fresh tomato, yeah, pretty awesome. And the same with the cucumbers and the peppers too. The peppers are awesome, dude. We've been able to grow all kinds of peppers, banana peppers, your standard green peppers, hot peppers of all kinds. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna get this order here. Hold on, let me see what we got. I'm gonna need 2 bags or 1. And I'm just gonna take 1. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go up to that pizza shop there. Oh, flashy thingy's engaged. car goes. They let me go, but then anyway. All right, so we got the order. The guy said at first that it was gonna be 8 minutes, and I was like, "Are you sure?" Like, he's like, "Yeah, I think so." And he's like, and then he got the name wrong. He was like, it was two of the same first name with a different last name, and he was like, "Is it this one or this one?" I was like, "Yeah, it's this one." He was like, "Oh, okay. Well, it's gonna be." Hold on a second. All right. Okay. All right. Cool. So let me do this real quick. We're actually just gonna go this way. All right. Yeah, dude. I'd almost be scared of winning a lottery because, as responsible as I'd like to think that I would be with the money, because everybody thinks, okay, I'll just be set. And granted, I have a plan for that. Like if I was to win the lottery, I would large part of that would just go into very, very conservative. Um, some would probably go into like treasuries or like bonds, and then maybe some in some stocks, like, or some mutual funds and stuff, and it would all be very conservative. Some would pay me out about 4%, 5%, or whatever on a very reliable basis. And I would try my best, because then that dividend would be more than what I probably currently make anyway. So then I could continue to work or build a business or something and be okay. But I like to think that, right? But then you see so many people get in trouble, like mess up and get involved in all this crap. Now, thankfully, the wilder parts of my life, I mean, I hope at least, are behind me. So a lot of those temptations might not even be as much of a thing as they would be would have been at certain points in my life. But yeah, it's a good plan technically, but I don't know that it would actually be. I don't know, implementing it, actually really pulling it off is a different story. Right? But technically speaking, I think yeah, that would be what I would do. I would, at least I think, or at least for most of the money. The problem is I think people get involved in stuff that's like way over their head, and they don't realize how much money it takes to like own like a, say like a $10 million house or something. It's like you can buy the house. Okay, you buy the house, and now you got to pay taxes, and you got to pay maintenance and all this upkeep, and then you get expensive friends, right? Because they just come around. Everything just gets expensive, and then you're like, well, I mean, I got this house, I got the car, like the car gets expensive, and that's an ongoing thing. And it's like I think people underestimate how quickly it can all go. Yeah, I mean, I would just try to determine whether getting it all at once would be, I guess, probably better. You got to pay taxes, so you're only going to get like half of it, half of that sum, because you're going to pay capital gains tax. I don't know what kind of tax it is. I think it's capital gains, but I could be wrong. It's not really capital gains because you're not using your capital, so it might even be a higher bracket. So you're probably going to pay a lot of taxes for that. So basically, I would just count on maybe getting half of it or less than half of it. And then at that point, you got to, I don't know, I would say you got to put it in something that just pays you steady dividends. Like I hold a couple REITs right now, and they pay around 5%, pretty steady. And it's like they pay monthly too. So, well, one pays monthly, one pays quarterly. But it's 5% annually, quarterly, so it's not 5% every quarter or every month. But you get what I'm saying? It's divided up. But I would think that would be a good thing to do with it. because if you get 5% of like, I don't know, just say a number, like a very large number. If you get 5% of that, and it's enough, if it's enough to live on, for example, like, that's good. I mean, I would just do that. Oh shoot. Can you guys hear me right now? Can you guys hear me right now? Yo. All right, hold on a second, guys. Is that better? Or was, God, we gotta go. Let's blow up the car. Let's blow up the car, dude. I didn't want it to downshift. I wanted it to stay in gear. That's why I don't like automatics. I wanted it to stay in the gear it was in, but they was like, no, we gotta go. I'm a downshift. Come on, car. Anyway, we made it through the lights, so that's important. So you guys heard me when I was talking about all that, right? The REITs and everything. Because I just think those are good. Like, I don't know, man. They're pretty solid. Pretty solid. They've been, ever since I've owned them, they've been paying like, and the dividend grows a little bit. All right. I'm also gonna unplug the phone in a minute, and that's gonna be better. That's gonna be even better work. Oh shoot. 90%. So I can unplug the phone too. Yeah, the REITs, REIT, it's like real estate investment trust funds. So they're like, you buy it and then they buy the real estate and they manage everything. You just like buy the stock basically, and then and they pay the dividend. Not financial advice, but like I feel like something like that plus like some treasuries and some bonds and then maybe some like growth stocks or whatever, just to like continue growing the wealth, would be like the move if you got that, like a large amount of money. Yeah, we don't have the cameras, D-man, but we made it through before it was red. Technically, I had somebody behind me that whole time. This city, people will push you, and yeah, you'll get in a rear end accident trying to like stop quickly for those lights like that. But they don't have cameras out here either, so there's that as well. But technically speaking, we made it through that light. It was yellow. But anyway, but you hear people and they're like, oh yeah, I bought this house and I bought this boat and I bought this car, and then they get like a habit, like a substance habit or something, and then like before you know it, they're broke. Like, when you have like $50 million or whatever, well, I did. So I think spending money is the biggest problem. Like, if you look at it like, okay, I've got $50 million to make more money that I can then spend, I think that might be the way to look at it. Then I think you'll have still more money than you ever had to spend, but it'll be in the form of like monthly payments that you create yourself by investing in things that pay you monthly, and then to put the rest in the growth, in the growth, is what I'm thinking. But I mean, it's not advice. I wouldn't tell anybody what to do. I feel like that would keep you out of trouble for the most part. And then buy conservatively, like just get a regular house, do a 15-year loan or whatever, or if you want to pay it off, I guess. Stick with something that's like $250,000 or less. Just a regular house, dude. I don't know. That's kind of my plan for if I ever just hop into like a insane amount of money, because I've thought about it and I'm like, dude, it could be a curse. It could be a blessing or a curse. I think most people are not ready for, myself included, probably for that amount of money. I don't know. What do you guys think? I know everybody's like, well, yeah, dude, of course I want to win the money. Everybody's got a good idea, and I'm sure everybody probably thinks like the best, like, you know, okay, we can start like a thing that can help these people, or a charity, or like this or that. I've got good intentions, but you got to protect the principle first, because everybody's gonna come out of the woodwork, man. Dude, even just having a YouTube channel, the amount of people that come out of the woodwork, right? If they see that you're growing at like 100 subscribers per every couple days or whatever, and they're like, they start contacting you and stuff, and it's like, I can only imagine the difference between that and then, like, you know, getting like $50 million in once or something, and everybody catches wind of that. They're gonna come out of you're gonna have cousins you didn't know about, dude. You're gonna have cousins that aren't even your real cousin coming out of it. It's gonna be crazy. You never knew your family was that big. Seems like a lot of problems. Okay. I didn't say I was going to give it away. Now I said I'm going to put it in the funds. Dude, I'm sure it's a thing, man. People act different if you even get a different job. Like, that's what I'm saying, dude. So if you go to that level, people that you used to think were rich are going to be hitting you up with investment ideas or like some kind of thing. That's what gets a lot of people, is some investment. They're like, because people come up and they're like, I've got this great idea. I know you got all this money. You got to protect it. You got to do this investment, right? And then they have this pitch or whatever, and it's like, it's nonsense. Maybe it's a scam or something, but like, I feel like that happens to a lot of people, and that's like where they get the most of it. Or they don't pay taxes on certain things, like property taxes on the big house they get, or the car, or the boat, like that kind of thing. So like, yeah, I feel like that's kind of where people get got, because you don't understand it. It's that's a learning curve, dude. I don't understand that level of money management. That's like a Fortune 500 company money management strategy. You're required to like learn how to be like a, you know, a whole different level, really. All right, we're pretty close to this drop off. This ended up working out pretty good. I think it worked out pretty good, dude. We're slowly kind of catching up a little bit from the dead times earlier. See, now, if somebody had just given up and gone home during that time, you'd have missed out on all these orders that we're getting, which is they're not the greatest in the world, but they're not terrible either. Pretty good. Okay, so we gotta figure out where we're at. Which one of these houses are we going to? All the way to the end, I think. One of these, maybe. All right, we're gonna have to. No, that's wrong. Okay, hold on. Yeah, we gotta turn around. Let's do the 8-point turn. Shoot, dude. Yeah, I messed up. I missed the house. Yep. This is the last chance until the next stop. Forgot about the stuff in the hot bag. Oops. Could have been bad. All right, we're at $72.50 on this dash plus the $12.50 that we had before. 84, 85 bucks. So we're what is this nonsense? Taco Bell. 375 for 4. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take this. This is not a good order, but I'm gonna take it because we're gonna try to keep. I want to get this acceptance rate up. I want to see if we can get to be platinum. I think we can do it. Plus, we've had so much BS going on today anyway. This can't be that much worse. Can't be that much worse, too. Let's just do it. See if we can knock it out. Hopefully, it's ready or close to being ready, and a lot of weight. It's still kind of low mileage. Try to play with this algorithm a little bit and see if we can get back to where we want to be. There's one of those purple street lights where they forgot to. There's a certain element of the well, it's an LED, but there's a certain material or whatever they got wrong on all these purple street lights, and they got rid of most of them, but there's still a few stragglers out here. All right, hold on, guys. I'm gonna put you guys on mute. on the phone with support. They're saying they're canceling this order, but it's taking forever. I'll let you guys know why in a minute. I'll tell you guys in a minute. They're taking forever. They're trying to cancel the order. I'll tell you why in a minute. But they keep putting me on hold. I think it's the guy's first time or something. I don't understand. Or that or it's a scam, but that's legit, like, um, Doordash call. So, anyway, I'll be right back. Yeah, hopefully they like reimburse me at least half pay for this, but I don't know if they're going to. This is bizarre. I'm gonna end the dash right now because I'll tell you why in a minute. But I'm gonna give you the numbers. This guy is saying that he's asking for my bank information. So I think this is a scam. I'm not so sure. Okay, this is very weird. I just hung up on this guy. I got a call from Doordash. From Doordash. It says it's official. All right. But the voice is like American. No, I didn't give him any information. The voice is like American. And this is the weird thing about it. They said, "Do you have an order to this store to this customer?" It was the correct customer. They said they have a fraudulent credit card order to this store and that they are going to cancel the order. Dude, they canceled the order. The order went away. But then this guy starts asking me questions about my bank account, like about my totals and stuff, right? So I'm like, am I going to receive half pay for this? Because everything up to that point was legit. They canceled the order. Here's the thing. They could have called in the order and canceled it on their end to make it look like that I got to order Taco Bell 525 1.5. I wonder if this is going to be the same customer. I'm going to accept it. Rabbit store. Different customer. This is a legit order. All right. This is interesting. This is interesting. All right. This is what happened. I'm tell you guys how this went down. They just called me. It's definitely a scam. Yeah. Yeah. They just called me. I get how they did it. I think I get how they did it. They must have called in the order. Then they called me. Somehow they got my information. It says Doordash on the on the information, whatever. I could show you where it says Doordash. It says Doordash like that. So they called me, said that the customer for your order has a fraudulent credit card that they're going to cancel it. No problem. Cancel the freaking order, right? So I'm sitting here waiting for them to cancel it because that's what people do. First of all, they're not in India and it's not AI. But then the order drops off the map, right? It drops off my thing. So they canceled it. Now a customer could still do this. Right? Where it gets weird is they're like, okay, now you got to end your dash. I'm like, end my dash? I've never had to end my dash in my life. They're like, so we could process the half pay, because I asked about the half pay. And then they're like, so what is your total amount? I said, what? You're on your Crimson card. And now I'm thinking, okay, I don't have a Crimson card. So I'm like, I direct deposited my bank. You should know that on your end. And so then they're like, if you don't tell us, okay, so what bank do you have? I'm like, I'm not telling you what bank I have because I'm not telling you because you called me. I don't ever give information out when somebody calls me. I always do it if I call out, it's a principle that I have. So then they're like, well, we're going to shut your account down. We're going to lock your account if you don't comply, because this is a fraud case. I'm like, fraud? I'm not fraud. I'm not frauding you, so that this is impossible. So this is when I started getting to the point where I like, okay, so I wanted to hear what they had to say. So they wanted my bank account, which I didn't give them, of course. They thought that I had the Crimson card. They wanted the amount of money that was on the Crimson card. They wanted the exact amount. So what I did do though, I did in the Dash to see what was happening on the other end. To see if they would deposit it, because they usually deposit the half pay if it was real. I'd already done this. I didn't see the half pay, so I'm like, there's no order. Can you forward the information to cops so they could pay the guy a visit for fraud? Maybe. I would call Doordash and give them some info, including the phone number that called you. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that like in a minute while I'm in here getting this order. But yeah, I'm gonna make also a video about this. I think I'm gonna make a video about this. How did they get my number? How did they know that I was on okay? They would have had to call in the order. They were the customer. Then they can call me because the customer can contact you. So they called me as the customer. Then they said they acted like they canceled the order because the customer can cancel the order. So all of that seems like they have backdoor information, but really they don't. All they have is my name, the ability to call me through the app, and the ability to cancel the order. It's an interesting scam, but they want to know your bank information and they want to know your Crimson card information or whatever. That's when they started asking about the Crimson card. That's why I'm like, okay, this is crazy. Because also the voice was American. It was an American voice. All right, so this is a scam. I'm gonna make a video about this, I think. Hang tight, guys. I got a real order that I gotta go pick up real quick. No, I need a live agent. I want to report fraud.
Got it. Sorry, I don't know how to respond to that. Please try rephrasing your question.
I need a live agent.
If you have any other questions, feel free to ask.
Live agent. Live agent. I gotta put you guys on mute. Exactly. Okay, guys, I'm back. So I just ran support through the whole situation there. Um, so here's the deal. Like, all right, I'm gonna make a video about this tomorrow, probably to help warn people about this stupid scam. I'll turn the camera around in just a minute. Like we got, actually, ironically, we're going back to the Taco Bell, and the order for that order is still sitting in there when I went in to get this other order. But yeah, I figured out pretty much every aspect of this scam, I think, except for what they could do with the amounts on the card. That's kind of interesting, unless they were going to try to lead that into other questions. Yeah, so by the way, I just got that order that I showed you while I was on the phone with support. They don't stop the orders. If you're on phone with support, they don't stop them. They just keep them coming. All right, so guys, here's the deal. What I can figure: customer orders the food, right? They have your first name. They don't have your number, but they have the ability to call you, which makes it seem like they have their number because you can call through the app. When you call through the app, it says Doordash. So that's a legit verified number through Doordash. All right. They then proceed to act like they're going to cancel the order because of some fraud or whatever, which they can do. They can make it look like they've canceled that they have canceled the order on their end. They can even say hold for a minute. They did that to me. They said hold 1 minute, please. Support does that. So if you ever had been on support, phone with support, now the dead giveaway on top of that was they asked me if I had a Crimson card. I don't have a Crimson card. Then they asked for my bank. It's already given away by then. They also have an American accent. No DoorDash support has an American accent. Come on. Now, I just called support, and I talked to them that whole time. I ran it down. She said they're going to take it to their fraud department, and I said, "Are the authorities going to get it, or should I take this to the authorities?" They said that that's what they do. The thing's recorded and everything, so I've let them know. And she seemed very eager to get the information. Now she's in another country, but was a nice girl or whatever. So hope I gave them that rundown, everything that just happened. I told them about it. They're aware of it, I guess. Now they have to be, because I just told them. Now I'm on YouTube telling you that I told them, so there it is. And I'm also going to make a video probably tomorrow or the next day talking about it, so if they don't address it, they're going to have to address it at some point. So now I've got to go pick up this order. We'll talk about this more. I've got to go pick up this order in the store now so that I'm not late with that. It's actually a decent order. But that's very wild. All right, guys, I'll be right back. But isn't that wild? So they just tried to scam us. We didn't get scammed, but they just tried to scam us and get our information. Now, I told the girl on the thing, I was like, I'm going to make a video about this on my YouTube channel. And she's like, "Oh, that's wonderful. That way you can prevent people from making the same mistake." I was like, "Yeah, because there's a lot of elderly." She's like, I noticed that's a lot of elderly people." I was like, "Because they're not going to know." So anyway, very interesting situation there. But I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab this order. I just told the guy in the store, I was like, dude, that order for, still not going to say the name just for protocol, but that order is not going to, that's a scam order. It's not going to get picked up. I told him what happened. I was like, I was live. I got like 80 people in the car. I'm live right now. We just exposed it. And he laughed, dude. I told him how they did it or whatever. He thought it was kind of funny. We had a little bit of a wait time on that one, but it's a $10 order, so hopefully we can get it there on time. Directions, 11 minutes, 8:09, 7:55. Looks like we got time, so let's get it, dude. What are you guys talking about? How's it going, Zay? Welcome in. How's work? Hope you're feeling better. Let's see. Yeah, the orders are a little bit better, but Zay, we almost got scammed. Well, I didn't almost get scammed, but somebody tried to scam us. Somebody tried to scam us, bro. It's crazy. Let me see. Oh, dang. All right. We got to go. Yeah, we got to go down the highway for this one. We got a little ride on this one. We're kind of going out there. It's about 7 miles. We got to go on the highway. I figured I would do this just to, what'd you do today? I'm not done yet, Mike, but I'll get some totals in a minute. They're all like, Lauren's Co. How's it going? All the totals are all mixed up and matched up because I've ended so many dashes today and had to restart the dashes so many times that I'm gonna have to add them all up at the end of the day. I think I had 7250 plus 1250 plus I just did 5. Yeah, I'm gonna have to add them up in a little bit. I am gonna take the charger from this phone and use it for my dash phone though, and maybe we'll do that. I'll flip it around. I'll let you guys look at the highway. We'll still chat. I just need this charger too. The audio should get a little bit better as well. But anyway, 76 people here, 149 likes. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me on Thursday. We didn't almost just got, but they tried to scam us. We just exposed a scam. People are using Doordash on to try to get the drivers. It's a driver targeted scam. And I'm gonna make a video about it tomorrow. So I think I have to, right? It's just kind of my responsibility to the other drivers. There's a lot of older people. I know a lot of the younger people don't. It's like whatever. Like, of course, you don't give out information. I never give out information to incoming calls. I don't care how legitimate they seem. I did a video about this. It's called the CDC called me, right? And it's like these people called me claiming to be the CDC. Anyway, it's on my channel. You can go see it. But on that video, I gave out that protocol. I said, dude, I never give information going outwards. I don't do that. So I think we'll be good to go. But it's just kind of, and I don't think they had like any special information on me. I don't even think they have my actual number. I think the only reason they're able to actually call to do the scam is because it's a customer account. And they're running through a customer account, speed up, to then you can call the driver for the customer account. It looks legit because it is a Doordash number. And then, but once they got you on the phone, now you think you're on the phone with like Doordash or whatever. So it's very interesting. Very interesting. And then they start to, of course, they demonstrate their ability to cancel the order like a customer service agent might do on the back end. With the dead giveaway, the real true dead giveaway was in an American accent. Guys, I've been doing it. I've done over 15,000 deliveries. I've never talked to a support agent that had an American accent. Many of them are very nice people, very kind, cool people. Like I've had really good conversations with support, but none of them are American. So that was kind of a giveaway too. But then when they started asking about like my Crimson Card account and the numbers and all that, and like I don't even use a Crimson Card. That's when I was like, dude, this is for real again. So you guys saw it on my face, I'm sure. Like, I had it muted because I do that because I like to keep everything private, because there's legal implications with not doing that. But yeah, dude, you could see me, like, the wheels turning, like, what is going on? What the F is going on here? They even went so far as to do like support does when they say, can put you on hold so I can contact the customer and contact the the store or whatever and get the thing canceled, right? And that's what support does. So they've obviously been on phone with support to see what that sounds like and try to mimic what that sounds like, everything except for the accent. But they didn't get the accent right. Like, it had the proper accent, it would have been even more convincing. But yeah, dude. So we're gonna put that out, man. So the people know, because like I said, there's a lot of older people, and this is what I told support when I was on the phone with them. Like, dude, there's a lot of older people that do this. I told her I was gonna make a YouTube video. It's like, dude, I'm gonna make a video on my channel, by the way. She was like, she thought it was great. She thought it was great. I told the guy in the store, and he took the bag, like, crumpled it up, threw it away. He just started laughing and shaking his head. And I was like, yeah, dude, nobody's coming to pick that up. Nobody's coming. That order's dead. It's been canceled. Like, it's been canceled. So it had been sitting in there for several minutes, like, after, like, still sitting there when I went in for that second order, because it's dead. Like, once the customer cancels that order, it's not going anywhere. No, it's not. It's done. Like, it's over. So, but anyway, guys, be careful out there. Never give information out over the phone, right? Never give information out over the phone. And I already had a bad feeling, like, immediately, because the audio wasn't very good. I think the support agents use, like, the same headset or whatever, or at least a decent quality headset. I'll give this to people in other countries, wherever they might be. The people that do the support, they have really good audio, and this one did not. So it was like they were maybe sitting away from a cell phone or something, talking into it. I don't know. It just wasn't right. Like, the whole thing really wasn't right. But anyway, so we're getting there, though. I'll add up some totals in a little bit, guys. I'll let you guys know where we're at for the day. It's been all chopped up. The whole day has been all chopped up. So I've got to, like, go look at all the little totals and just, like, add it up to get our total for the day. We weren't doing so good at first, and then it's picked up a little bit, at a time. It's kind of picked up. So hopefully continue to pick up. We need to get over though. So we're gonna get off this next exit, actually. So we've had a lot of eventful live streams, dude. We've had some very eventful live streams. So the cool thing is I have the timestamps as well, because I have the video. I have the live stream, and I have the phone calls. I have the numbers. I gave her the numbers. I was like, dude, my guess is going to be these are going to end up being, like, internet numbers for Doordash through the Doordash app, because I believe they're using your app on the customer end to try to do these scams. And so, and then what they're doing is they're just using what little information they have to try to whittle it away and try to get other information. So they can start stacking data points. They might even be able to use AI. I don't know how sophisticated it is. Probably not very, but they could even use AI to try to, like, aggregate those data points and then triangulate information about people. They may not even really truly want your bank account. Maybe they want something different. I don't know, but you just don't give information out on incoming calls. Just don't do that. So But yeah, and they also, another thing is, like, once you don't give them the information, they get kind of frustrated when it's not working. And that's another indicator. It's not a professional on the other end of the line. Now, if they'd have been very professional, that wouldn't be an indicator that you'd be able to pick up on, but they weren't very professional, actually. That's why I don't think it's that sophisticated. I think they're just fishing. But never give information on incoming phone calls. Always on outgoing, if you're going to do it over the phone at all. Outgoing only when you have verified individuals that you're talking to, organization, whatever. But it's better not to even do that. Only use verified apps. At least if you're calling somebody, nobody's gonna scam you if you're calling them out of the blue. Like, they're not sitting there waiting to get calls from people that they're gonna scam typically. So if you're calling the correct number and you're talking to the correct people, you're probably at least you're better off than giving information over the phone. But I don't like talking about any information on the phone because people can also listen in to phone calls. That's another technology that's obviously been a thing for a long time. So it's another issue, man. But let's see. We have the address on the side of this building. Okay. Now I just need to find a place to park. Okay. Can we get in the side? Okay. Yeah, we can go in the middle. So I'm gonna park over here. Park over here. Yeah, it won't be a polished YouTube guru video, but I'll probably try to put this out tomorrow so that I don't know, just save one person's butt. That would be great, right? I'm gonna drop this off. I'll be right back. 4th floor? Are you kidding me? I don't even think these things have 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. They do. Shoot. All right, I'll be right back. I think I'm gonna get my exercise today. Stickers on the bag. Oh man, come on. Why'd they do this? Come on, guys. I need to do better than that. Alright, I got it. Alright, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, guys. What did I miss? Let's see. Richie, what's good, man? How long does it take to get the tip after the day, Mike? Mike's roadside. They all come in pretty much instantly. So then, by the time you total out, you can get your orders. Let's see here. Unfaithful. I had a customer call today, say they put the wrong address. If I would deliver to them another location, I told Doordash support, let them know. Otherwise, I can't deliver there. Yeah, now they're faithful. I just deliver to the address that I have in the app. That's the only thing you can do. If they want to change it, they got to change it in the app or with support, because otherwise you're going to get penalized for that. It's their fault. Someone told me yesterday, when you first start dashing, they won't give you orders until you've been there a while. I don't know if that's true or not. I got a scam call from Amazon, but it was a foreign accent but American name. Yeah, this is the reverse. They had a American accent. And I've never had anybody have an American accent on support. That would have been the first time. It was already a red flag, like when the thing went off. And I wish you guys could have heard it, but I have to I keep all phone calls on the mute. You know what I mean? Just for privacy, because most phone calls are legit. I did think about starting to record it, but then I'm like, okay, I don't know if that's even legal in my state. I'd have to look that up. So I'm back. Lost two. I need 2 numbers on one game. Need 1 number on game. Okay. David, what's good? Holla 6448. What's good, man? All right, I'll flip the camera back around. We kind of got to drive back into the area. So far we're at 1525 on this one. Just a second, I'll give us a little bit of a snapshot. Oops. Somehow we're back to 82 on the ratings. Seems hopeless. So today, we've got, why is it not showing up? Come on, dude. My earnings page does not want to show up. There we go. Today is Thursday. So we have 7250 plus 525 plus 725. So that's 1250 plus 7250 is 85. So we got 85 plus, back to return to dash, 1525. So we're at right at $100. So right at 100. All right, let's drive back to town. All right, guys, I'm gonna flip you back around. It's more scenic that way. And so we're right at 100. It's 8:15. It'd be nice to be able to get 125. I mean, dude, this is a really low day. Like, this is the worst day we've had, I think, ever on a live stream as far as numbers go. We did expose a scam though, so that's something. Let's see, like that Grand Prix, dude. Let's go. Just gonna go back on the highway. We have no choice but to kind of drive back to the other zone, so we're gonna do that, see what we get, you know, see if we get a couple more orders. I'm not gonna guarantee that we can make it 125. This has been like really like the slowest and worst day yet. Now I think I might have a couple late delivery disputes that are legitimate, so hopefully that'll pull our numbers up a little bit. I think my acceptance rate is actually higher than it was, so that's that. We get the yellow flashies. take that. There's nobody in the streets. Nobody. It's kind of unfortunate that we actually have to do the highway thing, but it's kind of the position that we're in. So appreciate you guys being here. 73 people in the house, 150 likes. Thank you for joining me on a Thursday evening, Thursday afternoon. It's been uneventful except for the scammers trying to get us. Dude. We're exposing that. I'm going to be making a video. Probably tomorrow. I don't know. Maybe tomorrow, maybe not. But at some point, we're going to be making a video. Probably do it tomorrow. Probably just do a quick one, real quick, before the live stream. Just put it out there. And you guys got to, like, check out that video and stuff. Alright. We got to get over. Like those scammers were trying to get over on us. They were trying. Dude, it's so crazy. But anyway, yeah, so maybe the January slowdown is real, dude. We'll verify it tomorrow. Or maybe just the gold status actually sucks on Doordash and you've got to be platinum to really get good orders. I don't know. We got some good orders this evening. But all throughout the day, not so much, dude. Not so much. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. This lonely on-ramp. On-ramps are really lonely, except for when people are actually getting on the highway. It's kind of a lonely feeling. Haven't heard from Mike in a while. It must be busy. Hopefully he's making all that money. Hopefully he's making more than we are here. Dude, for a while there, I had made more in Super Chats than I had in Doordash. Like, it was for a while there. Like, for probably the first 3 or 4 hours of the day. So it's kind of really depressing for Doordash to be that low, where you guys were outpacing the actual, technically the real job, which is not a real job, you know, the gig. Alright, you guys gonna let me in? What's going on here? I need to get in. Dude, what's going on here? Okay, I'll just let you go then. Fine. My transmission doesn't know what to do. Get your motor running. Get out of the highway. Looking for adventure. Whatever comes my way. 77 people in the house. What's up, guys? If you're new here, it's kind of been a crazy day. It's been a very big mix of uneventful when it comes to Doordash, even downright depressing. But also we've had a lot of interesting informational conversation with the chat. We've talked about all kinds of stuff. And then we had a Doordash customer try to scam us out of our bank information. Can you imagine that? That's happened. So we'll be blowing that wide open tomorrow. What else? I don't know, dude. It's never really truly a dull moment, dude. I can't make every live stream epic, but I can be epic for every single live stream, and so that's all I can do. I can only do what I can do, ladies and gentlemen. But anyway, thank you for being here. Yes, I know I probably need to clean the windshield. I got it. I'm gonna get on that. I'll get right on that. I'll get out there and clean it right now. We're gonna climb out on the car right now on the highway at 70 miles an hour. 69 because these guys don't want to go the speed limit for some reason. And I've got to get off at 2 exits, and I don't want the heartache of trying to get out to the outside lane and get back in. We ain't racing today, son. I hope you're making all that money. I really do, dude. I hope you guys are making money. I hope you guys are surviving the January slowdown. I hope you're prepared because apparently it's a thing. Either that or me not being platinum is a thing, and that's not a good thing. So, yeah, we'll see. We shall see. Dang, Mike's not in here. I was going to say, that's a Durham PD, so we're not in Durham. I love how they just, like, slammed on the brakes when the police go past them, when it's not even his jurisdiction. That's how you know people are not good at driving. They don't know what they're doing. They don't know what they're doing. Let's see here. Do we want to get on this exit or the other exit? I think I want to go ahead. I think I'll go ahead and get off of this one, because we stand the chance of potentially getting orders over here and then also potentially getting orders where we're headed. So we'll do both. I'll do both. I'll go ahead and get off the highway here. Off the highway here, man. Let's see what we can come up with, man. I'd love to be able to get another $25, but Jody's in the house. Jody, have you been here the whole time? Had a customer try to scam me out of some bank information. I'll make a video tomorrow probably talking about it. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to have the phone call recorded because I'm not sure if I can even do that in my state. Gotta be on our legal P's and Q's out here. See if we can get in order. Yeah, no, it's crazy. I'll explain how I think it worked tomorrow, I guess, on a video. Probably, I feel like I should. I feel like it's the responsible thing to do. I told the Doordash support team or whatever that I was going to do that, and they were cool with it. They were like, all cool with it. Now, don't get the freaking idea out there, guys, that I'm somehow connected with Doordash. I'm totally not. I wouldn't talk the trash that I do if I was. I don't think you're allowed to, but no, I just told her because I was like, dude, just beware. Like, that's what I'm doing. In other words, I was kind of saying, like, you got to escalate this thing. You got to call the thing. You got to get this thing to the authorities, because if you don't, I will. Kind of thing. There's older people out here that are driving around DoorDashing, and some of them may not be as scam proof as I am. You know what I mean? Go to the other side of town, hopefully get some orders. It's going to slow down. If we have to close it out before we get to where we really want to be, we'll probably do it. We'll just call it a day, call it a loss. Really, not really a loss, but we've had a good live stream. The live stream's been good. The donos have been on point for the most part. I appreciate you guys. Everything's been good on that side. On the DoorDash side, it has not been as on point. It's been a rough day, dude. These are the kind of days that when people are like, I'm quitting DoorDash, these are the kind of days that make it seem that way, that you should quit DoorDash. Because if every day was like this, I don't think it would be worth it. But I mean, yesterday we did 164. So we did 164. Granted, it took 9 hours to get it. But yeah, Jody, I don't know. I'm gonna try to lay it out as good as I can and hope that some of these older people are watching DoorDash, like, YouTube. I hate it because I'm not a gig tuber, so I'm not going to probably come up on a lot of their radars. But I guess I am. I don't know, dude. People say that, I'm not. I'm going to continue to say I'm not a gig tuber, okay? I'm not. I just happen to be a YouTuber who does gig work and bring you along. I'm going to squirm out of that. I'm gonna go over here chat. We'll chat for a minute. I'll probably turn the app off. At this point, it doesn't seem to be giving me any orders. It's kind of dead. And so if I have to start a new app, I'll do it. Or a new dash, I'll do it. We'll end the dash and I'll start a new one. I've already got to add up all these numbers anyway to get the total. So I've shown you guys each time that I've gotten off the dash. And so there's a record of every number, but we'll go back in and we'll do it. We'll figure this thing out, man. All right. It's like they heard me talking about it. Really? I don't really want to do this, dude. Okay. 875 for 10 miles. Going in the same direction we just came from. Dang, dude. I really don't want to do that. Let's decline that and see if we can get a better order. My AR is technically 61% right now. Let me just pull forward all the way into this parking spot. My AR is 50%. It was 875 for 10.7 miles, but the 10.7 miles I've got to drive back because it's where we just came from. I'm gonna turn the car off and everything, dude. We'll see if we get another order. Guys, we're gonna see if we can get another order. What are you guys talking about in the chat? The relationship. This is not a matchmaking site. I only like the live, but I've been watching since 5. How dare you? How dare you? Let's see. Make sure that you look at your ratings tomorrow because they hit me with a major violation. The same thing because the scammer will call Doordash and say they didn't get their order. Well, they canceled the order and I called Doordash first. They're sending me the same order back, but that's because I think I didn't decline it. That puts my AR at 60%. I'm going to try to squirm out of this order. If they continue to send it, it's to Jets. Welcome, Jets. A lot of bad orders out there. Yeah, David, it's been a rough day. I'm not complaining. I'm reporting. It's been a rough day on Doordash, man. Yesterday was way better. Angela, how dare you? How dare you? All right, what's the phone charge? Oh, thank you. Oh, we're at 88. We're at 88. Driver support team. What? Oh. My chat up there is like way behind. Sometimes the chat on the phone like freezes and it's just Dunsky. Without an actual chat phone, it would be impossible to keep up with it. But yeah, there's a lot of bad orders. But yeah, I'm sure they probably will call and complain. But you know what, dude? DoorDash just got their name, the number they called from, the order, everything. They could see it on the back end. I was like, dude, you could see that the order. And I even asked them. I said, I even asked support. I said, did the customer cancel the order? And they said, yes, the customer canceled that order. So it's all coming from that customer account, man. So if they could track that customer account down, they'll find the scammers, or at least whoever's using that customer account. And the sad thing is they probably fraudulently acquired the account because people are stupid and they put their accounts on the internet for other people to use. That's a whole nother can of worms. But you can look that up. There's guys that have done like solid research on that. He's got 3 bad orders in a row. David, I hope you get some good ones, man. I hope you get some good ones. But yeah, when they start asking about your bank account information, look, DoorDash will never ask you that. They already have that information. They have that information. They can look at the back end and they can see how much is in your account. They can see how much you know on the dash or whatever. Like you never have to give them information because they have the information. Yeah, just seems basic, but I know a lot of people might not think that way. So Let's see here. All right, we're gonna. Sorry, a friend texted me. I've been trying to check up on my buddy here, and he's actually texting me back, so that's good. But anyway. Right on, dude. I think he's watching now. I don't know. Hopefully. If so, shout out, buddy. You know who you are. Anyway, dude, what a day, man. So now, yeah, I mean, I just didn't want to take that 875 for 10 miles. It's if it was 10 miles and it was going to a market I knew that, or area in the market that I knew I was going to get an order potentially, we could just sit and get an order. I would do that, but that's out of market. I'd have to switch zones. The chances of them giving me something on the way back, it's like playing the lottery. You know. What are you going on about, Richie? All right, we got to order. Papa John's order. $2 for 5 miles. No. Like, no, dude. $2. I might be hard up on my ratings, but I'm not that hard up, dude, to take a $2. I would take that 875 for 10 before I took the 2 for 5. For sure. I mean, we took way worse orders yesterday than we took orders very similar to that 875 just to get it done, or 825 or whatever it is. If they add more money to that order, I'll take it. If they make it $10 for 10 miles, I'll just take it. It's going to be 20 miles, which is going to cost me like roughly $2.50. So I'll make $7.50 on it, but I'd rather make $7.50 than nothing and just sit here. How are you guys doing today in the chat, by the way, guys? Are you guys doing all right? All right, we got a McDonald's order. I can't see it because the app. Oh, $4.25 for 2.2 miles. We'll take that. Low dollar order, but low miles at least. I'm going to read that text in a minute, dude. All right, let's go pick up this McDonald's. It's right there. It's right there across the parking lot. So easy pickup. Still at it, Art? Yes, I am. A $2 order from Papa John's, just pizza sauce. This $2. How are those $2 ones figured out? Oh, well, it's $2. Alex. Hope to see you on Saturday. Me? I'll probably be out on Saturday. It's I mean, God willing, dude. I try to say that every time because I don't know, dude. I said that the last time when I was physically disabled from being able to drive for 4 days straight. I think the last thing I said to you guys was I'll see you tomorrow. So I try to be careful about that because I don't know what tomorrow's going to bring, you know what I mean? Like, but to the best of my ability, best laid plans of mice and men, I'll be out on Saturday. But you never know what's going to happen. I have intentions to do that. Probably be out tomorrow. But Alex, yes. So the way it works is the $2 is the base pay from DoorDash. DoorDash gets a fee from the customer. They take half of that, or less than half of that fee, and give it to us. So $2 is what we get. Now, anything over $2 typically, unless DoorDash adds on something for mileage or whatever, or if there's peak pay, anything beyond that is customer tip. They use the customer tip as a payment for them. So the most of the money we make is basically tips. And I don't think it's no tax on tips eligible either. So I mean, we pay taxes on everything. So, but say it's an $8 order. That's $2. That typically would be like $2 base pay plus, what is it, $6 tip. That's how that works. So, so yeah, $2 order means that they didn't have a tip on the order, and there's no other add-ons from DoorDash whatsoever. So it's a trash order. It's a very bad order. I'm good. It's -3 out. Wow. But yeah, I'm still at it, Art. I'll get some totals in a little bit. We got a kind of a complicated total because we got to add up a bunch of numbers to do it. Because I've stopped and refreshed the app, or restarted the app, a new dash so many times that I've got to do like a string of calculations to get the total. But I'll be right back. There you go. Hopefully this McDonald's is ready. This isn't too far away. What are you guys talking about? All right. All right, so 7 minutes, 2.7 miles, not too far. Not too far. Maybe I'll give you guys we'll do the street view. Oops. What did I touch? Almost like ended the dash. Or ended the YouTube. What's up, my guy? Gray man. Dude, I almost missed you, man. Almost missed you. Show you my face. Oh, yeah, you blended right in, dude. What's up, dude? How you doing? It's working. It's working. Hope you're doing well tonight, man. I haven't seen you in a while. I was out for like 4 days. I couldn't drive. I had physical problems, like some health problems or whatever, and nothing crazy. I'm okay. But yeah, but I physically couldn't drive, so you might have missed me. I know you probably didn't. I've only been back on for like 2 days. Yesterday, the day before. No. Maybe yesterday was the first day. Was yesterday the first day? No, day before yesterday and yesterday. So I've only been back on for 2 days. It's my 3rd day back, but yeah, it's been crazy. I was not feeling good, man. I had some issues, but yeah. So I'm back though. Back on that. Let's see. All right, let's go, dude. I need to refuel my car. I make sure I have enough fuel before every time I dash. So I either fill up at night or fill up in the morning. I always try to keep at least a quarter of a tank of gas, but I always fill up most of the time before. I mean, I think we did. I can't say every time. We've been on the dash before and not been able to see, or not been able to. What do you call it? Get gas, and we had to get gas. And I've gotten gas before because I saw it so good of a price, and I was like, oh, we got to stop and get gas. So I've done that. But usually I make sure we have enough at the beginning, and that's also good practice. So you can kind of just like drive through and do the dash and not have to stop and get gas, right? So it's good. It's better on the fuel pump as well to always have at least a quarter of a tank of gas, because the fuel, my phone's falling off my mount. The fuel pump, well, there's a lot of things. So the gas cools it, helps it to be to work properly, basically. Kind of lubricate it, whatever. All these things. So basically, having gas in the tank, having fuel in the tank, is good for your fuel pump. So, yeah, don't have to replace the fuel pump. To do that before, not on this car, but I've done it in other cars that were just old cars that needed it, but I don't really want to do it. I would like to do as little maintenance as possible. That's what I'd like to do. Occasionally you can't get around it, but you got to do the oil changes, you got to do the brakes, you can't get around that. Occasionally we got to fix some suspension components, can't really get around that. Got to take it to the old alignment shop after. Really can't get around that because I don't have an alignment rack, in my house, just chilling. So I'd love to have an alignment rack at home, but yeah, we ain't like that. I'm not in that class economically. I wouldn't be out here Doordashing probably if I had an alignment rack at home. I'd probably be doing alignments and make more money. I could probably do 2 alignments a day and make more money if I had an alignment rack, once it's paid for at least, than I do on Doordash. Actually, that's a dang good idea. That would be awesome. That'd be awesome, dude. That'd be a great gig. Just do like 2 or 3 alignments a day. Charge like $100 each. Take like, most of them will take like 15 to 20 minutes probably once you get everything set up. All you gotta do is just get the numbers right, as long as, but you got jam nuts and stuff that are gonna be like we call it, seized up, and you have to deal with all that stuff. That's a pain. But, you know, a little heat torch, maybe some power tools, you know, some air tools rather. Take care of the problem, man. Probably get everything. Probably could solve almost anything that comes your way, unless you bring in like a real rust bucket. You know what I mean? Like that'd be potentially a nightmare. Time do I usually work? Pretty much all day, 12 to 9-ish, something like that. Transmission fluid, yeah. I mean, keep the levels right. Transmission fluid flush is very less frequent service for sure. Less frequent, but it is something. It is something that you have to do occasionally. 60, sometimes 60,000 miles, sometimes 100,000 miles even. It just depends on the car. Depends on the transmission. All that stuff, man. It's all very dependent on certain factors. And it's not fun to do if you don't have certain shop implements to keep everything. You need a pan to catch everything in, and you gotta usually gotta take the actual pan off the bottom of the transmission. All right, I'll be right back, guys. David is still here. Thanks. Let me go drop this off real quick, and I'll be right back. We're back. That was pretty quick. Very straightforward. All right, let's go ahead. I'm not going to waste a whole lot of time getting back over here so we get more orders, because I want to we're running out of time. I'm not going to stay out here all night. Playing the long game here. I got to be able to, come on, car. I got to be able to get up and get out, you know. Tomorrow as well, so I don't want to push it too hard. See if we can get another order though. Run this total up as much as we can, and that's all you can really do. I think earned out by time would have been better today. Today, maybe, David. I honestly think today it is possible that earned by time might have won out. I think most days, I mean, and I don't have a lot of experience on earned by time, so I mean, maybe we should do, maybe we should do earn by time one day and just, you know, one thing it would do, it would bring my acceptance rate way up, wouldn't it? Okay, guys, you guys gotta, like, y'all are gonna, like, connect, like, with emails and stuff. You can't be putting that stuff in the chat, so make sure, be careful, do not put your information in the chat. Gotta do that somewhere else, some other platform. All right, maybe on Richie's channel or something, but don't want people putting information in the chat. All right. Yeah, thanks, Richie. Don't do that. Angela. Anyway, but yeah. So today, earning by time might have been better. Could have been better, and maybe we should test it. I've always knocked it. I still don't think it's the way. But dang, if it's gonna be slow like this, you know, I don't know. That's tough. So I would think orders like that $2 Papa John's order would be the type of orders that the earn by time people should get. But I don't know about that. Yeah, I mean, if technically if somebody wanted to get up with somebody, you had information on your thing, Richie, or whatever, you guys can contact somewhere else. But that's not what we do here. We're not doing that here. So this is just a YouTube chat. Like, all right. Some conversations should be taken offline. So, anyhow, but that's something we could think about doing an experiment on the channel one day. Maybe we'll do like 9-hour earn by time and see what we do. Just see what we do. You know what I mean? That would be kind of cool. We could do the same day the next week, earn by hour, and we could do that like 4 weeks in a row. But that'd only be 2 samples of each. I don't know if that's enough of a sample to really tell. Well, I guess we'd really know if we did earn by time and we ended up with like $200. We'd say, okay, that's doable. We could live on that. If we did earn by time and we couldn't make $100, then that's not doable. We couldn't live on that. So, yeah. It's a good question, David. I'm glad you brought that up. Carol, thanks for the input. Carol, do you DoorDash earn by time? How are your days looking like on earn by time? And see, it's so different because it's all different markets. You guys are in different markets. So even if it's good where you're at, I don't know if it'll be good here. What I fear is that they'll be putting me out on some thought this was Love Loves. I know, Gray Man, right? Dang. It's okay, Angela. I just wanted to basically make sure that, I don't know, you get what I'm saying, that we don't go any further than that when it comes to putting out information on the, definitely don't put any information out on the YouTube's. YouTube's is a weird place, man. You guys know we have haters and people that hate watch and all this different stuff. It's a crazy place. So you never know who you're talking to on YouTube too sometimes. All right, so anyway, Dashing with Yosef, what's up? How's it going? Are you dashing today? Hope your day was better than me. Hope your day was better than than my day has been on the Doordashes. If it wasn't for my my YouTube audience, today would have been abysmal earning wise. It really would, dude. Some of you guys actually saved my butt today. I usually get 20 plus per hour. Really? Huh. You're not in my market, are you? I mean, you don't have to say where you're at, but you could say yes or no if you're in my market. I just need to know, like. I can hate this channel. I don't know, dude. I think some people may have hate. I don't know. Like, people are weird, dude. They hate success. But YouTube doesn't pay unless you mean donations. Yeah, donos, man. People have hooked it up today. We had a few people hook it up today, so. So thanks to those individuals, we didn't lose out. I do get like pennies from the, from the actual stream too, but because it's so long and because so many people watch, I mean, dude, I get like on average between 2,000 and 4,000 on these streams, or like depends on, it just depends, you know what I mean, on a lot of factors, but it's because I'm on for so long on every day or whatever. But all right. We're gonna chill for a minute here, dude. I get some orders. Chill like this. Took every order today, 12 hours to get paid what I needed to in my area. I need to do lives, videos doing this. Yeah, it's a lot of work though, dude. It's not, I know I make it look easy, but it's just, I'm just warning you. Just be careful. Hey, some McDonald's, save some McDonald's for me, please. It's gone already. Driving down. How long is the annual production run of your Chevrolet? I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know how to answer that. I think it's like 8 to 12 or something. Maybe 4 years. I just been going through a lot crying last night when you got off, John. You were crying when I got off. What do you mean? I have to take every order today for 12 hours to get to platinum. Yeah. Need platinum in my area just to schedule oversaturated. Yeah. So the place that we worked at 2 nights ago was a little small town, and I had to do that too. I had to schedule to get on. It was crazy. It was it was really slow, and I worked all day. I stopped. I went to my daughter's game, and then came back, got back on, worked an hour or two. I think I only made like $113. But today I'm doing maybe worse, and I'm in a better market, but I'm not platinum. I'm gold. Angela likes being here with nice people. Yeah, and you're welcome to be here, Angela. I don't have a problem with that. Yeah, we're all cool here. Don't take the email thing seriously. Like, take it seriously, but don't take it personally. I miss my cousin. She'll be gone for 3 years. 30th. Yeah, I'm definitely sorry about your cousin. Yeah, it's very tough when we lose people. All right, so we're at 1950 right now. I think I'm gonna end this dash and then like maybe start another one and see what we get. And I'll total when I do that. I'll total up where we're at. I'm gonna need a dang calculator though for this. I think platinum is better. My buddy tested it and it does matter. Yeah, no, I'm starting to think that it does matter dashing with Yusef because I've been platinum all last year. I was platinum for the most part. I was gold a couple times. I'm gonna take this at Nancy's Pizzeria. It's a bad order, but it's $7.25 for 9. But I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it. Just gonna go ahead and do it, man. Might regret it, but we're just gonna do it for the YouTubes so that we can stay active and busy. But yeah, I'm really thinking that it might actually make a difference now, because after today and yesterday, dude, yesterday kicked my butt. We did end up making 164, but I worked like 9 hours, probably over 9 hours. I don't know if anybody's here that remembers. I worked like 9 hours for that, and probably more miles than I would like to do, and just seemed harder, And then today also seems harder than it normally does. So I'm going to try to get back to platinum. So I took this order here. I am going to go ahead and try to just go ahead and get back to platinum. And good night, John. Good night, Angela. I hope you have a good night. I hope you feel better or have a good night. And we'll miss you. Doing 15 an hour right now. Okay, but yeah. So in that slow market, I think we calculated it on that first dash that I did when I did it on the live stream, because I ended the live stream to go to my daughter's game. And then, but before I did that, I think we added up where we were, which was like $91. And I think it ended up being like 14 and some change. That's a slow market, but still, dang. And then, but then again, that's $14 an hour we didn't have. So, when you put your money together, like I do, with different things, different systems. This is just a part of it. I have to work tomorrow. Okay. Well, I hope you have a good day at work too. And we'll see you soon, hopefully. Um, the you take these things and you just add them to the stack. I mean, you just got to add them to the stack, right? You hope you're efficient in doing it, but if you're not as efficient in doing it, the hourly is not as good. You still want to get paid, right? You still need to get it, so you go and you get what you need for that day. It's kind of how we do it here. Arrive at store. I don't like taking this order, but we're gonna take it. Hopefully it's ready and we can knock it out, or maybe it's not ready yet, and we'll just go ahead and get off the order if they give me an unassigned. $7 for 9 miles. Yeah, Joseph, it's not good. It's not a good order, but I'm taking it because I'm kind of like starting to think I really need to get my ratings up. Your goal should be 200 if less than 12 hours. Your buddy says. Well, reality is reality. We make between $125 and $225 a day here, and it wildly varies. And that's just, it's get what you get. You know, you can't really force it to be something that it's not. Be right back. Yeah, dude. Accidentally. Mike, what's up, dude? I got a lot to tell you, dude. About what just happened to me. I'm gonna make a video about it tomorrow. It's crazy. It's crazy. How's Grubhub going though? First, you first. It's been going, keeping you busy. Okay, good. I just took a $7 and some change for 9 miles. Idiot. But I'm just feeling it, dude. I'm feeling the pressure to like try to become platinum. I can't believe it. But why? What happened? Okay, I'll tell you that in a minute. So yeah, and the Real Thoughts project that I just commented as Real Thoughts project by accident. I thought I was on this other account, but that's my other channel, guys. You guys should check that out. If you enjoy the conversation over here, you want to go deeper into the conversations about different things that we talk about when we're bored and can't get orders. That's what it's like over there. But yeah. All right, I'll tell you what. How come you're not on EBT if you're having bad offers? Earn by time? Oh, because I don't. Maybe get a switch. Yeah, maybe. We're talking about that, Yusuf. We've been talking about it. Potentially switching to earn by time at some. Maybe doing a test. But Yosef, the reason is because I've never had a day this bad. This is the worst day that I've had, and you guys know because you've been with me every single day on the live stream. This is the worst day that I've had, like, period, for a long time, on Doordash. Like, it is never really like this. So, only now am I even considering the earn by time thing. But it might be a good idea to do that in order to get my acceptance rate up. I would tell the story about how Mike Lockhart. Hope this makes your bad day better. Mike. Dude, I told you to go buy that. I hope you're ordering that thing on Amazon. I'm gonna go ahead and hit the reply, man. All right, there's the thanks, dude. I appreciate it. An internet fist bump. You get another one of those, dude. I appreciate you, man. You guys are keeping me rolling though, on these days like this. But dude, I hope you're ordering that stuff. Yeah, I got plenty of money to order, and now they're doing it. Okay, well, awesome. You got to get that ordered so that you can make more money, so you can donate more. No, I'm just playing. You good, dude, bro. Yeah. All right. Now I'll tell you what happened to me. All right. So I got a call on a dash. Hope tomorrow's better. I'm sure it will be. I hope it will be, dude. Like, I don't know if it's gonna. I'm not so sure actually. The way today went, but we'll find out. We're gonna be here to find out. Lord willing, we're gonna be here to find out. Anyway, so what happened to me? I might switch the camera around for this. Okay, I'll be kind of animated, but I gotta drive, so we got a 9-mile drive ahead of us. I got a call on an order, Mike, and it said Doordash, official verified Doordash, with the green verified and everything. And I'll explain why this is possible in just a minute. But on the call, they said they were support and that I had a order with me that had a fraudulent credit card order on it, and that they were going to remove the order. I'm going to switch this around so you guys, it's better if I'm looking at you, but I also let you guys see the road because we got a long drive. All right. So they said you have a fraudulent, we're not going to make it. You have a fraudulent credit card order with you. We're going to go ahead and I see you, Sonny. What's up? And basically, we're going to remove the order. We're going to cancel the order, right? Okay. So I'm like, well, whatever. Okay, go ahead, cancel the order. Like, I'm here. Like, cancel the order. And so they're like, okay, hold on. They even did the hold on a second, like, you know, like, hold please. I've got to, you know, like, you call the customer, you call the store, you cancel the order. Okay, whatever. I'm like, whatever, dude. So now they took forever, right? And so they knew my first name, and they didn't know my phone number, I don't think, but they were able to call because I believe they were operating out of the customer account. So here's the thing. They actually canceled the order. Well, guess what? The customer can do that. But here's the giveaway, Mike. They asked me for my Crimson card balance. Yeah, they asked me for the are you following? Yeah, they asked me for my Crimson card balance. I don't have a Crimson card, dude. Bro, I get it deposited in my bank. So then they were like, okay, well, what is your banking information? Because this is an investigation into fraud. And if you don't cooperate with the investigation, get this, we will freeze your account. All right. Already, I'm like, this is a scam, but I'm like, where does this go? Okay, so first giveaway was American accent. All right, we all know that none of the DoorDash support has an American accent. I have had 15,000 deliveries. I have never heard DoorDash support with an American accent. Okay, first of all. Second of all, I was like, okay, so this is definitely a scam, but what's going on here? So they're asking for my bank account. And of course I told them, I'm like, dude, I don't give, like, you crazy? I don't give stuff over the phone. I don't care. Nobody calls me. I have a video on my channel, guys, called, looks like Yusuf had it happen to him too. I have a channel or video on this channel, and it's called the CD. I got a call from the CDC, and that was somewhat clickbait because I don't know if it was the CDC at all, right? But what I did explain was that I listened to it, but I didn't ever answer it, but I listened to kind of what they had to say. Anyway, that's a whole nother video, but in that video, I give the protocol. Never give up information to somebody that's an incoming phone call. I don't care how official it seems. I don't care if they say they're the IRS and they're calling you. You've got to go outgoing and get to the legitimate people if you're going to give information over the internet. Anyway, so they started to kind of get, this person started to kind of get a little upset because I wasn't giving them information, and they threatened to like shut down my account, my Doordash account. I'm like, dude, they don't have the power to do this, because I'm putting this thing together the whole time. I'm like so interested. I'm like putting this thing together, and I'm like, dude, I think what's going on is it's the customer account. Okay, they make an order, right? And the order was just like cinnamon twist. It was just like a little nothing order. All right, so they make the order, they call the driver. Now listen, they have the driver's name because customers have the driver's name. I'm starting to think that's a bad idea even in and of itself, but they have the first name. So they call the driver, they say your first name, and then I'm not getting mad, I'm just explaining. They say the first name, and then they say, hey, you got this order, we got to cancel it. Okay? They cancel the order because a customer can do that. A rock just hit my windshield, by the way. A customer can cancel the order, and it makes it look like it's on the back end. I verified this later, by the way. I'll get to that in a minute. So they actually canceled the order, when they said they were going to. Took them a minute. They were like, oh yeah, hold on, I gotta call these people, blah, 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 because that's what support does, because they're trying to act like support, right? Then they start asking for your information, Crimson card account. We got to know how much you have on it. We got to get you to do this. We got to get you to do that. I mean, by now I know it's a full-blown scam. I'm kind of starting to be pissed, but I'm also curious. I got the chat on mute because I don't do the phone calls on mute. But I'm telling them, like, dude, this is the craziest thing ever. Like, I'm going to ride this out and see what happens. So anyway, I eventually ended up, like, after I got enough information, I hung up on them. Because by the time they asked me for my bank account and stuff, we weren't going any further. We're in an impasse. They're basically threatening all these threats, right? We're going to shut your account down because you're not, here's the leverage they try to use. They say you're going to shut the account down because you're not cooperating with a fraud investigation. Well, homie, you ain't the police. So it's not fraud investigation from Doordash. Are you kidding me, dude? They don't give Doordash support. They don't give Doordash support that level of, power. They don't even know they can't even cancel the order half the time. So, anyway, but I got enough information from that. I got about all I was going to be able to get, so I got off the phone. Told everybody, I'm like, dude, I think that we had just dealt with some scammers. So then I get on in the app, I start the app back, I got an order. So I went and took the order, but when I'm on the order, I call support. Exactly, Mike. I had nothing to do with that. That's what I told the guy. They started to get frustrated. They started losing their cool or whatever, right? And so that's when I was like, okay, I don't think we're going any further than this. I think this is all I'm going to get from this conversation. So I hung up. Started my app back up because I multitask like that. Like, that's how I am. I'm like, dude, well, I got to make money. So I'm starting the app back up. I get an order. I'm like, dude, I'm going to tell the chat what happened. And so I'm like, okay, I'm calling support because I'm going to report the fraud. So I call support. I'm like, yeah, I'm calling I finally got the live agent. I did all the things. I was like, I want to report fraud. Need live agent. Of course, I'm like, need live agent, need live agent, need live agent. I get the live agent eventually. Now, you guys know how that goes if you DoorDash. You got to tell them like 15 times that you need a live agent, and eventually you'll get one. And I go through it, and she's like, okay, hold on. She had me repeat all the information like 2 or 3 times. She really was actually getting the information. I could tell that this human being was being genuine. So I gave them the information, and they had the right accent too. They had the proper accent. I don't know exactly which accent it is. I wish I did know. My linguist skills are not that good. But you guys know, it's always that same accent that you get from the door. That this was a legit. I made the call, so it's legit. It wasn't somebody calling in. But yeah, that's basically what it is, man. So I even told her, I was like, I'm going to be making I hope you guys report this to the authorities properly, because I'm going to be making a video about it tomorrow on my YouTube channel. Just so you know. And she was all for that. She was like, oh, that's great. You're going to help people, not get scammed or whatever. I was like, yeah. Because once she figured out it was fraud, she listened up. Korean. Yeah, and it is Korean. Now that you think about it, I'm thinking about a Korean person that I know, and I think it is about the same accent. It is. Thanks, David. I think you're absolutely right. And yeah, so she seemed to, like, once she realized that what I'm talking about is like actual fraud, she like perked up, got me to repeat everything again. So I think they're actually going to escalate that to the fraud department, but I'm still going to make the video to put it out there. This kind of puts the pressure on, and also it'll hopefully warn some people. What do you say over and over to get a real person up? I always say I need a live agent. And then they'll be like, yeah, but I need to know the thing to direct you or whatever. And I'm like, I need a live agent. I need a live agent. So tonight I was like, I'm reporting fraud, need live agent. Reporting fraud, need live agent. Reporting fraud, need live agent. And they were like, okay, well, hold please, whatever. This will be recorded or whatever. You get what I'm saying? And they send you to the live agent. You can get a live agent if you keep asking, dude. You just got to be really persistent. I learned that a long time ago. When they first implemented this AI stuff, I learned how to get the live agent through persistence. If you do it over and over and over and over again, they'll give you one. Yeah. Dude, there's only basic things like canceling an order or unassigning an order without consequence or whatever. There's certain things I'll let AI agent do because it's less of a hassle, but as a general rule, because I like humans, I get along with those Koreans a lot more than I get along with the AI. Let's put it that way. You know what I mean? I've even had some actual genuine, like, good interactions with some of the support people. And I'm always like, hope you have a great day or whatever. And they're like, you too, whatever. I don't know. It's better with a person. All right. And, technically, I'm an American, so just as a person who loves my country and my countrymen, I would, I kind of wish we could get those jobs, but I don't think they would pay enough, so they go to different countries, and that's okay. I'd rather still deal with a human than the AI. That's just how I am. So I do know how to get the live agent from experience. And but yeah, so we reported the fraud. She asked for the number twice just to make sure that she got the right number. It's a Doordash number. I'm pretty sure they were using Doordash's app to get to it. So anyway, that's the thing that happened to me, Mike, other than just having a crappy day. I don't even think we're at 125 yet, but thanks to you guys, the what you call it, the YouTube video is doing pretty good, so I appreciate that. That helps. That balances out, dude. If without these live streams, this is why I always tell people, like, I can't really fully recommend that anybody goes full-time DoorDash all the time without having some kind of backup. I always encourage you guys to have some kind of backup. That's why I keep telling Mike, I'm like, dude, start making videos, bro. Do something, because this will start to build. It'll take you a while, but maybe in 2 years you look up and you got yourself another little small digital asset, and even $2-3 a day is better than nothing. And Grubhub's helping. Yeah, some people need multiple apps too. But yeah, look at all those deer. Did you guys see those deer? It's crazy, but that's what happened, man. So I guess I'll be doing a video. You guys gotta help me push that video out tomorrow, I guess, man. Like, if you see a video, I don't know if I'm gonna do it in the morning or not, but if you see it, yeah, we need to get that out there. And I don't like identifying as a gig dude. I really don't like that term. And I don't like being a gig tuber per se. I like exploring more, and I like cars more, but it's like, this is what I have to do to pay the bills, you know what I mean? It's frustrating, guys. Not that I don't like hanging out with you guys, DoorDashing and talking about DoorDash. I don't mind it. I think I probably help some people, so that's good. That makes me feel better that about doing it, that it does help some people and maybe encourages and is motivational. But nah, bro, I'm not a gig tuber. But at least I have another channel. So there's that. There's that. It is growing. It is growing. That's why I'm glad I have the second channel so I can do other stuff. Dan, I don't even want to talk about the dollars. Dan, so did you hear what I just said? Oh, do I have to say this again? If not, I'll give you the brief rundown. I don't know, dude. First of all, ask if you just heard what I just said, and you'll know what I'm talking about, because if you did, then it'd be crazy. I'll just be brief, and then I'll make a video tomorrow, and you're going to have to watch that. Because I've said it like 3 or 4 times now. But basically, I had somebody try to scam. Okay, so basically, dang it, dude. I really want to tell you so bad, dude, but I know these people have heard it so many times. Gosh, dang, that's a heck of a pothole or a manhole cover. What the heck? Hold on, guys. Let me drop this off. Give the short story version. I'll do it. Okay. Watch the replay. I mean, if you just go back like 5 minutes, when Mike showed up, then you'll get it. And then like once you hear the, what has it been, like 2 or 3 minutes, guys? If you can go back 2 or 3 minutes, Dan, you'll hear me telling Mike Lockhart the story. Whenever Mike Lockhart comes into the chat, I told him the story. And just find it. You'll hear me telling it. That's better, probably. David says, say it again. All right. Hold, let me deliver this food real quick, and I'll be right back. And we'll figure out whether we're just going to tell this story again. Dan's probably already rewinding. Say it again, you missed it. Oh my goodness. Okay, Dan, are you still here? Or did you already rewind back? Is Dan still here? He probably already, he's fast on the draw, dude. He probably, it's because it's because I'm getting good at it right now. I'm warming up. You guys are helping me warm up for the video tomorrow. Let's see. I think Dan already went back, dude. He's probably on a PC, and he's probably like knows exactly what to do to get back to the. He's good with the technology, man. But Richie, if you go back like 3 or 4 minutes, I told the story. I think I remembered all the aspects for Mike. Oh, you're live now. Okay. I thought he was back there. Should I just tell him, guys? I did go back a little. Oh, okay. Did you hear it? Richie, go back 10 years. Go back and enjoy the, I'd go back to the 90s. Shit, dude. All right, I'll tell it again, because there's enough people. Is it okay, guys? All right. Speak it. All right. All right, so Dan, so I was on an order, okay? I got a call, and it was from a verified Doordash, right? I know you could spoof, you know, somebody was saying in the chat, you can spoof the names or whatever, the caller ID. And anyway, they basically said, hey, you've got an order that has fraudulent credit card attached to it, and we're going to go ahead and cancel that order. We need to cancel that order. And hold on a second, guys. Did it freeze up? Dude, I saw that this is getting to be too much. A lot of people, I was like, man, we lost the stream. Yeah, civilization. Hold on a second. Just give me a minute here. We got to get back to civilization. I'll probably just end the night in a minute here. Because, and we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it real quick. I'm in a bad zone. I know. David, I'm in a bad zone. I'm going to get out of here. Get out of here, dude. It's this backwoods neighborhood. Dude, this like neighborhood goes forever, dude. It's one of those neighborhoods that goes forever and ever and ever. God doesn't want you to tell the story for now. Yeah, I know, right, D-Man? Seems like it, right? All right, let's just get back to a place where we got good service. It is a nice place, though, Dan. It's a really nice neighborhood. It's like a neighborhood I feel like you would probably like. Yeah, big dog houses. Some 3 stories in there, some triple stories in there, dude. With the 3rd story balconies and everything. They ain't playing out here. That's where the money's at. And the thing is, the neighborhoods goes back. All the way back or whatever. And probably all broke. Yeah, probably all broke. Truthfully, a lot of debt there. But the neighborhood goes back like a long way. Like there's only the one or two ways in and out, and it goes so far back. It's like 10 minutes of driving. It can go way back. And you have to drive all the way back out. It's crazy, dude. Because it goes back off to like there's like a forest back there or something in a park, and there's no other access than back from here. It's kind of exclusive or whatever. But yeah, you're probably right. They're all broke. Hey, go through the red light, Tesla. The Model Y. Yeah, they ran a red light. I don't think that was. I hope that was an FSD running that red light. You would think the Teslas wouldn't even be allowed to run red lights. Anyway. Right? Needs a little work. Not quite perfect yet. We still haven't recovered from the buffering phase. Dang it, dude. 62 people. We lost like 10 people. They will be remembered. Mike Dan's the Tesla guy, though. He like owns like so much Tesla stock. He's fully invested. Not really, but he's very invested in the Tesla situation. He believes that FSD is going to take over the all-time self-driving. He might be right. I'm not saying he's not right about it. He's probably right. But that FSD is going to take over self-driving everywhere, at least in America. Dude, he could be right about that too. I'm not going to lie, because those Waymos suck. I don't know what they use. Are we getting an order? $2.25 for 8 miles, dude. This is why they're killing my ratings. AR is back down to 59. I refuse to take such an order. What time is it? 9:30? We need to end this thing, dude. I think I'm going to get off here. Hold on a second, guys. I'm going to pull in this parking lot. I don't know if I can be out here all night like this. I gotta come back out tomorrow and do the same thing again. So try to conserve my energy so that I can be consistent, you know what I mean? Probably tomorrow will be a better day. Is 77 in the chat? 77 watching. User 77. I'm in your territory. All right. Do you have to stay at a certain approval rate? Oh, well, it's acceptance rate, but they take that into consideration how they supposedly how they algorithmically allocate the orders. That's the theory, and that's what everybody says. So, and actually, I'm starting to believe it because there's different D-man. There's gold and platinum, and I'm gold right now. And the thing about it is like today has sucked. Yesterday was a tough grind. So it was really bad. So what was the verdict dollar-wise? Oh, 80. Oh, better than 80. We gotta end this one. So I have like 5 dashes because we had to end it so many times. All right, I'm gonna end this dash so you guys can see it. When I was on the phone with support, I ended that other dash. Remember, you guys could see that too. Everybody that was here. So 2670 something, 2675. But now I've got to actually add up all these other ones. So let me go to my totals here. Turn the car off. We don't need this on. I guess I gave myself space to run if somebody runs up on us. Plenty of time to turn the car on. All right. Gotta go to earnings. Gotta go to today is Thursday. I know you guys can't see this, but I will show it to you because the YouTube people, the gig tubers. I'm not a gig tuber, dude. But all the gig tubers will be like, he doesn't show his numbers. Like, dude, like I care, dude. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Why would I freaking lie about this? But anyway, I'll show you. The bottom 4 are Thursday. I'm just gonna put it up there. So it's like 725, 525, 72 and some change. The chat just popped up, so I can't read it. And then the other one is 26 and some change. I know you do, Mike, but it's just the gig tuber. Dude, I'm not a gig tuber, but the gig tuber space is really clicky and really weird about, oh, he doesn't do this or he doesn't do that. I don't care, man. I don't get into that. But anyway, so I gotta actually calculate this. So let's do it in our head. We can do it in our head. 725 and 525. That is should be 1250. 7250. That should be if we add 1250 to that is what, 85. And then 2675. So 85 and 2675 is 105, 111, 75. Is that right? 111.75. Mookie. That's hilarious. What did I just say? 111.75. So $2, basically $1 off, $2 less than what I made the night before last when we were in a slow market, and I stopped to go to my daughter's basketball game in between. So we made 91 on the live stream, and then I came back out and made a little bit more, so it was like 113 was the total. So yeah, 111.75. I don't even want to look at the hours. Thank God for YouTube. This day would have been not worth it at all. But guys, it's the reality. I can't sugarcoat it. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. That's all I made today. So 111. The YouTube saved my butt. Everybody that gave donos today and everything, I really appreciate you guys, because being out here today, driving around all these miles, was not a very good day on Doordash. So thanks. Katie's in the house. Welcome in, Katie. Still alive. Sorry, I had come till now. Oh, that's okay. That's all good. You were alive. That's cool. 4.5 hour one. That's a pretty long one for most people. It's a long live, even though I know that I'm out. I know I'm live for like 7, 8, 9, 10 hours a day, but that is a long live stream. So anyway, guys, so that's the total. If I totaled all that up correctly, 111.75. Not very good. Might as well do the hourly. How long have I been live? 9 hours. It's been about 10 minutes before we turned the thing on. So 9 hours. This is gonna be so abysmal. It's gonna be so terrible, dude. But I'll do the numbers just to Oh, dude, $12.41. But I got a good video idea out of this situation because of the scammer. It'll get better soon. Oh yeah, I'm not worried about it, Katie. I'm really not that worried about it, but it's just crazy. Tell the scam story before it glitches. Dan, are you still here? Because I was trying to tell you. I know David was here. Richie doesn't remember the scam story. You guys gotta let me know if you're still here. I want to tell it, but I also have to make a video tomorrow, and I need everybody to watch the video so it can actually go out and get some reach. You gotta watch the whole thing. 30 seconds doesn't count. It's gotta be like the whole thing, or else YouTube will kill it. So if you guys will still actually watch the video when I put it out, because it's for a good cause, I'll tell you the story now, like in advance. All right, so here's what happened. I was on a DoorDash delivery. I was going to pick up an order. I had an order to Taco Bell. I get 2 calls from Doordash, and it says verified, the little green verified and everything. I get 2 calls, and then I get the third one. I ignored the first 2 because I'm live streaming, you know? And the third one I get it, I take the call. All right. They say it's DoorDash support. This is DoorDash support. You're on an order. I muted the thing. You're on an order right now that has a fraudulent credit card attached to it. We've got to cancel the order. Okay, whatever. I'm like, okay, whatever. Cancel the order. So they're like, all right, hold on. You know, they do all the things that DoorDash support does, but there's a couple things that are already kind of like looking out a little bit weird to me by this point. First thing, American accent. Everybody that DoorDash knows it. They know there's no American accent. Like, we don't have American support people on DoorDash. I've never gotten one. I've done 15,000 deliveries. David says it's a Korean accent. I believe that because I think it is a Korean accent. Now that he says that, so I think they're mostly from Korea. All right, good people, but they're not an American accent. Okay, so you can tell the difference. That's the first thing. Second thing that happened was $2 for 8 miles. Yeah, you must be behind Side Hustles, but yeah, $2 for 8 miles. That's what they just tried to send me. All right, so they say they're going to cancel the order. I'm like, okay, go and cancel the order. I'm here, whatever. I need to get on my day. So they cancel the order. They actually canceled it after like, wait here for a minute, hold for a second. The order goes away. They canceled it. Now, I'm thinking to myself, okay, are they on the back end of DoorDash, or is this because I'm thinking it's already something wrong. After they cancel the order, they start asking me questions. They're like, okay, what is your total on your Crimson card? Crimson card is a thing that DoorDashers use to get paid with. I don't have one. I just put the stuff in my bank account. All right. That's a red flag. So at this point, I'm already pretty sure, because this is 2 red flags. They have an American accent, and they're asking for the balance on my Crimson card, which I don't have, which support should know that I don't have, because they should know that, right? So now I'm pretty much sure we're getting scammed. Like, it's a scam. So I hit the microphone thing. I'm like, dude, this is crazy. I'll tell you guys in a minute. Boom. I go back. I'm on the phone call. So now they're like, okay, well, we need to know your bank account information, because you know, this is an investigation. It's a fraud investigation. And I tell them, I'm like, look, if it's a fraud investigation, first of all, you're not the police. But I was like, it's the fraud investigation. This fraud on the customer has nothing to do with me. They're like, yeah, but this is an investigation. If you don't comply, we will shut down your DoorDash account. We'll freeze your account. I'm like, okay, so now they're threatening to freeze the account. That's interesting. So they're like, what is your bank account? What kind of bank? What is your bank? Who do you bank with? And I'm like, well, you guys should know that. At this point, I know that they're scammers. I'm kind of keeping the phone on so that I could tell you guys what happened, and I'm telling you guys what happened now. I'll just make a video. Anyway, it's a good idea, David, but I think I'll just make a video. I'll try to make sure I hit every point because I want people to really know. I might miss something now that I might have, I just want to hit every point so that that nobody gets scammed by this. So anyway, so they're basically threatening to shut down your DoorDash account. I'm like, dude, they can't do that. Nobody does. They don't do that. Like, they can't do that. They can't do a fraud investigation. Like, this is crazy. So anyway, I end up hanging up because at this point we're at an impasse. They're asking me for information. I don't give information over the phone, dude. I don't even do it when it's really support. By the way, they never have a problem with that. Because they understand. So at this point, I'm not getting anything else out of them. Obviously, they're not getting anything out of me. I cut the phone off and I'm like, guys, I think I just talked to some scammers, and I fill everybody in on it. Now here's what the deal is. And then later, and I'm not going to get into this, but later I did actually, I'm trying to ignore the chat for it right now. But later I called support and I told them the whole thing. They were very receptive to the information. I even told them I'm going to make a video on it. In other words, to say, like, you need to pass this on to, like, actual authorities because I'm about to make a video on it. So you guys don't do something about it. It keeps happening. It's going to be on you, kind of thing. They received that pretty well. Yeah, so essentially here's what I think happened. Customer account, you have the name of the driver and you're able to contact the driver. So I think what happened is they used the customer account. This could be a fraudulently acquired account too. It might not be the actual person that the account's tied to. But they've got a customer account. They make an order. They call in the order. They call the driver. They do this whole thing. They say, we got to cancel the order. They cancel the order on the customer account side. By the way, I did verify with support. I said, was that order canceled by the customer? They said, yes, the order was canceled by the customer. So this is what they did. I mean, I verified it with support that they are the ones that canceled the order as the customer. So that customer account. So I don't think they had information on me personally. They make it sound like they do. No, they have your first name because a customer has the first name of the driver. They don't even have your number, but they can call you and make it seem like they have your number. They're calling you, right? How did they know that the name on the order, right? Because they placed the order. How can they cancel the order? Because they placed the order, and they can cancel the order too to make it look like they're working on the back end of support. Now, I didn't give them anything because, like, you guys could go back to the CDC. I got a call from the CDC video, which was like the kind of clickbait because I don't know if it was CDC or not, but the point of that video was to be made for the same point of this video, not to give out your information when somebody calls you. I never do it. I don't care if it's the IRS, and if they're even legit, I can't do it because you're calling me. I can't know that you're real. Okay? Ingoing calls, never give out information. Never do it. And this has been a thing for me for a long time. And like I said, you can go back, I think about a year ago I made that video, or maybe it was this summer, so I don't know, it was a year ago, something like that, about the CDC call, because there was a CDC call going around and I got the call. And so I made a video about it, and I gave this not advice, but this kind of protocol that I use to not give information to people that call. So this upset this individual started like losing his cool on the phone a little bit. He was kind of upset that it wasn't working, and then they tried the threat thing to, like, we're going to freeze your account. You know, it kind of puts you, if you're not kind of like paying attention, it's designed to put you in a place. I could see them doing this to an elderly person and pulling it off and actually getting their bank account. You should do a public service announcement. Yeah, I will. I'm going to do a video tomorrow. I feel responsible to do it. It's not that I want to. I just feel like I should probably do it. And videos get more reach than the lives. You know, you guys are awesome. Appreciate you guys. But the videos get more reach. Now, they will get more reach if you help by watching the actual video and all that. But technically, videos have the potential to go out way further, which is what we need to try to, like, make people aware of this. And I had at least one person in the chat earlier that I was telling a story. They said the exact same thing happened to them a year ago. So this is a thing. It's kind of slick. It's it actually, I give it to him, dude. It's pretty smart. Uh, but yeah, I got to figure out how to do. I got to use my YouTube skills to try to make this video actually work, so it doesn't get like 200, 300 views and just stop. That's the only thing about it. But if it does, it does. You know what I mean? I'll put it out anyway. But I can't really control the algorithm in YouTube. I can do the best I can with my humble YouTube skills. But anyway, this is the thing. That's the thing. So yeah, but you guys can help that go more far and wide because, and I'll if I do it tomorrow and release it tomorrow, it'll be before the live stream. So, please check active time for the day. I don't know what that means. I got to start reading the chat now. Sorry guys. What were you doing, Richie? What were you doing, dude? You're making everybody laugh. You're always making everybody laugh. Heard it before on that Doordash before. What point the delivery did they call you? What point in the delivery did I call you? That's probably important. I was on the way to the store. So they probably call you on the way to the store for a reason. Do I have the audio of the call itself? Unfortunately, no, because I don't know if it's actually legal to record phone calls in my state. I didn't want to do it if it's not. We need comedy. No, that's why you're here, Richie. Appreciate you. Let's see. Yeah, Alex, I was at the restaurant before I picked it up when I was on the phone, but I actually took the call when I was in transit. Remember? Because I was like, I got to take this. And then I muted you guys as I was driving. How many miles? I don't know. I don't know how many miles Side Hustles. I don't ever know. I always log that at the end of the day. Like, I log them at the end of the day, so I don't have the miles in the live streams. I know you always ask about the miles. You said something about one of my videos, when I was talking about hourly. The video about the hourly, the thing that me and the other guy more than me was looking at with the hourly, it has not much to do with the miles. It's not about how much you made, really. It's about the output from the app on any given average, and those miles are going to average the same, and so it's an irrelevant factor for that video. It's irrelevant for that video because the miles are going to average the same if you have the same behavior of the same driver. On my hourly video, we were really talking about the algorithm more than the money that you make. Because I saw I think you made a comment on it, Side Hustle 17. I get that comment. I understand it. Yes, to do your own accounting, having your miles is going to give you an accurate picture of how much you made, but that's not really what that video is even really about. The nickname John comes from Sir. It's in English. Oh, yeah, whatever. Yeah, so anyway, for giggles, check your active time for today, then dash now. Yeah, no, it's going to be about the same, Panda Trades, because I've pretty much been active the whole time. I only ended any dash at any given time for a couple seconds, so it's going to be about the same. I did about 10 minutes of live stream before we got on the apps, so 9 hours, 10 minutes. It is what it is. That's when I checked it. DoorDash should compensate you. I swear, dude. I appreciate that. I think they should too. Are they going to? Nah. But learn Chinese, John. If they try to scam them. Okay. They're able to get into the DoorDash system to see customers' data. No, Javier Valdez. What you got to understand is these guys. It's not a data breach. They did it without a data breach. They're trying to breach the data. They did it with just the customer information, only with the information that a customer has, because that's the only information they ever displayed to me. That's the only information they ever used. Otherwise, they would have used more information. They would have given me like some information that gave an indication that they knew something that was going. I tested this because I asked them. First of all, I asked them how much I was going to get in half pay, and they said like $8. The order wasn't even $8. There's no way I'm going to get half pay $8. This is another thing. This is why I'm telling this now and going to make a video tomorrow, because there's details. But that's true. They actually said the half pay was going to be like $8. That's crazy. because I always check the half pay before I get off with the support anyway. So glad me and my family never get scammed. We're careful. Yeah, you got to be careful. Huge font in the thumbnail, maybe. Let's see. No, they're not Indian. They were American, Javier Valdez. They were American accent. Maybe even local. I can't say that, but could have been. If you'd have said that person lived in Raleigh, I would not have freaking been surprised. Please check active time for today. Why, dude? I've been active since This is why I do my live streams in a certain way. I've been active since the live stream started, and since 10 minutes in. That's how many hours I've been doing. I got scammed from a pop-up on my laptop once. It said they were Microsoft. Yeah, this is why when somebody comes into my sphere, I don't give information out. If you come to me, I've got to go to you. I'm going to seek you out. If it's the IRS, if it's my power company, if it's whatever, right? I'm going to seek them out through legitimate means that are verified. And that's the only way we're given any information. Thanks for retelling the story. No problem, Dan. I thought you'd find that interesting. If they called you on Doordash, does Doordash record the call? It's a good question, David. Since I gave the information to support, I mean, they knew the order. When I gave them the order, they even knew the name. Support knows because they see every order. They also knew that the order was canceled by the customer, and they verified that to me. So I would not be surprised, because all calls are recorded, that if that is the case, then they probably do have that call recorded. And so they would be able to hear the interaction. I hope they do. That would really wrap things up, because then they would have a voice recording of the actual individual. And I don't think it was AI voice over. I think it was the actual individual. So, I hope the DoorDash bans that customer. They said they would, or they said that they would also make sure I didn't get that customer again. But I'm like, dude, I'm not worried about me, dude. I'm okay. I'm worried about somebody's grandma out there who is having to make ends meet and doesn't have the same protocols that I do. Active time is not real time, only on orders. Panda, it doesn't matter. You're trying to argue something that doesn't matter. Might have only been 2 hours. Oh, you're talking about only on orders. Okay, I think I know what you're saying. Earn by time. I get what you're saying now. Yeah. If earn by time was like $12.50, the problem is I don't know how to get active time for each individual day. I get what you're saying now, though. It'd be hard. I'd have to add up. Since I've already ended the dash, I get what you're saying now, though. Sorry that I was getting on you a little bit. Yeah, because if I did active time, that would be what I would be getting paid for and earned by time. It makes sense. It's usually significantly less. It's usually like half the time, or well, maybe half to 3/4 of the time. I'll keep that in mind, Panda Trades. I will keep that in mind for the next time. When the next time I close the dash out, I'll take note of the active time, and in order to determine what it might have been on earned by time. But think about it this way: it would have been that or better, right? Because it's plus tips, right? So I see where you're coming from. Today, yeah, no, you're right. I get what you're saying, dude. I get what you're saying. Now, active time was significantly less. At the same time, would they have kept me busier because I'd have to take every order on earn by time? Yes, I think earn by time would have won today. I think it would. I think you're right. I actually think it would have won today. I would have done better if I'd have done earn by time today. But how was I supposed to know it's going to be such a crappy day, dude? Yesterday we did 164. I don't think I would have been able to get that on earn by time, you know. So it's tough. But I see where you're going with that. I got you. I got you. When will you next live stream be? Lord willing, tomorrow. Earn by time would have brought your acceptance rate back to platinum. I know. I know. Should we do earn by time tomorrow? What do you guys think? Um, wow, hello. I was on here earlier today. Daniel Perez, what's up? How's it going? You guys think we should try earn by time tomorrow? Problem is like the way I am, if I do earn by time and they start giving me like some 17 miles away stuff, I'm gonna turn it off and change it. You know, it's not gonna be a good. Oh yeah, tomorrow's Friday. Yeah, no, we're not doing earn by time on Friday. Heck no, dude. I'm gonna be very selective on Friday night. I'll take all things all the way up until Friday night. I will take orders. When Friday night happens, I'm gonna be selective because I've got to make the money to pay the bills. So maybe next week on like Tuesday or Wednesday or something like that, we will do earn by time stream. That could be fun. It could be a nightmare, but I mean, it could be good YouTube, right? And maybe I come out ahead. Maybe I find out that like on weekdays, it's better to just do earn by time. Yeah. Thanks, Panda. I appreciate the input there. That was valid input. I kind of like shitting on you there for a minute, but I didn't understand. It's my fault, dude. I appreciate that. Have you ever tried day trading? Um, Dang. It's live? Just going? Hold on. Is the live frozen? Can you guys hear me? Okay, I'm back. All right. It started doing the buffering thing. It's like buffering a lot. I don't know why. Can hear you. Okay, cool. Live is fine. All right. Maybe it was just my phone. But yeah, dude. Have I ever tried day trading? Not really, dude. I just buy and hold for periods of time until I can get my initial money back, and then I may take profits or not, like from that perspective. But yeah, typically I'm holding my assets for years or either um, at least months. I mean, occasionally. So have I ever tried? Yeah, technically with crypto I have. And I always made such small gains because I was playing with such small money, and I felt like it's not worth it. So I'm not very good with that. Still live. Thanks, D man. I appreciate that. Yeah, it just seemed to like freeze on my screen, so I don't know what was going on. And I thought we were losing people there for a minute, but this is about what we have pretty much at the end of the night most nights, between 55 and 70. Hi Jason, how you doing, man? I saw those dude, that dessert chaffles, man. That looks actually pretty good, dude. I think I get trouble with those. Yeah, dude, that was good. Especially like put them in the freezer or whatever, like you did, like that let everything thaw out. I would actually like it right cold out of the freezer. I think it'd actually be good. Like when you actually, I know you have to do that to set up the chocolate. Probably then you can sit them out after that. But I actually think the idea of just having them right fresh like that would have been good. They are trouble though. Yeah, dude, I gotta be careful. I gotta be careful with my numbers. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't. I probably could eat one or two. I could probably eat all of them, but I probably shouldn't. So guys, the guys that don't know what I'm talking about, just Jason Keto made a video. Like I don't know if it was today or yesterday, but it's the last one that I watched, and he made these chaffles with like. Just watch the vid. Go to his channel and watch the video. It's like a dessert chaffles. Um, he like sliced them up too, so they're each one, so you can hold them. It's perfect. I don't want to ruin it. Just watch the video. But they did look good, man. They looked ugh, too good. Too good, man. So we got D Man, we got Mookie, we got Daniel Perez. Is that Danielle or Daniel? Is it Danielle? Um 701 ABBA. But anyway, so yeah, so today was a bust as far as Doordash. And also, Jason, we almost got scammed today. Well, we didn't almost get scammed. Somebody tried to scam me, so I'm not telling the story again. But if you missed it, if you weren't here earlier, Mike, dude, you gotta stop, man. You gotta stop, dude. Daniel, man, come on, man. Okay, I'm sorry, dude. Um, let's see. Mike Lockhart coming in with the big two, dude. I appreciate you, man. You're awesome. Got the big internet fist bump. And try to say thank you, but I don't think I can do that on the twos, so I'll just say it right here. I like to put it in writing as many times as I can. So I think it means, oh, typo. Thank you, Mike. Dude, I appreciate you, brother. You've been very supportive, and you guys have been, like, several of you guys have been supportive today, and I appreciate it. It actually saves my butt because the days like today technically do not make sense on paper for Doordash. So thank the Lord for YouTube and you guys that are here that are awesome, that are here almost every day, too. You guys are really good. Phone call I just received was from a scam group. Yeah, I mean, no, I get scam calls all the time. Somehow my number got out. Something happened and my number got out, and then ever since, like, boom, I've been getting scam calls. I just don't receive them. I don't answer 90% of the phone calls that I get. I just don't answer any of them anymore. If it's really important, like, you'll find me. Next version of the story will involve John taking down the criminal empire with some dental floss and a rusty nail. Yeah, dude, and my Swiss Army knife. We got to bring back the MacGyver days. That's right, Mookie. I gotta let the story's gonna cook. Dude, we gotta make it happen. Been catfished a couple times. Really? Dog pound? Same thing. Yeah. So you have to answer the question when I super chat. Oh, when is the next stream? Lord willing, tomorrow. Okay? If nothing happens to me, my health, whatever, tomorrow will be the next stream. Sorry, Mike. I didn't answer the question. I appreciate you, like, directing me back. Yeah, you're supposed to read the super chats. I know, dude. I do. I usually do read them. I don't know what I was thinking. Screwed up on that one. Yeah, on the big channel, you know, the big channels, the big channels, they won't even read your comment unless you super chat. I'm not like that. Yeah, I like read all your comments, and then I didn't read the super chat. Sorry, dude. Don't get me. Hope your Doordash catches the scammers since you reported them. I hope so too, dude. I did my part. If I called, like, local police, they probably wouldn't do anything. You know, like, if I called, like, police or something, I don't think they would do anything. Doordash has all the back end data. They have the means to actually do something about it. They have the recording of the phone call. Like, now somebody said that. Like, they have the recording of me chopping it up with homie, telling him, like, dude, I don't give information out. You guys could see it on my face, right? You know, it was not a normal. I could, like, a couple minutes in, I'm like, dude, this is not a normal call. Make some notes when you get home or rewatch the stream for notes. Yeah, I do want to, because I want to leave in the fact that support confirmed that the customer indeed is the one that canceled the order. And so that, to me, was the connection, a big part of the connection. Like, the method and all that, that's one thing, but the connection that it was somebody operating out of the customer account. Now, here's the thing. They can fraudulently get these accounts because people are idiots and they think they're helping people by going out and, like, renting out their accounts online. That's a whole nother thing. You guys got to look that up on YouTube. I would shout them out, but I can't remember their names. But there's a couple guys that actually went deep into this with Uber accounts and Doordash, discovering that people rent out these accounts to people, predominantly people who are in the country without paperwork. I mean, it is a thing. Like, it is. I'm not. but it is a thing, and you guys should look that up. Um, and so there's a lot of fraudulent drivers out there. But conversely, there could be fraudulent accounts on customer accounts too. That's what I'm saying. If that's possible on the driver end, it's possible on the customer end as well. Um, no, but I ain't. But filters on girls versus real life got me several times. Okay, well you gotta be careful. Getting catfish, if it means what I think it is far worse than just scamming your account. Yeah. It gets you to participate. I think the catfish thing. Um, dude, I know a lot of you guys are not married, but there's something to be said about just being married and like not have to worry about any of that kind of crap. I don't have to get none of that, like nothing. I don't have to worry about that kind of stuff because I don't have time for that. Pretty busy with my family and busy working. Jonathan, was it Jonathan Tippin Lincoln? Jonathan Tippin Lincolnton. Good. What's up? I don't know what you mean by good, but I hope it's good. But yeah. Anyway, guys, shoot, man. It's always crazy, dude. It's always something. Feel tired tonight more than normal? Yeah, I feel you, dude. Kind of tired too myself. It's like it's crazy when you're just not getting the orders. I tomorrow is Friday, and then we got Saturday, Sunday. I'm thinking about taking Sunday off, guys, even though I know it's a good day to drive. I feel like God was telling me that I need to take a day off. Could be Monday too. I could take the Monday off, but I don't know, dude. I pushed myself so hard the last 2, 3 weeks, and then I had 4 days where I have certain health issues that come up sometimes, and it's bad. It's like real bad to where I can't drive. But it's very rare. Like it doesn't happen a lot. It's not the end of the world either, guys. I'm not trying to like garner sympathy or anything. It's not a big deal, but it happened, and it was like 4 days I couldn't drive. It's driving me crazy, and I'm like thinking like if I had just took a day off, maybe I would be okay. Like I wouldn't have, you know what I mean? Because lack of rest. Sunday is rest day. Yeah, I'm thinking about it, dude. Not kidney stones, Mike, and I'm not going to talk about it on the live. But anyway, it is what it is. I don't want to talk about it, and I don't want to like give it too much credence or whatever. It's not like something crazy though, not cancer or anything like that. Just something like that though, and it's just it is what it is. But it got me thinking about a lot of things, and so I'm not sure if I'm going to take um I'm not sure if I'm going to take Sunday off or not, but I need to start taking a day off somewhere. So we're going to figure it out. I got a couple days to figure it out. But anyway, tomorrow being Friday, definitely not going to do the earn by time, but Panda was in here earlier, gave me a really good I mean, we were trying to have the idea anyway, but I got pushed a little bit in I think the right direction, and maybe um, maybe we'll do earn by time on a slow day. Maybe we'll pick a Tuesday or Wednesday or something, and we'll do earn by time, Doordash. Um, yeah, I know, Mike. I know what it is. I'm just not going to give it credence by talking to it about it. I'm weird like that. Um, but yeah, but I have that only reason I even talk about it at all is because I really was gone for 4 days, and you guys notice when I'm gone for 4 days, and it was because I couldn't drive. I couldn't leave the house. I just I read books and stuff, and I watched some YouTube videos too. But but I had time to think too, and I feel like I probably need to try to take at least one day off a week. I guess it's how we're designed, right? You know, they say when God made the earth, whether you believe that or not, they say when God made the earth, He rested on the seventh day. So even if God takes a rest, I guess I need to take a rest too, dude. You know who I think I am. But anyway, hi Amy, I see you there. Jason says I was too busy dying the last time I had kidney stones to drive anywhere. So my dad used to get kidney stones a lot, and I know that well, not maybe not a lot, but he had them a couple times, and I know it was like bad when he did, debilitating. I did not. I did notice. I was hoping you were just taking some time for yourself. I know, and maybe I should preemptively take some time for myself. You know what I mean? There's gonna be a time down the line when I get all this stuff worked out. I have to like deal with like doctors and stuff, and it's gonna take. Then I will probably have to take a week or so off. But that time's not now. I'm preparing for that time, so I'll be working a lot. But I do think I still need to take some rest, man, sometime soon. We did it. I proved we could do it, dude. You can go back in my live streams and you can watch. Live streams don't lie. 7, 8, 9, 10 hour live streams. If you have to, you can work every day for a long time. But I think it's good to rest. I think we're designed to do that. And I'm not. I have to force myself. I'm kind of I don't want to say workaholic, but I like to work. You know what I mean? I'd rather be working. If I'm not doing this, I'm making YouTube videos or I'm trying to sell stuff on eBay. I like it's. I'm more happy working than I'm not. Now, granted, if I had to go to like a retail job or something, I probably wouldn't be happy doing that. But as long as I'm actively working on my projects and stuff, um, then that's what I'm trying to do. You know, um, and it's I don't know. I guess it's probably because I don't do a lot of the other vice type things that I used to do. I don't do them anymore for a long time now, and it's like I guess work has become. Um, yeah, maybe I work too much. I need to just chill sometimes. It's like I can't fathom how people take 2 days off for the weekend. I'm like, dude, what do they do? Clean the gutters, cut the grass. I get that. Like once you run out of all that, what do you do? I don't know. Read books. I mean, I read books when I have free time. I would probably be reading books. Um, but at some point it's like I want to get out and go. And I got both the YouTube channels, so I don't mind like I guess if I wasn't working, I'd be working. You know what I mean? It's kind of like that. Do an earn by time on a slow day and work the exact same number of hours of regular session. Yeah, it's probably what I'll do, Mookie. I'll come out at like 12 o'clock or whatever, like I normally do. Um, I would say from 12 to, wouldn't you guys say from 12 to 9 is pretty much a normal day for me? 12 to 9 is a good sample. That would give us, what is that? Is that 9 hours? That would give us 9 hours to see what we do, And if we make over 20 an hour, that's worth it. I had gallstones once, worst pain ever. Stones anywhere in the body make me miserable. Yeah. Genesis chapter 2, verse 2. God rested from his work. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If God rests, do I think that I could like work more than God should? Like, you know what I'm saying? I've been thinking about stuff, dude. That 4 days or whatever, it like got me thinking. I just got thinking about a lot of stuff. I'm not saying I'm not gonna ever work 7 days a week again, so probably will. But I'm trying to maybe move in the direction that might be better for my body and my mind and maybe even my soul. Like I don't know. Just because that's just how things work, not because it's like a good thing to do or whatever. I don't look at things like that. I just think maybe things work better that way. Like maybe things are designed to work that way. Kind of like when you're supposed to sleep at night and get up and be up in the daytime, the circadian rhythm, it's designed that way. Um, it's just maybe it's kind of like going with the flow rather than going upstream all the time. If evil spirits and demons are real, doesn't that mean that God has to be real as well? Mike, I mean, that's kind of what I feel, and I've seen some evil stuff, dude. Like, you know, like I've seen some crazy stuff. I'm like, and that's has helped. That's kind of like part of the reason. Um, am I dehydrating? I drink water. I do drink water. I've been drinking water. Um, I probably have dehydrated one time, but after that, I drink a lot of water. I drink a whole bottle today. Um, keeps you from getting depressed. I personally have too much time on my hands. I got laid off from a job of 17 years 2 months ago. I'm sorry to hear that, D man. I mean, we might have discussed that earlier, but that sucks to be laid off. Are you doing anything with your time? Um, I play for church on the weekends. That's cool, David. That's a good thing, I guess. I believe God is real, but I know He hates me. What? Okay. Um, uh, what is earned by time? Earned by time is where you turn the app on, and anytime that's like Panda was talking about earlier, anytime that's like active time, which means if you're on an order, like by the time you receive an order, going to it, picking it up, and then going to drop it off, those hours are paid hourly. Waiting on an order, you're not paid. So it's not guaranteed that you're going to get like 12.50 an hour or whatever the thing is. I'll have to look at what it is for this market. But it is guaranteed that during that active time that you get that. So if you're on the order most of the time, then it could make sense. And also you get tips. So say that you do, in an hour, your active time is like half an hour. Well, then you're going to get like say it's 6.50. Say it's $12 an hour. I'm just throwing it out there. Then you're going to get $6 for that halftime. And say somebody had a $10 tip, you're going to get $16 from that hour. So, plus you do family time. Yeah, family time's important. I get a little bit of family time before I leave. My kids are homeschooled, so I leave at 12. So when I'm doing my eBay stuff, when I'm having my coffee, I can hang out with my kids a little bit. Um, and when I'm doing the eBay, I do that. But then when I'm done, I hang out with them for a little bit, have a little conversation. Sometimes, usually every day before we leave. So I do get to at least see my kids every day. So I'm happy about that. And then, but it is good to take a day. Christmas was great, not because it was Christmas, but because I didn't work Christmas Day. I got to spend the whole day with my family. And that was really cool. Jason says, I just need to get this YouTube thing figured out so I can spend more time doing what I like instead of what pays the bills. Yeah, Jason, for sure. So, Jason, this is the first time my next YouTube paycheck is going to be the first one that's actually substantial. Would it pay the bills? No, but it's a little more. That's a quite bit more than what I've been getting for paychecks from YouTube, and it gives me just a little glimmer of hope. But then again, I also realized that last month was January, and ads pay more in January, or not January, but the before Christmas, all the way up before Christmas, the 2 or 3 months before actually pay more. So it's like, don't be fooled, you know what I mean, type of thing. So I'm not by any means, and it's also not enough to pay the bills. So yeah, but I'm trying to figure it out. I'm right there with you. Everybody go to Jason's channel and watch his stuff. He's got a good one. Um, he's got a good one if you guys like the keto stuff, or if you just even if you're not keto, like I'm not like I don't eat a keto diet, but I like sometimes those chaffles and stuff. My mom does, and my mom has subscribed to Jason's channel. Because I recommended it because she actually does eat a little bit more like you do, Jason, and so it'll be really helpful for her. Um, I've never seen you drink. Oh yeah, I read that. I know that, Mike. I'm doing as good as I can. I'm doing pretty good. I drink a lot. I drink a lot actually when I have the camera turned around because I have the weird thing about being on the camera. But I do drink a lot of water. I've been drinking way more water because I did have a problem with dehydration the one time. Remember? I've fixed it, but I do most of the drinking once I turn the camera around. It sounds like I'm drinking like alcohol. I do most of my drinking when the camera's turned around, buddy. Yeah. Not only is God real, but He heals. Also, I have seen many miraculous miracles. Brother, you have my prayers. Thanks, Fred, for the prayers. And yeah, God is real. I believe it. And kind of like what Mike was saying is something that really, I mean, of course we all like, I grew up, we went to church and stuff, but what Mike was saying is a spot on for people that are like, oh, God isn't real or whatever. It's like, well, I've seen some evil stuff. There's something that counters that. So make of that what you will. And you have to take my word. I mean, you don't take my word. I mean, just live your life. But I know that for me, I can't unsee some of the things I've seen. And so, um, yeah, dude, there's a even better than balance. There's something on the other side of that. Um, even if that's all you had to go for. That's great. Your kids are homeschooled. Public schools are not the best. Yeah, and in my area, they're not really good at all, Mike. I mean, they're terrible. They they push a lot of stuff. The school board is very they try to be authoritative when they're elected, and so they're elected to like do the job. I've seen them sit there, and somebody had like a special needs kid that had problems, and talking about some really bad things happening to them at school and everything, and them sit there and just not care. Like, next. Yeah, it's bad. I don't I don't want to put my children in the care of that type of person or those type of people. It's dangerous, especially in Oklahoma, the 50-4 state. I got you. One of my friends went full keto, lost over 150 pounds, but it can be hard on the kidney, liver, to do only keto long term. Body wasn't meant to be ketos all the time. Um, yeah, I mean, I think certain diets are. You might be right about some things doing them a period of time. I'm also interested in like seasonality, like what would you eat if you eat what comes up in the summertime, and then you eat what you would typically eat in the wintertime to survive in the wintertime. I feel like there's something to that. You know what I mean? Like fresh vegetables come up in the summertime, you eat those. Potatoes store for a long period of time. Root vegetables store for a long period of time. Meat can be stored in the cold. So you eat meat and roots, vegetables in the winter, and I don't know. There's something to that. I'm not sure. I'm not a dietitian. Don't listen to me. I'm an idiot. But there's something to that. Uh, let's see. Do you have a pressure cooker? Oh, he's asking Jason. What do you mainly sell on eBay? I'm an everything seller, so I sell a lot of different stuff. So I sell like supplements and stuff. I sell DVDs. I sell old radios. There's a specific types of old radios that I actually buy because I know them very well. I know how to figure out whether they're working. I know how to clean them. I have tools, special tools that I've designed to do all that. So there's certain radios that I just scoop up when I see them because I know them and I know they sell. I know the numbers and I just stack them. But I go to liquidators and I find a lot of random type of items, but I buy the items that I know will sell, that I can buy as many of units as I can, and that I can flip at a good price that is a better price than at the store. So I sell a little bit of everything. Um, let's see. Trying to do more pressure cooking stuff this year. That's cool. Faith Pilot 777. People have scales over their eyes and cannot see the truth. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it is true. Isaiah 44:18. People do have scales over their eyes. I think there's I don't know, not to get too into it, but they're very much a time of like people being like delusion or whatever, having delusion and not seeing what's going on. It's not seeing the forest for the trees. A lot of crazy stuff going on out here now. Um, you were born in ketosis and is the proper human diet. Okay. $50 for 3.5 hours so far. David, that's not too bad. I think it's better than what we've done today. So keep going, dude. Holy crap, you're still out, Maverick. Yeah, I'm still out. We're just chatting. We're at the end of the day. So we're just hanging out. Um, I followed the school system, but have my son for nearly 6 years to get him the right kind of help he needed. It took a friend of mine who happened to work in the administration, special needs department, to get help my son needed. He was removed from big classrooms, put in a smaller one at 10 students, and he thrived and caught up. That's good, Katie. Yeah, but they don't. You have to really be active because they don't. They would have never done that on their own. High school, I was in attack for no reason and had my temples, ears punched over 200 times. I suffered lifelong damage from it. Public schools are not okay. Yeah, a lot of sketchy stuff goes on in public schools, Mike. And by the way, I'm sorry that happened to you. That sucks. Um, a one pot or quick pressure cooker meals, maybe a good playlist. Yeah. Yeah, Mookie, definitely check out Jason's channel, dude. If you're interested in that stuff, you're gonna love his channel. Dude. You're gonna really dig it. He does it in a really digestible way too. Um, very simple recipes, very easily copied, even for somebody like me. Um, I can do them. So that should tell you something. Um, I lost my job in June of last year, so I'm out here doing what I can while I wait for other options. It's Doordash. Well, David, you have a great attitude, and I'd like to say I think you're going to be fine. Um, keep doing what you're doing, man. I hope the YouTube continues to do well too. I think you have like 3,000 subscribers or something like that. You have like the same amount as I do. Shit, I'm trying to find it right now. Oh no, you have 2.14. That's still pretty dang good. You're doing good. That's pretty good. It takes a lot to get there, dude. People don't realize YouTube is a lot of work. It takes a lot to get there. If you see somebody that's got that type of um in a digestible way, you like how I did that, Mookie? I didn't even know I did that. That's how it is. That's how natural. That's how much of a natural I am. Um, let's see. They don't listen. No, they don't, Katie. I've seen the school board sit there and somebody pour their heart out on a real issue that there's no doubt that's happening, and them just be like, "Okay, your time is up. Next." Like literally, I've seen that more times than we were willing to put up with. And I was homeschooled until like the seventh grade. And when I got to the seventh grade, I was a private school at the time. And when I got there, and it was supposed to be like a good one, right? I was way ahead of all those kids, dude. Way ahead on a lot of things. So I thought they were doing like playing like really young child stuff, like with the, I figured like when it came to English, math, kind of, but definitely English, um, and science, even. I was like, dude, you guys are on a low level. Like, you guys are like, I was like that when I was a little kid. Like, I had the English and stuff already. Like, I already know how to do all this. Like, what are you guys doing? In the seventh grade. I didn't realize. I was like, dude, I don't understand why you guys are not on the level. But it's just because of school systems in general. They can't, when I was homeschooled, I could get my work done by like 12 o'clock. Then I was out absorbing things. And we did that breadbasket thing that I was telling you guys about the other day. So we were out like going and doing things, like actually real stuff. We were getting food from the food line that was part of the program, and then taking that to people who needed it when I was a little kid. So I was meeting all these people, all these elderly people, all these people in different socioeconomic classes, and I was putting together this model of the world. And it was different because I was able to see that while other kids were in school under their fluorescent lights with the teacher, you know. So I'm thankful that I had that uh, opportunity to see things that way, in a different way. Um, wow, shock, we're still alive. Yeah, we're still alive, dude. Um, I actually love driving. David says I do too, David. I have a love of driving. I actually do. And so it's the only thing that keeps me being able to do this, probably, because if you don't like driving, you're just gonna be miserable door dashing. You know what I mean? Did you see some of the traffic we have to deal with? Like, yeah, dude, it's not for everybody. What was the total today? I don't even want to say. It was like 111, 111.75. It was a bad day on DoorDash. It's not. It was a good day on YouTube. Thankfully, thanks to my peoples. You guys are awesome. But yeah, DoorDash sucked. When your body is in ketosis, it is using fat stores as energy instead of using the food you eat as energy. Eventually damages the kidneys organs. Okay. Body thinks it's starving. It's good to do short term, but not after a year. Not all the time. I hear you. Yeah. And also, I think everybody's body's different too. Like, I do better on certain foods than like my wife does differently than I do. We eat differently. We have like needs that are different as far as food goes. And I've just noticed like different people I think need different things at different times. That's why I think some people go on like that carnivore diet and they're like, "Man, I'm so much better. I'm better now." Because they needed to change something. Maybe it's not that they need to be on a carnivore diet, but they needed to switch something up, to switch a gear. And and that's what worked for them at the time. But that some people might need a juice fast, like or something else. Like I think everybody has different needs at different times. Um, Love you, brothers. I've seen your other channel. You speak the truth. Faith Pilot 777. I appreciate that. You're on my other channel on Real Thoughts Project. I appreciate that you went over there and checked it out. Yeah, I'm just doing some different stuff over there. It's a little different. It's kind of like the conversations we have here. You know, maybe even a little deeper. A little bit of philosophy and stuff. I don't push anything on anybody either. I just kind of put my thoughts out there. So I appreciate that, dude. Uh, my son has a specific learning disability that if you talk to him, you'd not know about. But if you ask him to read and tell you what he understood about it, he couldn't. Okay, it was because from health issues. Okay, I got you. Panda Trades. I found something about the exact same scam too. Taco Bell nonetheless. You can't post the link here, but is it on YouTube? You telling me I'm gonna make a video that's already been out there? I should probably still make the video, right? Just tell me this, Panda. Should I still make the video? You suffer from extreme ADD. People say I have ADHD, but if I do, I want it. I don't want to not have it because I think it's good. I think it's how I lock in and I get things done. You know what I mean? Um, it may mean that I like, yes, DoorDash jars, but still make the video. Okay, I will. I'm not gonna look at that video. I don't want to cross contaminate my information. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna tell it how it happened to me. So I don't use AI too, guys, because the AI tools, they'll tell you this is a better thumbnail, and I don't knock anybody for using AI, but I just don't. I don't want to cross contaminate my reality, like because when I come at something, I want to come at it from my thoughts. That's why my other channel's name is Real Thoughts Project. Genuinely, like that's part of the main reason why that's the name, because I don't want intrusive thoughts. It's not the Intrusive Thoughts Project. It's the Real Thoughts Project. Um, Hot sauce packet. Yeah, this was just a cinnamon twist. Yep, crazy. What's your opinion on self-driven vehicles? Florida has them as a taxi, and I believe Chicago has them. Yeah, they got them out west too. I don't like it, but I think it's happening. And if you ask my buddy Dan, FSD from Tesla is going to take over. And he might be right. Dan's a smart dude, and he works with this stuff all the time. I think he's a little too close to it sometimes. And this is why I like talking to multiple different people, because I try to do I do zero AI, right? And Dan does a lot of things AI. We have good conversations. And it's interesting that we have, like, he'll be like, dude, you're spot on. And I'll even be like, dude, I think you're spot on about certain things. But we come at it from a different perspective because we're looking at different data sets. But it's so interesting how, like, you could still see from both sides that this is still the case, like, or that is still the case. Like, he's really optimistic about it in a way, but he's also like, expressed concerns. Me, I have concerns about it. I'd want to be optimistic in general, but I'm not optimistic about AI. I'm just optimistic that I can still be a human being, right? I'm trying to still just be real. And I feel like that I will have the edge if 99% of people use AI. I don't have to use AI to have the edge. To have the edge on 99% of people that use AI, I have to be the 1% that doesn't. That's my take. It can be true for me. Somebody else could take a different approach, and that could be true for them. But that's just where I'm at right now. I'm not saying I'll never use it. Look, we're using it. It's in the algorithms that DoorDash uses. It's in the algorithms that all this other apps use. Um, a lot of that stuff's developed using AI, but so technically I use it, but I don't personally use it for like titles, thumbnails, um, video ideas. I come up with all the ideas myself, you know. So I like, yeah, I'm inspired by things, but I'm not asking AI like to give it prompts to give me stuff back. And I don't diss anybody that does. I think everybody's got to do their own thing, and I think it might be smart for some people. Some people are good at that. I'm not, but I don't like the self-driving um, cars. But I think it's going to be a thing. It is what it is. I'm a driver, dude. I like driving, man. There's something special about it. But we are moving into a. The world is going to look crazy, guys. It's going to look compared to now. Think about this. There were people alive not long ago, some might still be, who grew up without electricity in their house. Think of how far we've come. So, how far are we going to go? I don't know. It's going to be a weird place in here. Um, yeah, once you have no fat left to consume, it consumes the muscles and organs. Okay. Watch a couple videos on your other channel. Good stuff. Oh, thanks, Michael. I appreciate you doing that. You guys don't have to agree with everything what I say and my thoughts and stuff too. In fact, if you disagree, respectfully, I'd love to hear what you have to say. That's kind of what I like about YouTube. Um, if you have a bad clunker car, doing Doordash all day can be rough, even if you love driving. Yeah, it's all about comfort though. If you have a clunker car, Mike, and it's a comfortable car, it can be okay as long as it's reliable enough to go. But yeah, definitely do your maintenance. Keep the cost low. Not everybody's body is a human. The way it works the same for everybody is the same for everybody at certain levels. No, everybody's body is a human. The way it works is the same for every. Oh, y'all talking about the keto thing. I'm gonna stay out of that argument because I'm not a dietitian, so I don't really know. I don't know, so I'm gonna stay out of that. I'll let you guys take that one on, just to be respectful. But yeah, I don't know, one way or another. Katie has spinal bifida and hydrocephalus. I don't know what that is. That one. I can relate to reading comprehension issues. Okay, D man. Yes, the door. Okay, still make a video. Okay, got you. Um, Kim's Side Money Plans has a video about it, but the more videos about it, the better. Yeah, yeah. I'll just tell my story, dude. I mean, the thing about it is too. Sometimes you do that, and then people are like, they'll probably accuse you of freaking taking somebody. That's why I was like, oh, somebody else did it. They'll be like, oh, he took so and so's idea or so and so's video. Dude, I've got 80 people that were there live. Saw, whatever, dude. It doesn't matter. I'll just make the video. Um, the other scammer only ordered hot sauce package. Yeah, I read that. That's crazy. Um, it's parking over there. It's a weird place to park. It's not. I'm out in the middle of nowhere. I think they're unrelated. Let's see. The Waymos are all over California. I took one in San Francisco. It wasn't as scary as I thought. It's not going to be. This stuff's going to come out and it's going to work. They're going to solve problems with the AI, guys. They're going to solve, people that are blind. They're going to probably make them be able to they're going to do things that seem miraculous. I don't necessarily like it anymore for it, but I think they are going to do things that are going to seem miraculous. Some of the processing, the video that Dan put out the other day, I watched the video he was talking about. The processing power they're coming out with some of these chips, and then some of the actual boards that they're building the computers out of, and the processors for this, like these data centers and processing centers for AI, is it's unreal. It's unreal. They're gonna be able to do a lot of stuff, and it's gonna seem miraculous, but there's gonna be downsides, and I believe that there are gonna be downsides. 'Cause, 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 'c the potential downsides are going to be potentially really bad for freedom. Let's put it that way. This morning I dropped my phone on my upper lip. It hurt like a bitch. Oh, were you like looking at it like that? I've unlocked my phone 73 times today. What? How do you manage to... Oh, do that? Yeah. Yeah, like if you're like sitting in bed and you're kind of looking at the phone like this, it can flip. Ask me how I know. And it hurts. If it hits your teeth, like your lips, and it can get you. It's a thing. The Waymos still have a real human driving it at a call center, though, don't they? I don't know, Mike. They may have a real human responsible for it, but I don't know if they're actually driving it. We might be getting to the point where they're not. Relying solely on AI, you will lose your sense of deductive reasoning. One must always know what the wrong answers are. Yeah, not just the correct ones. Panda Trades, that's true. I'll look at it that way too, which is why I haven't tried to dive into it at all. Especially like my other channel, I don't want to cross-contaminate my thought process. Now, of course, it's going to get cross-contaminated because I do consume information and stuff as well. Some of it inspires me to think deeper into certain things. I prefer to read books that I know were written by people if I am going to get information, but I obviously watch YouTube, so yeah, we have to be careful, but there has to be somebody that sits there and says, yeah, we're going with this. Or no, we're not going with this. I don't think this is going to work. You know, there has to be somebody, a human's finger on the button somewhere. Because if not, dude, I think it's going to get way out in left field. I really do. I hope not, but I don't see it not, dude. I mean, look what's happening. I'm going to make a video. Maybe tomorrow I'll talk about this on the other channel. And I'm going to be talking about AI a little bit. I don't want to give it too much away. But an interesting movie about someone's early version of AI is called Colossus, The Forbidden Project, made in 1970. That's interesting, you know, because so in the video I did yesterday, I was talking about the Matrix and how I think the whole idea of the Matrix probably is like a psyop, but that was not the whole depth of my thought process on it. It was just part of it. It was like a 10-minute video or something. But it goes a lot deeper. There's something called simulacra that a guy named Jean Baudrillard came up with. He's a French philosopher, a postmodernist. Now, I don't get into postmodernist philosophy. I mentioned this yesterday. I don't really agree with most postmodernists, dude. I think they take it way too... They go crazy with it socially. But the idea of simulacra is very interesting. It's like when things become a copy of the real thing. When you get to what he calls the hyper reality, you get to a point where you're like asking yourself what's real, and you don't know the difference in between the copy of the copy, which becomes like a simulation, and what's real. This is possible now with AI when you have videos that you don't know if they're real or not. Like AI videos, some of the cheaper programs are not so good, but some of the more high-powered programs, they're impressive. And it's probably only going to get better. That's scary to me. Maybe tomorrow. So you guys can look out for that. I was holding it up. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I realized that. I'll try to check that out. Colossus. Sounds familiar. Who put that movie out? I'm just going to search for it so it'll be in my search. And I guess what I was saying is, because she said that was like 1970, The Forbidden Project. It's in there. That's about the time a lot of these postmodernists were coming out with these ideas. And if you read about the simulacra and the simulation, the one I was telling you about, because the postmodernists were crazy. Like they were nuts, man. A lot of them had issues, and I'm not gonna get into that. But this simulacra thing, I think he was on to something. And it's almost like, how was he supposed to know what we were gonna have today? as far as like AI and stuff. Like it's almost like it seems like the AI thing makes so much sense with what he was talking about. Where the media is like a copy of a copy. Um, we have a super chat coming in. Oh, misunderstood. Coming in with a 4.99. I appreciate that. I will read all of you guys' comments as well. We go and give this a little bit of attention, and I'll scroll back up. Appreciate it. There's the big heart, the internet fist bump, or the hug. Either way, doesn't matter. Um, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Let me go back here. Oh, yeah, reply. I'm gonna reply with a big thank you. You guys are awesome. Keeping the wheels rolling on this thing. Um, yeah, dude. Put it in writing. It means more. Misunderstood for the win. That's right, Mike Lockhart. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. I really do. Got a fire truck over here. I'm gonna read the rest of you guys' comments though, because we are having a good conversation. Um, you guys are awesome, man. But yeah, so it seemed interesting to me that movie you're talking about, Baudrillard's little simulacra and simulation around the same time. The Matrix gives a nod to that, and it's kind of funny because the makers of the Matrix gives a nod to it, but Baudrillard like distanced himself from the Matrix movie. So all the people that are like all about the Matrix, and I like the Matrix, the first movie, only the first one, but um, it's funny because the book that Neo has in that movie, the hollow book in the beginning that he has like his stuff in, it's Jean Baudrillard's book, the Simulacra and Simulation, and but it's a fake book. It's a hollow, but it's a nod to him in the movie, and it's kind of funny because he denounced the movie kind of, but I thought the Matrix was profound. I thought it was good. Like it was, it does speak to something that a lot of us probably didn't see coming. I mean, I was a kid, but some people seem to see coming, but seems to be unfolding in a weird way. Not in exactly the same way. Of course, it's not exact reality. It's like some kind of, but it gives you this. It's just like the movie They Lives. It's you know where the guy has the sunglasses that he can see like the reptiles or the aliens with, and he puts them on and he takes them off. Obviously, that's not what's going on, but it's a nod to like being able to see what's going on. And anyway, I gotta catch up with you guys' chats, man. We're on the edge of the world having some major change. Yeah, you're way back up in the chat. I know, I'm trying. AI, in fact, came out in the 70s. They have been processing the technology underground as they always do. Just bought it. Now just brought it out. I was in IT tech for many years. They have the technology. I only use AI for entertainment and role playing, Amy says. Faith Pilot says, I pray that AI does not take over the world and jobs. They need to make more laws and regulations on it. Yeah, it could get really interesting if nobody has a job like in 2 years. You know what I mean? Because of AI, that could get crazy. By the way, I only post on this channel and Real Thoughts Project. Okay, so if you see videos of me out on another channel, that's not real. I guess I should probably have to say that now because freaking AI is good and they can copy people if they have enough samples to work with. So I'm saying that, and if I start something else and post something else, I'll let you guys know, all right? So that you can know that that's legit and real. But that's why I'm kind of trying to build my you guys up like now to know I'm here and I'm real. But there's going to come a time when it's going to be hard to know if the YouTube channel is even real. So I've been doing a lot of live streams too because that's, you know, it's a better way to connect with people. So Faith Pilot believes that we've already had AI. I wouldn't doubt if we haven't had some form of that for a long time. I was told when I was a kid that technology is like 30 years in advance from what people get to see. I don't know if that's true or not, you know, but like military grade technology, not military grade like what they give soldiers, but like the the other stuff. This is what we talk about on the other channel. I'm doing Real Thoughts Project stuff right now in the chat, but whatever, it's all good. If you like what we're talking about and you're still here, you should go subscribe to my second channel, Real Thoughts Project, because that's what we do over there. This is the conversations from over there, over here. And there's still 50 something people here hanging out and checking out with me. So I pray that AI does not take over the world. Yeah, make the money. If it was your experiences you're not taking from anymore, plus you know more. Trying to wrap my head around that, Panda. I use AI all the time to answer any question that pops into my mind. It's a bit scary, and I see what Panda is saying. I remember using a very early version of AI in 1995 called Dr. Watson. You could type in questions and talk to it, and it would respond with its own very simple version of AI. Interesting. Amy says, I find it so awesome that you can create characters with AI and give them a profession, and AI suddenly knows everything about that profession. Speaks the language. It's because it's been learning on people. There's a huge learning models that are out there. Like MLMs, and they're out there. We're back to Misunderstood Super Chat. Thank you so much. Let's see. Matrix wasn't a movie, it's a documentary. Maybe, yeah. As was Idiocracy. You're probably right about that. It's all happening at the same time. We live in a weird world, man. The safe space video was interesting. Hadn't thought about it that way. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like if you like, well, I'll let it speak for itself. That's true. The military has had GPS 30 years before the public did. Yeah, and they did. And so we think now that we're so advanced that, well, what is 30 years before ahead of now? Well, that's what I'd like to know too. What does that look like? I don't even know if I want to see what that looks like, but 30 years in advance of this, you know, it used to be hard to make YouTube videos. Now you just, boom, make the video. You got a phone doing everything right there. It's interesting, isn't it? So it's like, what is the next step from there? Yeah, it's crazy how they're flooding YouTube with AI videos that look real. Yeah, and it's scary as somebody that makes videos, because I'm like, well, shit, dude, they're gonna copy me, and then they can have you saying whatever you want, whatever they want you to say. And I have a video on my Real Thoughts Project channel about a company that advertised to make like your dead relatives, like a AI version of that, so that you could talk to them. And it's like, I think it's kind of sick, to be honest with you. But that's where all this is going and beyond. It's crazy how they're, okay, yeah. My issue with this technology is the fake faces you put on people, innocent people, before accused of things they didn't do. Yeah, D-man, they're not wrong about that. I mean, that is a problem. Not only that, is like even the cameras, like I've done videos on that over there too. You guys really need to go to Real Thoughts Project. But yeah, the cameras are AI aggregated information, and they use that. They can say, oh, you're here, you were here, you're here. You match you check all the boxes to say that you were at this place at this time. You're the one who did the crime. And they did that to a lady, and she had to prove her innocence using, ironically, surveillance technology from her Rivian vehicle to do it. But yeah, the videos on that, and you know, other police using it to stalk people and stuff. I have videos of all that on Real Thoughts Project, dude. And we're gonna go further. D-man, I'm gonna talk about the Star Wars stuff tomorrow, because I'm a Star Wars fan, and those videos are good, and I hate to say it, but that is the thing that freaks me out, and I'm gonna talk about that. I think that's what I'm gonna talk about tomorrow. The Star Wars ones got me, man. And because we all wanted to see Luke Skywalker be a badass. We all wanted to see certain things, right, that Disney didn't give us. And people are doing it using the AI Star Wars stuff, or the AI to make Star Wars videos that we all wanted to see, and I wanted to see it. And that's what that's what I'm going to talk about tomorrow, guys, on the other channel. So you kind of busted that open. But yeah, we'll be talking about it tomorrow on Real Thoughts. Most people think that socialism is bad. We're get on board with it, but without some type of universal basic income. Once AI does it all, we'll be doomed. Yeah, but then you got to trust that the governments are actually good. They're going to have absolute control too. So that's the thing is like, if we're all relying on, there's a guy that does talks about this. It's called the Post. Dang, I wish I remembered his name. I would shout him out. It's a big channel. He's like way bigger than any of us. But he talks about the post workplace or the post worker economy or whatever. I can't remember what he calls it. You guys have probably seen, somebody's probably seen it. But he talks about how universal basic income would be necessary in that case. And he's not, it's weird because I'm so against universal basic income in my mind. Like, but then he makes such a crazy argument that like, if there are no jobs, what do you do? So the credits have to come from the government, right? It's weird, man. It's a weird place we're going. Because I'm somebody that wants to be able to work and build a life, you know what I mean? And I mean, I think most people do. It's so, and don't think that I'm for it. I'm just saying that like, um, it's a compelling argument that it might be necessary to keep society from completely collapsing. And I don't like that because the next step is they take it away if they want to with from whoever they want to. And that gets dangerous. It's a dangerous path. Um, um, so late, John. Aren't you afraid of the streets at night? Angela, the streets should be afraid of me. I used to Doordash overnight. Like, it's not a big deal for me. I like being out at late. There's a reason why I'm in a well-lit parking lot far away from everybody. I can see everybody coming. This ain't my first rodeo. Well, you've been on all day today. You did really well today. I did on YouTube, but not so much on Doordash. Doordash sucked. I did like $111. Worst Doordash shift for a while. So AI is the all-seeing eye, maybe. Sound and frequencies to make your ears ring and run the other way. What are you talking about? Well, Faith Pilot. You still dashing? No, I'm done dashing for the day. Time to go. Oh, hold on. Don't like that kind of negativity. Unless there's something I'm missing. Katie, if there's something I'm missing, you got to tell me. But yes, look up Skywalker Stories. There are a few other channels too. Yeah, D-Man, you know what I'm talking about, right? Because some of them are so good. And they're the stories we wanted that Disney didn't give us. And they are good. And I'm conflicted about it because I'm not the biggest fan of AI, but dang it, man. These stories are right. These people actually read the novels and read what they call the expanded universe, which is no longer quote unquote canon according to Disney. And yeah, they know Star Wars. The people they're making them, they know what they're doing. And for those of us who are really deep into the Star Wars lore, we all have to go live out in the woods. Yeah, maybe. He's got all the pops and crackles tuned into his little BMW there. EB has not asked question of if, but when. Probably. Yeah, Kathleen Kennedy is out. They put Dave Filoni in charge. We'll see how that goes. I like Clone Wars, so we'll see how it goes. Hopefully, yeah, I know what you're talking about, Panda. I'm a Star Wars fan, dude. It's maybe a downfall of me, but I like it. But I have kids too, so that there's a reason. But I was a Star Wars fan as a kid too, so Um, opening portals. Oh, okay. It bugs me the way AI videos narrator talks. Yeah, so I'll do the AI video thing. It's like AI video. I don't know. I can't do it. I can't do it. That's the one thing I cannot do. I can do impersonations of all these people. It's hard to do the AI video impersonations. Yeah, a Panda. I'm a huge fan, but I don't like what they did with the sequels. I don't judge anybody if they like the sequels. I didn't. And people say that's toxic. It's not toxic. It's just like I understand the Star Wars, dude. I used to have the encyclopedia when I was growing up. Like, I read all the expanded universe books. You know, we wanted like that. We had that. It already existed. If anybody at Disney knew Star Wars or had read those books, they would already have all the material they need to make excellent stories. So it's not toxic fan base. It's just like, dude, you took a good story and kind of messed it up. Kind of not a good story. You saw A New Hope at 7. Wow. Yeah. Only Rogue One was good. From Disney, yeah. As far as the movies go, I think Rogue One works. I'm okay with Rogue One. I'm okay with Andor. It's a different offshoot and it's a different take and it's a way different vibe, but I'm okay with Andor. I thought that was kind of cool. And if you watch the first three movies and then you take a side quest and go to Andor and watch that TV show and then you go to Rogue One and watch that and then watch A New Hope and then Empire Strikes Back and then Return of the Jedi, nothing exists after. And then you can that's pretty good. Like I think they work great together. You know what I mean? Star Wars New Hope, Phantom Menace was life changing. I saw Phantom Menace in theaters too, Mike. That's the age I was. I had already seen all the other movies and I couldn't wait. I was like, dude. And it was kind of goofy because Jar Jar, but it is a kid's movie. But the lightsaber duels, Duel of Fates was freaking awesome, dude. The guy that played Darth Maul is like a martial artist, like a legit martial artist, and he just crushed it with that dual lightsaber, dude. It was amazing. I was like, dude, this is awesome. I haven't seen Obi-Wan yet, actually. I probably should watch it. I don't want to be let down because a lot of Disney stuff lets you down. I'm scared to be let down on Star Wars anymore because I actually want to like it, you know? Nope, never felt more electric energy. I know, dude, right? It was good, dude. It was good. And then Palpatine is like Emperor Palpatine. He's a senator in that one, but and you get to see how he like sneaky snakes his way. You can kind of see it. Nobody else in the movie knows, except for Maul, or some, maybe there's other people we don't know that know, but basically nobody else and none of the other main characters really know that Palpatine is who he is. It's hard to like Disney. Yeah, I know. I agree. I looked forward to seeing more Darth Maul. Then there was that. Yeah, they brought him back in the Clone Wars though. In the Clone Wars series, my daughter and I are actually watching the Clone Wars series right now, and Maul is very important right now. He's like he teamed up with Death Watch to take over them and the crime syndicates. So that's where we're at right now in the Clone Wars. But he's got the altered legs because he was cut in half by Obi-Wan. It was close to a drug feeling without ever having a drug. Yeah, it's great. It was crazy. I mean, as a kid too, and you're looking at that because the lightsaber duels were way, way more crazy than what we got at like Return of the Jedi, which I thought was also good because it was realistic. It was like kind of realistic. It wasn't as realistic in Phantom Menace. You're not going to spin your swords around and stuff. Like if you were sword fighting, you would never spin them around like that. But dang it, didn't it look cool on screen? And like Maul just killed it, man. He just I can't remember the guy's name right now, and I feel bad about that. But he was really good at what he did in that movie. When they melted through the huge door, yeah, you were like, dude, you were like, Lightsabers can do that. Like, don't think Netflix buying HBO Max will go well, but not against. I don't know. Yeah, yeah, dude. There's crazy things going on in the streaming world. I remember when Empire Strikes Back got in theaters. Man, that would have been a cool experience. That's a good movie. Empire Strikes Back has it all in one package. Um, Very good movie. Um, Lucas had to scratch each frame of film to create the lightsabers used the highlighter on this. Yeah, yeah, they did some crazy. So they did the fact that all the Star Wars were made before all this AI stuff became mainstream is very impressive. And when I say all, I mean the first six. Like very, very awesome. Like they worked so hard. And George Lucas was on he was not happy with it wasn't good, it wasn't enough special, like the special effects obviously weren't exactly what he was looking for because he changed it over time, um but the fact they did pull that off, I mean, at the time, even A New Hope must have been amazing, dude. Empire Strikes Back, out of this world. They stand up today. Like, they're pretty good. They're a little wonky, like, if you look at the original versions, but it's like, dude, for the time, there's nothing else at that time that's that advanced. It's impressive, man. Fun fact, Lucas. Okay, I read that. Hopefully, I don't make anybody mad, but guys, it's time. The time is. It's time to get right with our Savior Jesus Christ. This AI is evil. Well, it is time to get right with Jesus, so that's not to make anybody mad. Um, Probably make somebody mad, but whatever. You can say that. The original Star Wars were on a different level. It's been so long since I watched those. Yeah, pretty excited for the George Lucas Museum opening. Yep, that'll be interesting to see what's there. Gosh, man, would it take that to get me to go to LA? I really don't want to go to LA. When I was in California, I did not go to LA because I don't want to go there. The traffic is they say it's so bad, man. The people I know that have been there and lived there say it's so bad. I don't want to even deal with that. I'll not go. I'll forgo it. What I'm excited about is the Disney California Adventure bring Avatar Land. That'll be cool. That'll be cool. D-Man agrees with you, Laso86. I don't know if I'm saying that right, but yeah, you could say that. Of course, you could proclaim the name of Jesus in the chat. I don't mind that at all, dude. Nobody's getting mad at you here. If they do, then that's their problem. Yeah, it's like when you were stuck earlier, but every street. Yeah, I know. That's what I hear. Far, far away from NC as you can get without leaving the country. It is, and I like it. The Avatar flying ride is incredible. I haven't seen it or been on it, but I bet it is. Now, I'll give it to Disney. They do some crazy parks. Their parks are crazy. I went to Disney World one time. Very amazing. But that was before all the Star Wars stuff that Disney did. So now, I would like to see that, but at the same time, everything's so expensive doing that. I don't think I will. I don't know. I don't have to do that. I could pass easily. But anyway, Star Wars Land is pretty cool. I bet it is. I bet it is. Well, guys, it's 11:12. I've got to get some sleep. My regular phone just died, so that means my chat phone just died, which means I got to keep up with this. Can't go on roller coasters anymore. Rip open my. Oh yeah, don't do that then. That could hurt. Dang, my phone died. It's a bad sign. Let's see. Yeah, if I can't get this back on, I'm just gonna go ahead and end the live stream. I usually shout everybody out, but I don't have the chat available to me to do that. I don't want to miss anybody. But anyway, but guys, everybody that's here, you know who you are. Good discussion. If you liked that discussion, definitely go check out the second channel, Real Thoughts Project. When I go over there, I expect to see a lot more people. Subscribe. Yeah, it's that time of night for me too, man. I gotta go. Disney messed up by not using the original trilogy for DL and DW. What do you mean DL and DW? Oh, Disneyland and Disney World. Yeah, Yeah, if you go there and you see like Kylo Ren walking around, it's like, eh. Spires of Batu. Star Wars Galaxy's Edge. It's not a bad idea to bring your bike on the bus, because, okay. Have a good night and day, everyone. All right, yeah, Mookie, Mike, Arturo, D-Man, Panda. I'm going by ear here because I don't have everybody. I wish I could get this phone on real quick. Everybody in the chat, guys, I'm sorry if I missed your name. I have to do this weird thing with my finger. Michael, Panda Trades, the other Mike and Michael, Laso. There's a couple other people here. Mookie, D-Man. Dude, there's a couple other people here. Faith Pilot. Goodness, dude. If I missed you, no offense, dude. I care about you. Care about you guys all. Take care, everyone. Have a good night. All right, guys. Appreciate you guys hanging out with me for so long today. I need to go home and get some rest so I can come back out and do it again tomorrow. It is Friday, so I'm not going to do the earn by time thing. I'm going to do the best I can with the not earn by time. Are you still delivering at this time or no? I am not still delivering at this time. We have closed deliveries at this time. So, yeah. Oh, I got my phone back. So, hold on a second, guys. I can do it the way I normally do it. I like this. I like doing it, going out like this. All right, Arturo, Michael, Mike, Mookie, Panda, D-Man. I have scroll ups. It's just you guys. Laso 86. Hope I'm saying that right. You can always tell me if I don't on the next stream. Faith Pilot. I'm so sorry. Faith Pilot 777. Daniel Perez. I hope I'm saying that right. Angela D. Daily on Supercars. I don't know if you're still here. That's as far up as it goes. Everybody else in the chat, thank you all for the donos today as well. That made up for the difference on the terrible Doordash day. So very thankful for that. And I appreciate all of you guys, of course, as always. And Lord willing, I'll catch you guys on the next one. I'm out.